No.
Okay, let's see if this is actually working, because this is totally a surprise stream. Whatever, I guess we don't really need to intro since it's not like a planned stream or anything. Let's make sure it's actually... Whoa, hey, somebody's here. Who's Delta? Oh, no, we have to cancel that. Okay. Random Hack Saturday. A ton of nerds descended upon my house. Let's see what happens. Can't spell descended. How do you do that? Okay, there it is. Thank you, Google, or whoever did the thing. Okay. Oh, hello there. Lots of people.
Is this a good green?
Hey, Will.
Oh, yeah, that's a good green. But the yellow is the problem.
Who's here?
Okay. So what is it? Green and blue for yellow?
No, it's red and green.
Right. Okay.
Crazy Hack Saturday. We're doing all sorts of stuff. RF hacking for LED control with Rob. John, what's your handle? Or you're just John?
I mean, on the Discord, I sometimes go by DeadDack.
D-E, how do you spell it?
DeadDak.
All, no capitalization, D-E-A-D-D-A-K?
I capitalize D in dead and D in Dak.
Okay. Posers work. Super Soaker.
Okay, food is here.
Working on some new LED lights.
So it has amber.
Mark, Bitfighter, seeing how if we can adapt 5 controller. What else is anybody else working? Oh yeah, you wanted to work with Mark on that. So what's your handle? I forgot again. What are you known as to the internet?
I don't even know. Wow.
Hey, internet, is the voice clear? Can you guys hear me clearly? Okay. And Mindy, if you don't mind just hopping in chat to like.
I don't have internet connection for some reason right now.
Oh. Should be Charles.
No, like my
Oh, dear.
my laptop is heavy.
Do you want to try a spare? What? Oh, it's all live now.
There's no
Oh,
USB
okay.
cable in this car. There's no Ethernet jack. I might have an adapter.
What? There's USB right there.
There's USB. There's not an Ethernet jack.
Oh, that's okay.
Do you have an adapter?
This is the one, huh?
I had an adapter somewhere, but I don't know where it is.
I don't know. Maybe I do.
I might have one too. Hold on.
I'm gonna go point this at you, Super Soaker, right now, so we can actually.
What? No. Well, it's yellow.
Yeah, but it's yellow.
It's a good yellow.
Okay.
I was gonna go look for an adapter. So I'm gonna go.
Okay.
This is probably your role.
I kind of want to get the tubes on video. Okay, I'm gonna do it right now. Actually.
Some of it. For what?
Okay, guys. One thing that if you're not from America, you will not understand this. But in America, we have this Slurpee Day thing where you can take any just tubes and just anything and take it to 7-Eleven and you can just pour all of the Slurpee you want into them. So Mark decided to go get some PVC pipe and just decide to make his Slurpee containers out of PVC pipe.
Okay.
Let's hope that didn't. It says it's healthy.
And there's a container of wet rice with your name on it. One of those two.
Well, what's going on?
Yeah.
Am I taking it outside? Am I doing the right thing?
And that's a combination.
I don't know.
So they happen.
I guess that's right.
All sorts of containers.
Mindy, are you working on anything particular, or?
I'm trying to learn Go, I guess.
Okay.
Learn what?
Go?
I'm so sorry.
That or learn more regular news. Or are you sorry?
Go, it's just, it seems so new and edgy.
There are top 6 here. Oh, I used to live there. You know these things.
That's fair.
I don't know.
That's heart and soul.
Did I steal your spot?
No, I haven't been inside yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's move this out of the way. Do you want to try any of the other random ones?
Picking it up.
I mean, I have an adapter. I have an extra adapter, and I have an internal Wi-Fi. I have like both bands.
Specifically, it's the wireless portion.
I restarted my computer.
Well then.
Is it the same table it's always been there?
Yes. No. Maybe.
I didn't know we could do that.
Oh.
You have a soup too.
Soup going fridge right now. Oh, I didn't realize you were also getting the edamame. Oh well. Whatever. No worries.
I know. Do you want to get food?
I do. Food would be good. Yeah.
Pizza? Your pizza?
You can get that one.
So the internet here, so you guys see this, what's going on is Super Soaker is in the other room right now. But we have been taking these regular LED light things like this, and they're really terrible. They're just absolutely awful. So we've been ripping them apart, and we've been making a new electronics system for them that is going to hopefully use the ESP8266 and be able to be RGB controlled. So one of the things we're doing today is gutting a lot of these lights, and we're going to hopefully get some boards made in order to be able to drive these lights. So it's one of the things we're going to be working on today. So did you guys hear that, or was that clear? Also, I have to eat. Does anybody else have anything else that they're? Do you want? Oh, the thing you're thinking about with the Vive thing. Do you want to talk about it right now, or?
Oh, I mean, I don't have anything in particular. It was mainly how do we commercialize on it.
Okay.
I'm trying to.
Do you want to talk to the? I mean, how many people do we? If we only have like 10 people, it's not
No,
worth.
it's like 40 something.
40? Oh, hey, 49, 50 people. Okay. Do you want to talk or?
Oh no.
No? Okay.
I don't even know.
I just started eating.
Do you want?
Okay.
Oh yeah, you know they will. Sure.
I assume by the name you don't want it.
We definitely picked a bad time to start streaming here.
Why? Because dinner got here?
Yeah, dinner got here right when we started.
We could share
Watch a bunch of people eat.
Yeah, or complain about not having food.
That would be
Complain, moan.
I guess one of the things I should pull up right now that we're going to be dinking with is
Maybe we do like that, April.
No, thank you.
actually lighthouse.local. You guys ever seen this? There's this thing called MDNS where you just it can just tell you the device come online without setting up any other DNS systems, and you can just do stuff. Oh, that's weird. Is it getting cut off? Somebody said nerds.
Also, there's this DNS thing that actually works.
What? This actually works, and I don't need to configure anything.
I mean, if your DNS server is configured correctly, that also works, and you don't need to configure anything.
Do you have the remote to that RF light?
Yes, I do. It's right here.
Sweet. I'm gonna take a look at it.
Okay, and I also have the remote to the RGB light, and so hopefully we'll be looking at that too, which we can use the Vive sensor to reverse engineer the IR protocol. Let's try
I'm
that
going to come
out.
join you because I was going to take a look at the protocol on that.
Yeah.
Use Vive
Do you want
sensor to reverse
Or Charles
engineer
has one as well.
the IR protocol
Yeah.
on extra.
I was here so before the rest of you, but yes.
I'm trying to stay unobtrusive, but I don't know how well it's working.
I have a problem.
What problem?
Oh, you have
So
the
the
direct
problem-
This is janky.
Well, no, I
Do you
mean,
have the
like, I have a
software
solution to my
already?
problem, which is that over there.
Alright,
But
here you go.
it is also a problem that doesn't go away.
Jankier than I expected.
Yeah,
You're watching the live stream.
Yeah. This is something we would like talk about.
Yeah, something like that.
Like something that would be worth mentioning as you make progress throughout the evening. Okay.
So I'm thinking
We
I'm
also
gonna
have
use
Mindy
this.
back for the first time in a while, which are very dark.
That's okay. It's okay.
Well, I'm saying that it would also be good to
Make it darker?
Yeah.
Oh.
Out 4:30. That is. Let's see. Does that help it?
Hmm.
Oops.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, it does. So
So if you guys' projects manifest stuff, I guess.
Mine's not
It's
the badges,
actually
it's
quite
the
delayed,
inventory
but right
system
here.
for the warehouse.
Ah.
So,
Mine was hunting.
trying
Is that a
to,
reflection? Wait.
Just in case
Figure
your
out.
laptop
Does
gets
refresh
really
rate
emptied
really
out by
slow?
people who decide to steal it all.
That's a reflection on.
Got it. No.
Hasa Chiba says hi, Mindy.
Hi?
Hi. I guess somebody
Hey, what's
recognized
with the
you from one of the earlier live streams.
Oh, sweet.
I'm very impressed by you did what study? I don't understand the question, Microhex.
I don't know why it seems like that.
Yeah, yours.
Yeah, I guess I should.
No,
VNC server that.
this
As soon as I
computer serves my
figure out what I'm
needs,
doing, I will do
and
that.
It has
Okay, got it.
issues.
I'm getting set up.
I will retire it when I don't need it, but I need it.
What software are you using?
And my desktop is not portable.
Can I get video footage of you dismantling one of the lights?
Except in, like,
Yeah.
I had to grab a big plastic bin to move it to Magfest, along with a bunch of like padding because it's
Give me a second,
long
sorry.
shape. I had to buy the largest bin they could.
There we
because
go.
It's taller
Is that
than
refreshing better?
most of the standard
No.
sizes, and I didn't want it on
It's
side
on screen?
gravity's the
Used
thing.
already, uh,
Well, it would rest well on one of its sides if I
What's the
had
frequency?
had Atom machine me a full case
yeah.
with like
No,
LED
what,
back
thing
panels off
should
of
I,
a raised
like-
thing, which is super
In
cool,
person,
but also
or
means
in
that
grade
on that side there's that I don't want all of the weight coming down.
Have you
and
used
on the
this
other
one?
side there's a glass window
Cube?
onto the
I like this one.
so there's no rest side.
All it does
please?
is build boxes around things.
No, this is a non-orientable surface.
There are people out there who use end cursors to move the cursor around on the screen. Please
I
tell me
believe
that
Charles and I
you
will actually be doing
you
the video
correct
to
them
show
in
that
their
off.
behaviors when
sometime
they do this.
Do what?
Move it around in X or something?
No, like when you
Yes,
have a
because
cursor on
we
like
did
SL,
it
where it just like
right
draws a little
here,
train moving
using
steam locomotive.
Similar,
They use
if not the same
end
methodology
curses.
for that sign, and so
You can just print the character to say move the cursor from here to
basically we want a
here.
video that showcases that we do this stuff and what it looks like. And
I use
Yeah,
that
the
person.
mod I had
Print
made
out
me
the early
was
options.
No,
But if all you need to do is like clear the screen and move the cursor,
you see, so you can ride the hyper.
like just move from here to here. There's a much easier way to do it.
Releasing a sequel.
You just
Destiny's
print the
Child.
character that says to move the cursor, and you just print the number of where you want it to move.
What number person?
You have to like use arrow keys
that
to
joke?
they can do it.
Do you think you're even in the triple digits?
Yeah, if you have to do like borders and stuff, yeah, that's fine. That makes sense.
That won't stop him from being proud of himself.
Well, as long as you're happy.
You can use them curses if you want.
If
You're
you're
just
happy,
recommending
Or
I
do it curses or don't do anything.
I would.
Theoretically, oh boy, you guys are talking a lot.
Isn't too bad for like.
No, there's no way for you to port Linux to the ESP32. Sorry, not happening. ESP32 is missing a memory protection unit.
That sounds like a challenge, less than a.
What if you just emulate it?
Possible.
If you emulate it, you can run Linux on an AVR.
Yeah, that's what I was referencing. I've seen that.
It would be infeasible to port it to Linux. The biggest problem is the ESP. It just doesn't have the RAM for emulating that kind of stuff. But you know what you could do? You could run Linux in an x86 VM in JavaScript in a web browser that's being served up by the ESP.
Who's done that?
I'm going to cry now.
I already did that once on an AVR.
I think it's all
Ross?
What's up?
Can I use your iPad?
That's not mine.
That's mine.
It's yours? Oh. Rob, can I use yours?
Yes, but you'll probably want to charge it.
So what did you pipe it into?
URH,
What is that?
Ultimate Radio Hacker.
And what does it do?
It will decode stuff for you. So as soon as I figure out my settings on here, I will.
I've never used UC Linux. Are you sure you're not up for showing that? Because that's definitely the most interesting thing going on right now.
As soon as I figure out what I am doing with it, then yes, I will gladly show it.
Okay.
But it's gonna take me a little bit to remember how to do all this stuff and to make sure my tools are set up.
Cash money.
Super soaker. I can record you.
Well, Adam, I gotta say that's not the strangest
way.
conversation
No.
I've ever had.
Screwdriver.
Good.
There are so many.
Fortune cookies.
Okay.
That's great.
There's also some donuts.
Oh, I see. Nice. And some sushi, and lots of soups.
The sushi's mine.
Did I hear soup? There are soups.
And we still don't have any good way of getting the
One
power
belongs to
supplies
Charles,
out, right?
Mark, and
I still need to pry it out. So we're gonna need the channel locks?
Channel locks, yeah.
Okay.
Definitely keep all them screws.
They're in my baggie.
Where's the charger at?
Probably in the car. Because I am an awful human.
I can't believe it just happens that way. Have you seen the solder joints they have on the LEDs? You just pull the wire off.
That makes it easier. I don't need my tin snips.
Oh, I see. So you're also working on mag stock lighting nonsense.
Yes. And tomfoolery while we're streaming, by the way.
Oh, good.
If you're up for admitting that, that would be cool.
That's too much like work.
Yay!
What is that?
Shrimp.
Well, what kind of shrimp?
Hey,
Pepper
No.
Oh.
Edible.
delicious.
thanks.
Okay, how good are these LEDs?
Awful.
Oh, wow.
They're good. They're fine. They're not.
But they're just low power. They're only like 30 watt.
Only 30 watts.
Where are keys?
I was told there's only one manufacturer of these locking power connectors, but this is not that manufacturer.
Thank you.
There's only one licensed manufacturer of these.
Ah, good. Yeah, I'll just order them straight from China then.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I want to start using them for everything. They're
You need
amazing.
channel lock.
They're great connectors. There are two different kinds. One is designed to be disconnected under load, and one is not.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's the difference?
Whether they're designed for.
Being disconnected under load or not.
Pretty much. That is the difference.
I missed you too, Adam.
I'll stab you in the knees.
I suspect the amount of contact they have.
Yeah.
Are you working on a specific project, Brendan? We could show that off too.
Hey Spriggs, you want to figure out pizza? Or have you already figured out
All I
pizza?
hear is the
Sorry.
What, how ridiculous do you like the pizza to be?
Not super crazy, but like, what's up?
Oh, because I'm weird and like barbecue sauce as my
We do
pizza
that.
base?
Yeah.
And then just like a bunch of cheese and more cheese and pepperoni or something like that?
Where should I order pizza from?
I'm pretty indifferent. Domino's works?
Oh,
And there's also close to him.
Yeah. The pizza place that's close.
Or if there's a local pizza place that's good.
Yes.
I'm cool for trying new stuff.
They're all here.
75.
it's 4 Dove Street, right?
Yeah. Poured up for it.
assuming that some duplicates are people that are watching the stream while also.
This is really They could actually stay in I don't think it says spice like 10 types of
So let's see, what has chat been doing? Oh my gosh, there's so many people. Eating, I am. Oh, good grief. There's so much saying here. I spot an RTL SDR, nice tool to analyze RF. It's totally safe to run the ESP8266 at 160 megahertz. No problems. It will get a little bit warm, but it's only a little bit warm. You're talking like a minimal extra. I think it's something probably like maybe 5 or 10 milliamps extra on average. I don't believe that the ESP32 can page fault, and that's what I think, like, because Linux requires this whole virtual memory setup thing, I don't think it can. RAM is still going to be a huge issue, yep. Port CPM. Hey, just so you guys know, somebody already has ported CPM to the ESP8266. Like, it's a big project, and it totally works.
Oh.
What?
CPM, really?
Yeah. Like, it's crazy. It has virtual disk devices and everything. It's just the whole dealio.
Oh, you got the cable? Did you get battery for it as well?
I was gonna plug it into the wall.
Oh, that's fine. Your iPad loves 120 volts. That anti-quick charge.
We'll never have to charge it again.
There we go.
Whenever you guys want, we could just talk about the Vive stuff. I don't know.
It's the final charge solution.
I could get a whole bunch of stuff like that that shows the.
Nicely as Final Countdown though.
I think I was making a final solution joke.
You think
You're right, because I wasn't, but then I realized.
Anything involving the word final is automatically a Final Countdown reference.
No, the internet has moved on to Nazi jokes now.
See, you say that.
Mark, did you see the charts? I can't remember.
I saw a histogram, but that was it.
Ah, okay. I have a lot more charts now.
So the place was closed today.
I guess I'll explain that in a minute. Let me just eat a little bit more food.
Barbizon.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, I played my bit open thing. I checked before left, I'm like, oh.
For red and blue?
Preferred text editor, mine is just gedit or whatever, Pluma, whatever it happens to be.
I mean, it is a specialized.
Thanks, Josh. That'll be really cool. I hope that we can use Mercury as the very first live survive front end. I might just use just a raw thing if I have trouble with that running on an Orange Pi, but I would like to try to use HG3 for that.
An Orange Pi.
So Raspberry Pi.
Is it that much cheaper, or?
No, it's that it has a decent GPU. Well, it's not a decent GPU, but it's a GPU you can actually do stuff on. Like, it's not like the Raspberry Pi GPU, which is, for all intents and purposes, just a dud. Like, you
It's
can't.
not useful.
Yeah, they never released enough information about it to do anything.
Because the company wouldn't really let them.
Right, I'm saying, like, the company didn't.
Broadcom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, why? Why
That's
did
when
you?
pick a different supplier?
Oh.
Yeah.
They're really tied to it. Like, once you design it with it, you're kind of stuck.
All the people came from Broadcom.
Who made the Pi?
Yeah, pretty much. Foundation is more or less an offshoot, but not really officially.
So, the Orange Pi just is more open to architecture.
Much more open, yeah, but they still use a Mali, which is kind of a closed GPU architecture, but at least they're willing to give like tons of blob drivers and stuff like that.
The blob drivers. Also, it's like $8, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it really?
Yeah.
It's super cheap.
Disgustingly cheap.
Let me open that up.
I'm using banana pies at work.
Banana pie.
Yeah, but aren't those pretty expensive?
They're a little pricey, but they have gigabit Ethernet. You can actually, they also have 2
Is
USB
it on a 100
hookups.
megabit backplane?
No,
Mark, how does that compare to the Tinkerboard?
Don't know anything about Tinkerboard.
Okay.
Yeah, here's an orange
It's just like
pie.
a lot more like
the H3. So it's like $14 for an orange pie. And so that's one of the reasons I'm interested in it. But I really want to.
It's cheaper if you get them straight from Shenzhen.
I can believe that. The other thing is that it's low enough power that theoretically you could just mount it to the top of the Vive and just have a battery in the Vive, and now you actually have a wireless headset where instead of having to beam HDMI to it, you just play a game.
I have to look at that for another project.
Aren't they already coming out with a standalone headset? HTC?
I didn't hear about that.
This week they announced it. I don't know whether it's
Oh,
gonna
great,
work
now I'm
with
too
their
late.
controllers.
Does anyone have a Pi-like device that is gigabit Ethernet, like a PoE yet? Just PoE.
Oh, if it could be powered by it.
No, nobody seems to care about PoE, which is frustrating.
You can get really cheap PoE adapters that puts PoE in and has Ethernet
I
and
know.
micro USB out.
I know,
for
but of course.
$5.
Yes, and I agree, but I'd rather just have it on the board.
We should probably make it so people can hear this conversation.
I mean, I'm just complaining that there's no PoE Raspberry Pi-like devices.
Well, if Raspberry Pi people are listening.
Yeah,
make a
well,
PoE
it wouldn't be that
one.
hard though. You
Actually, I think it's in the FAQ that they're not going to do it.
You could just call it the Raspberry PoE.
The Raspberry Pi.
I actually kind of like what Arduino did with their Ethernet shield. Like they use the jacks that store PoE, and they don't provide this power supply, but it already has the headers across the board, so you solder on the power supply and then it works.
Wait, what, the Arduino?
Yeah.
Yeah, they used to sell it with it, but
They
It's
didn't
not
do a
hard
really
to-
bad job of it, being Arduino. So it's diagonal, and the angle they chose makes it so it's real easy to short against the Ethernet header.
is it?
Oh.
So what is happening here? Are you intending to supply these with your own power supply to people at Magstock?
No. We're making
Okay.
10 of them for just for event lighting at MagFest events.
And it is cheaper to buy the pre-made lights for their enclosure than it is to make an enclosure a final one.
Agreed. Makes sense.
So these screws are just stripping for the ground cable, so I'll get to that later.
Okay, let's see what is going on. Oh my gosh, I like the guy in the t-shirt. Only projects there's so much going on in chat, man.
They like what guy?
I think Rob.
Ah.
Damn it, Rob.
Rob is just too cool for anybody's business. You know what? I'm gonna pull up the chat on the main screen. So
That's a good idea.
Rob,
Main screen shot on.
we get signal. What? IRC on screen. It's you. How are you, internet?
I am on the screen.
All your cats are belong to us.
How are you, internet?
You have no chance to survive.
say what?
All your cats are belong to us. You have no chance to survive. Take your time.
Yeah, Charles.
The day the internet lost its cat. Who else wanted pizza?
Hey!
I want pizza, but should I have
Now we
it?
have you can view the thing on the screen.
You know you can do a chat pop-out, right?
Yes, but it doesn't matter because that's off the window from what people can see. Because I'm streaming from my laptop.
Oh, I see.
So, what do you think of the yellow? That's got amber in it now.
Well, my eyes aren't angry, but it's not great.
I mean, you can adjust the colors, but
Okay.
right now it's a lot of red, a little bit of green, and a good amount of amber. So, I lost my screwdriver.
Let's see. So yeah, you can see the light. Actually, on camera, it looks really good.
There it is. Oh, it does? That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, yeah, I'll be back later.
So for Magstock, I run with Hachi, who's not here. I'm a co-chair of a 500-person-ish, 400, 500-person-ish camping event in Louisa, Virginia. And we're making these lights for it, but we already have a bunch of these monoprice lights.
Oh, no.
The reason why we're making the other lights though is because you want the control from the ESP, so they're wireless.
Yeah, those aren't wireless. Those are DMX.
Yeah. But we wanted to do some interesting tricks with them. But for the mono price is just we can use it in addition.
The reason we keep the chat box on the screen is in case somebody has something to say that's important, pertinent to the stream. So, like if somebody from Valve hops on, then we can actually see what's going on and we can record it. Yes, Josh points out it is for viewing later.
Can we kidnap someone from Valve?
Probably. I mean, would it be useful?
Maybe.
I don't know how many secrets Yates would be willing to give us if we took him against his will.
I mean, what's that zombie drug?
It turned into a very different hacking event than I was.
Yeah, let's not do this.
You don't want to hack humans?
Haven't you ever heard of life hacks?
That's what that means, right? That's what I've been assuming the whole time.
Oh boy.
Are you done with your roll, I guess?
Yeah, I was gonna have seconds, but
Well, I didn't
don't think
realize
so.
you had. Where's Will?
Drinking
I'm
Slurpee.
right here. I owe you more money because I didn't realize you were getting the the green beans too. Who wants soybeans?
Wow, that's a lot.
There they go.
That is a lot of soybean.
No, it's so stripped. No.
Man cries while holding stripper.
Did you see the recent spoof post? Man loses will to live during Gen 2 install.
Oh man.
That was a spoof?
Well, okay. Okay, well, I jokes.
Sorry?
Pick soda.
Dr. Pepper?
Pick a
105 people already. Wow.
All we're
Things I
doing
can't
is
say all on stream?
we're unscrewing a light
You have
and
8
looking at
choices.
RF that's not even visible on the.
Let's go with Coke. Coke is always the answer.
Which set of Right Wing Brothers
Oh,
fun?
just you gotta get the ground wire off.
Sorry.
Does anybody want my shrimp tempura roll?
Kinda.
I seem to have ordered too much food.
That sounds really delicious. I would like to have a roll of shrimp tempura. You sure? Okay.
Save it for later.
You just have to eat all the wasabi first on its own.
Actually, you know what I
Okay.
really should do?
I'll do that on the stream. I'm sure people would love to see that.
See if PCBWay got back to me.
It's like the cinnamon challenge, but totally different.
Oh, Charles, they're also complaining the chat window is cut off.
Cut off. What is
Like,
that?
oh,
it is. So it is.
Would you want to have the chat window on screen?
What a piece
yeah,
of
because
crap.
YouTube doesn't save the history.
Alright, after
Oh, let's try this.
Yeah, YouTube's really annoying like that.
I'll share.
You'll share her
When you get someone
I'll
from
share her
YouTube to
food.
lie.
She's sharing with me. Yeah.
Okay, I think I got it fixed. 1:26 a.m. in Germany.
I'm gonna cover this up.
Oh.
I think I'm in trouble with the Russians.
What? Why?
You can't have your food. You're not allowed.
No.
Ah, okay, good.
Can Amanda have my food?
I bought the domain email-spammer.ru a few years ago, and it's come up for renewal again.
By the way, I'm gonna
Oh shit, I should put something up on martino'malley.horse.
I got this one on my head.
It's about to expire.
MartinO'Malley.horse.
He also owns Putin.horse.
Martin O'Malley riding a horse.
Well, what's not to like?
Yeah, exactly. I also own Putin.horse, which I think is Putin being ridden by Trump. Or no, I just took that one down.
Ah, yeah, there you go. What's
It's Putin on a horse.
accurate URL?
Okay.
Putin.horse.
This is the most complicated way of showing this.
This is
I know,
awful. Yeah, okay, what do I do? Visit Putin.horse?
Yeah, Putin.horse.
Putin.
This is evil.
Putin.horse.
There you go.
www.putin.horse.
If you happen to email Putin.horse, you get a nice little response from Vladdy.
You should, do you have anyone you don't like at work?
Vladdy on the Vostoks.
Just bring a whole pile.
It rejects your email because... you should just do it. Damn, I forgot.
Oh, sweet. It is actually monetizing with ads.
So have you decided to just stream your whole life then?
No, this is the first time we have an undirected, or a non-specific stream.
Okay.
Every other one has been specifically like, we're doing X because I just found out Y. Or we are doing the next phase of this part of the vibe. So, I don't know. I've just started doing random things and seeing what sticks. And
what do you mean started?
Have I been doing this my whole life?
Don't worry about it.
Huh.
You'll find out soon enough.
Yeah.
Sure. Shouldn't before.
I'm fine.
Putin.horse.
We gotta
Okay.
move it, Charles wants to jiggle.
If you email it,
So what'd you figure
you
out?
get a 500 error back saying in Soviet Russia, horse ride you. It's too real.
I need to figure out what to do with Magma.
How is it Dakota worth it?
I really need to finish setting up Windows at college.
Okay. Yes, John?
I'm trying to
Just
figure out.
keep building your legitimate things all the way down.
Just
You got it.
entirely. It looks like
Yeah, we still say we're gonna start classes in the last January.
That's straight up
Yates. Okay.
That looks neat.
Well, yeah, it looks like a pretty discussion of these.
At least you didn't go like flying down the stairs.
Well, I certainly wouldn't discount if it was done by
I don't think
a
I'd
degree
like that at all.
virologist.
Especially if we did it
No, I don't
on
know
stream.
how much I'd understand.
No.
Well, that's the thing.
Oh,
is
the
I'm
real
wondering
track.
if it's worth my time to try and decode this.
Oh,
but-
can you build like that?
There's a Visual Studio project I can search.
Yeah, give a shot at building it, and then just try jacking in and seeing if you can just read survive data. Although we'll have to, I'll move it over to you, and you can have the vibe on your desk.
I ate a quarter of the wasabi at once. It was good.
Face still attached?
It burns.
Hello.
It burns so good.
This is such a good live stream.
What?
You were standing in front of the camera for like 2 minutes.
Oh.
Yo. Now they know what Charles looks like. All over.
I think someone actually emailed it.
Really?
They just pasted in the chat. Diagnostic code, SMTP 500. Message contact rejected. In Soviet Russia,
Okay, let's see. The
Alright.
build tools for V141 platform toolset cannot be found. To build using, please install V141 build tools. Let's see if I can find it here.
I think we need a power.
Probably.
I just bought a power strip, so I don't see it. It probably is already in use.
Ooh. Really?
Power strip. Not that one. I already have that one accounted for.
I almost brought one with me too.
Is there?
Ah, there we go. Oh yeah, there you go.
I have danger strip.
Almost.
Yay, danger strip.
Cue the Bond theme song. Danger strip. You never know which plug will be too much. The danger strip.
Okay. Jack in.
Alright. Looks like I have to solve some build errors first, so
Oh.
looks like I'm missing some build tools. But I will figure it out. You can
Still doesn't
go back
Okay.
to the things and when I have this compiled.
Does this involve building your own switch mode power supply?
Yes, it does.
That's terrifying.
Which I did not have any idea how to do until David Goldberg here told me how to do it.
What did I do?
First you turn it off, and then
You
you turn
taught-
it on.
Oh, you were the one who taught me how to make a switch mode, like a line level switch mode power supply.
I didn't teach you. The white papers did.
Are you kidding? I was like, this is impossible. And you're like, you just like linked me like 10 things and like, just do this. And I'm like, oh.
It's all because of Rob. Rob gave me a Chinese light that I had to fix.
I did.
And then I looked at it and I'm like, wow, this is really cool. How are they doing this?
Are you up for going outside right now and setting up with the?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. They get
Okay.
this stuff done.
Okay. Actually, you guys are all paying attention to chat. It looks like. So I'm gonna go take my laptop down and show. Well, I'll get them set up and then we'll take the laptop down. Did we decide on acetone or xylene?
Acetone.
Xylene would be an interesting choice for that.
Wait, do we have to keep them company now?
Yes.
So much effort. What are our thoughts about Hack 5?
It's been a long time since I've seen it.
Yeah, same. I have it literally right here.
Oh, that's
Yes.
how you can read that.
Uh-huh. I can also type from all the way over here. It's pretty awesome. Yeah.
Look at the badges. Really, I should work on Mag Labs badge, but I don't know what shape it should be yet. Makes it difficult.
Don't listen to Joe.
A rectangle?
Yeah. A rectangle, yes. Can you make it a, like, perfect square?
Yeah, I
You
can
make
do
it a
that.
torus.
Although actually, I don't want to have any parallel straight
Like a
sides.
board?
Why?
Because last time we did that, the board house did V-scoring on that, even though I told them not to. So that gave everyone numbers.
Yeah.
So I figure if I just make all the outlines complicated enough, then they can't do V-scoring, so they won't.
Yes.
Well, just make them rectangles and
Do a
then make
stop
like
charging up
a
my
punch.
Do it like
It's
postage
probably,
stamp.
Like
it's probably also not discharging.
Imagine putting a positive and then a negative,
Here's to hoping no one copies my.
and then build like a rig to push the negative over the positive, so it shears along the edges in whatever weird shape.
That would be a lot of force. And I'd have to stamp every badge, and that's a lot of them.
Make it a circle.
Oh, so if you guys don't recognize them, these are the people who are behind the mag swatches. I don't know if I have
Yeah, I
mine.
should do something with that website.
There's one right there.
Yes, I should.
Where?
Right, I'm gonna go next to that box at the corner. Yeah.
I'm running out of names for these very quickly. We had swagges, then I did mag wadges for West. Now I'm doing mag lwadges for labs.
Ooh, make them Luigi's.
But
Or
it's,
just-
it's
no,
not
make-
at all Mario themed.
I know.
Exactly.
No, do Ouija boards.
Oh, shoes.
Shoes?
Oh.
Whenever, if you, when you go back down, just
Oh.
whenever.
Yay, I win! I should do something with the website. Put something here. Green is not a creative color. Oh.
Example of what?
It took me
Just
to
link to
example.com.
example.com.
Yeah.
What is it?
The Swag site that I need to update.
Let's visit
If you scroll down to near the
was a
bottom,
VP?
there's
It's
just
swag.
That was Charles'
Mag-
computer.
magbadge.me.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, I should get swag.something.
If you scroll down, what?
Scroll down to the bottom. Put something here. It just takes you to example.com.
A plus. Excellent website.
I am so lazy.
I can't believe you didn't put more effort into that.
Okay, I'll go
Wait,
buy
so
a new
I don't
domain
know
just for the hell of it.
This
This is the problem, is that I spend like $400
Where's
a
the
year on
RF light?
domains.
The what?
The RF light?
It's somewhere
Buy your own
here.
top level domain. That'll solve the problem.
Yeah, let's buy .com.
Well, see, I bought a PO box so
No,
I
no,
would
no.
stop having to pay for who is privacy. Like
We should get .corn.
corn.
You can't tell the difference.
Or
Not like
the
prawns.
KHAL. Oh yeah, I own Google.com.
Whenever I can get you live would be good.
Yeah. Oh, that actually does something.
One of them. So the thing that really got me going was that some of the buttons have identical functions to the like higher level identical functions to the IR controlled ones.
Okay, so that's blue.
Is this a business purchase? That is-
Okay, so the lower ones are the colors. No, that's a pattern. That's bright.
God damn it.
So you set up VNC sharing. It's like part of Apple whatever.
Yeah, I have. You should be able to connect to edgar.land.
Oh,
Give me a second.
wait. Who do we register domains with for Magfest?
Can't see anything anymore.
A bunch of people do it from a bunch of places. I think we have something in cheap.
Hey,
But, like, do we
EDGAR?
have
Yeah.
No, domain. Okay. Let's do it personally.
Oh. Oh, you're gonna have to turn on the anonymous thing.
I thought I did.
Anonymous?
Yeah, screen sharing. Screen sharing is on.
Could you angle light?
Anyone may request permission to control screen.
Could you angle that light like towards the wall behind you?
Well, you don't want to keep standing under a bright light. I mean, I don't either.
Just
I
don't
found
go
the purple.
towards the light.
I found the
that's all.
purple.
Next
It's done. Just read out your text card number.
I can just.
Right here.
The password is ASDF.
What is the username?
No, it isn't.
Anything? Try administrator.
Does it have your middle name?
Nothing.
Okay.
No.
What?
You guys do it.
It's going to be in here regardless.
If not, try
Do you want to read
Our
it
skull
on
and-
the internet?
I was going to say just give me your laptop.
Oh.
Nothing.
Do you have an HDMI cable?
Rob, can I borrow your text card? Oh wait, it's in the act.
I can just dump. I have my capture
wait.
device and I can just plug in.
Yes.
Laptop.
Yes, I do. And you can use it too.
Oh, you don't have yours. Oh wait, I can't use your card. You didn't sign it on the back.
Volume control on the
Yeah, I found that. I didn't find your battery.
What is going on? Okay, so everybody's still up to date with the chat. Okay.
Do you have USB 3 on that?
Yes, I do.
Sweet.
Where do you have the TIA circuit?
Wait, it's an ESP8266 Lighthouse.
Okay.
Are you how? All right.
What?
I'm interested to see how you're gonna get video over, but I will watch and see.
GUVC view. Okay. I have no idea what it thinks it's. Oh, hey, I think it's inputting from the right thing. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, cool.
Charles, you have that tab open still with the Vladimir.
Okay.
And someone's asking about it. Probably shouldn't just be chilling there mysteriously.
Yeah, I got it. It's what is it? Putin.horse.
Yeah, I posted it in chat.
Yeah, but he didn't see it. Yeah. So are you actually outputting to HDMI right now?
Yeah, it should be.
It's showing up as black.
Oh well, that is. This thinks I'm
Uh,
outputting video to you. Let me. 1920 by 10. I'm not doing 1920 by 1080. Let me do that.
All I can really display is about something by 720. So
Something vague.
yeah, definitely give me fewer pixels. That would be.
Do you want less pixels?
I want less pixels.
Oh.
But it's HD.
It has better resolution than the real world.
Oh, Mark, I do need your card again.
Hey, I see it. Wait, what?
It didn't go through.
It opened for a second.
I saw it. Give me 1 sec. Let me mirror.
But it's probably not 30 FPS.
It won't.
It should be 60.
Oh, 60? Okay. It's not going. It did work for a split second.
I
though.
saw that.
Oh,
I tried different resolution.
thanks.
Charles, did your Wi-Fi change?
No, well, sort of. It's Charles and
It works
whatever.
for
Who
like.
cares? This is Wi-Fi.
This is Wi-Fi.
Now the internet knows.
So it's not my lane.
And the internet never forgets.
And there will be somebody with a dish like 5 miles away now. That's really weird. What is going on?
Alright, we have to change the Wi-Fi now.
It's probably RGB.
Try. No, you just reverted there. Try.
Yeah, I should mirror and should be back on.
Yeah, this game might hurt.
Putin.horse doesn't have SSL.
How am I supposed to securely look at shirtless pictures of Vladimir Putin?
Oh, I think
Are people still going on about that? Yeah. All I want to do is become an internet meme.
Yeah, I don't know. It normally just works just fine.
Be careful
I've
what
never
you
had
wish
capture
for.
issues.
In Linux or anywhere?
So did you get a packet?
Yeah, it showed up briefly, but then it disappeared again.
Can you go to your resolutions one more frame? Pick the biggest one. Well,
That's not happening.
and I figured you could scale it.
There goes everything.
You figured wrong.
I did figure wrong.
I know that when you switch though, it outputs.
It,
I don't
it
get
blips
that.
for a second. Can I see your other options you have on there?
Yeah,
What are your
just
camera
no-
output
yeah,
options?
Check 'em.
The bottom option.
drop
That's
down.
right.
I'm gonna try RGB3. But normally YUYV is like the most universally supported.
I don't know what format it sends out as.
We can try LUVC. Well, it clearly
Why does it
outputs
not
as the right
detect
format.
what is coming in and get whatever that is?
Why don't you just set up a local Air Mac Air server and put it on your screen there?
Oh, is LUVC view is not a thing anymore, I guess. So what do you want me to do? Somebody suggests I was doing something.
There's software that you can install that allows you to stream the Mac to it over the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, but I figured it'd be convenient just to be able to, like, anyone can plug HDMI in and just.
Right, and have their video up
Yeah.
there. That would be really nice.
It's not working.
It's odd because I've.
Alright.
Do you want to just try switching resolutions again and see if every time you switch it
Sure.
shows up briefly and disappears?
Yeah.
So I will just constantly juggle resolutions. That'll be fun.
Yeah, I have like $450 on it right
What program are you using?
I'm right now using LUVC view. GUVC view, not LUVC view. Let me see if the message shows video completion. Oh, that's because I was switching the modes. LUVC. Did I mistype that? No, it only knows a GUVC view. LUVC. CI? Oh, yeah, no, it still doesn't. Wait, oh yeah, it's GUVC view.
Power plug.
Yeah, it's not going.
Yeah, this should just be sending UVC.
Try a really low resolution, just to try it.
Sure. Some applications may not fit on the screen.
What is it that you? I don't have anything. By
1024 by 640.
That's 768.
Maybe that's just not a. I've never heard of 640.
It's because this is 1610 display, not 16:9.
So try these. I think it was when it wasn't mirrored, is when it was working before.
All right, let me.
Or when I say working, I use that term loosely.
Go to like 1280 by 800. Both of you likely have that.
I do have 1280 by 800.
Okay, I have 1280 by 800 up.
I have 1280 by 800 up.
Cycle through the other camera output options.
Oh yeah, good call. Don't move yet.
Okay. Oh wait, hang on. I need to jump back to that. Yeah, because on OS X, it just like I plug it in and it's like, yeah, that's automatic.
Yeah, I don't know.
Does your laptop have USB 3?
It does not. Yes, it does, but it's bad. We can try it.
Try it for silliness
Yeah.
anyway?
My laptop is pretty slow, so it's gonna have a hard time with it. But
I'd be interested to see if OBS handles it better.
The Amazon page for this device suggests that it supports 1080 by 720p.
It does. It'll do 1080. Yeah. Wait.
1080 by 720p.
Yes. Both of those.
We absolutely think that's a real thing. Thank you for asking.
okay, it thinks it's reading it, but it's just not. So
Leave unchanged. Can you go to leave unchanged for your video format?
But it's going to select 640 by 480, I believe. Yeah, that's 640 by 480.
Video format options? Oh, and input.
camera 1.
Weird.
Try outputting one more time, like switching it up.
Yeah.
And you have it as an extended screen still?
Let me verify. No, it's mirror. Let me put it back to that.
Let's try a few more modes. 30. Nothing.
Do 1920 by 1200 again?
1900 by 1200. 1920 by 1200.
Yes, that one.
Anything?
No.
Is chat saying anything useful?
Can you go to frame rate 60?
Frame rate 60? Nothing.
Bitrate?
There is no configuration for bitrate.
Is there a nearly 60 frame rate?
Yes. 5994 is what I was at.
Try that. Go back to resolution of 1920 by.
Okay, 1920? Nothing? No. Is your laptop still outputting to it?
Yeah. And if I plug it into itself, I bet I can see it. But
Whoa.
Try wiggling it, just curious.
What's the most computationally intensive way we can send pixels around?
Yeah, it's not doing
well, all right, let me plug in my laptop just to make sure that like
Clearly shouldn't use.
it's not just something wonky.
where are you guys located? We are central, eastern,
Southern.
what? Okay, yes, but below the Mason-Dixon. Or Maryland.
We are Maryland. Depending on who you talk to, we are the most north southern state or the most south northern state.
Charles, can you give me the USB on that?
Well, what?
Yeah, give me the USB. I just want to plug in my laptop to make sure that like the cable is good or something.
Oh, you could just loop it back around.
Yeah.
It goes, put the in to the out and the out to the in.
Oh, it was a stupid thing, Charles, so I'm working on Windows now.
Good.
Seems to be, anyways. When you're done troubleshooting whatever's going on over there, I wanted to ask where I should be plugging into swap using different posers.
If you look up default.config.
You should just type strut into netcat.
No, it's
And
like
then-
file in the file system.
Pipe that back out.
Something.conf maybe? I don't know.
Where are you?
It
So
creates a
you're doing
config file somewhere.
HDMI to some USB capture card?
Yes.
I don't know.
Alright, I'll take
I'm
one.
curious if HDCP is making
Yeah, I
that
was about to
config
ask,
somewhere.
because we had trouble with Joe's Mac downstream, because nothing would take it until we found one of the Tech Ops, the cheap ones that strip out HDCP.
Does it also run in like 30 watt mode where it's right enough to read by?
Yeah.
No. Please don't. Do max output Y CBCR over HDMI or RGB?
I don't know, but I bet they do HDCP now that I think about it.
Are there
Yes,
options
they
to?
do.
I'm looking to see if I can.
They definitely do HTCP. Also, our splitters do not get rid of that.
Some of them do.
Oh, okay, we found one that
The
did.
ones that we stole from Sonos do.
Ah.
Cookies in Maryland? What is his reference? I don't get it.
He's probably talking about burger cookies.
Oh, look, aren't those Pennsylvania?
No.
Really?
I think they're Baltimore.
No, they're a Baltimore thing.
Get out!
How dare you live in this state?
Surrender your old bay and leave.
Awesome. Thank you.
What's the distinction between the default poser and config poser?
So default poser is what the data gets sent to all the time. And so it doesn't do anything with that data, but you could put printfs in your poser and print out tons of junk with real-time data. And the config poser is once it collects all of the data from like if you run / or the config.exe, once it collects all of the data, it then goes and does some numerical statistical analysis junk on it. And then it gives you, this is what I really think all of the angles are, as best as I can figure out. And then the config poser takes those angles and figures out where the lighthouses are based on that.
I see.
What does he use Remina? It's a RDP client?
Well, no, I've done VNC with Dave's laptop. He's a Mac, and it's really easy to do VNC with a Mac.
Then I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing wrong either. But
Apparently everything is just awful. Yeah, let me shove food in my face, and then I can try to figure out BNC after this.
okay. I have to. Okay. We're gonna go down and check in with Rob right now. Or not Rob. Herp Derp. Rob's up here. We're going to go down and check in with Super Soaker. So we're gonna go mobile. Ooh. Wait, what giant power supply?
The one on the counter.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
yeah, we do have our food safe power supply right there.
Hopefully not exposed context.
So, Super Soaker is down here. Let's make sure we still get internet. We do. Spectacular. So Super Soaker is right now digging the stuff out, goop out of these lights in order to do the conversion that we want to do. Let me just put this right here.
There's a camera on my shoulder.
Hold on, let me record this.
I don't think it's doing very much, honestly.
Have you poked through any of them, or have you been pretty good about that?
I haven't tore a hole through any of them.
Awesome. One of the problems we had was that the metal cases that we got, because we spent about $5 a piece on them, the metal cases just tore holes through them.
We think they're tin. So I'm almost. Whoa! I dropped the internet.
Did you guys know that I have a garden? I'm a gardener. I like gardening. With a water system and honeyberry plants, and that's corn over there.
How's your corn coming?
It's growing. It didn't get all eaten by the stupid rabbit.
Cool.
And here is Brendan working on his Amiga. Back upstairs.
Will you be able to if I can get to the end of my
Oh, okay.
Many months, yes.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Streaming health is bad?
You're fine.
Wait, what do you mean I'm fine?
Don't worry about it.
I'm watching on my thing. Your stream is fine. I don't know why though.
Okay.
It's just recording right.
No, sit rock.
Well, my nickname is Fox. It's not mine, but it could be.
Some sort of alternate universe scenario.
Whoa.
Are there others in this year?
There would be that
Other things have happened.
Okay.
The mammal.
There could be a furry convention at the same time as Magfest.
Jittery when we were in the garden. Okay, well, that's fine, because we were outside. It's amazing how good Wi-Fi is now.
That's one of the room parties.
That's what Sonic. That's Sonic.
Charles, I took some of your edamame, thank you.
I'm glad. What next? What do we do now? Oh no, we need to make those circuit boards too. I guess I'll get Rob, Super Soakers for one.
Well,
When do you guys want to talk about the Vive thing, or me to talk about the Vive thing?
Pretty much anytime's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do have to bounce it around.
Then we should do that right now. Okay, I'm gonna go point this at us.
Okay.
So you're thinking, talk about
I'm going to talk about what it is that we've been doing on the live streams with the with this thing right here. I don't know how well it's going to focus. I think it is. It's trying at least.
Cool.
Yeah, I think it is focusing.
Yeah, you're focused.
Okay.
My laptop first.
Oh
Okay. One thing I have a hard time
well.
with
Is that a board that you manufactured, or is it something that we can make too? Okay.
I guess it's time to talk about that. So, if you guys have been paying attention, I'm gonna have to.
Which we haven't.
No. Over the last several live streams, I know you guys haven't been paying.
still
Will
haven't.
has, but
It's not with power, is it? You have this.
okay.
I just don't have a longer cable.
Actually, I should probably pull that up. Okay, so if you guys have been paying attention to a bunch of the recent live streams, I've been playing around a lot with using an ESP8266 as a kind of front end for my own custom transimpedance amplifier. The real thing here was, unlike using the TS3363, is that what it is? No, 60. I can't remember exactly what it was. Triad. Chiclet. 3633. So the official Triad Semi parts, TS3633s, they're kind of expensive, and they come with a little photodiode and everything else. But even at 1,000 plus quantity, they're still $6 a piece, which is way outside of like what we could use on something like a Magfest Swag. So one thing that we're working on is to make a totally different solution. So these modules do an enormous amount of really magic stuff down in the analog domain in order to understand exactly what the envelopes look like. Let me see if I can pull one of those up. /logic. So I go options, open. Looks like I do not have any saved. So, you know what? Actually, I do have it on my Twitter. So, there's when you read the data coming off of the photodiodes, it's actually a really kind of weird looking analog envelope. This kind of weird signal that gets stronger and then less strong. And there's an enormous amount of really kind of fancy stuff that Yates did to really get that to give a good idea as to when the signal starts and stops. And it gives you this nice little threshold where it turns on and turns off. And that's all built into the Triad Semi part. So with signals like that, it's really easy to dump it into an FPGA and get exact clock times of when it turned on, when it turned off. But it's a little bit more difficult with what I'm after, because I want to be able to look at each one of those individual peaks. So I made a TIA circuit. Let's see if I can open that right here.
Someone's asking if you're the co-founder of a company.
I'm of what company?
A company.
No, I'm a co-owner of Unit E Technologies, but I've never started a business on my own. That's just terrifying. Yeah. Oh, no, I already have it. I just can't read. Okay, so this right here is a TIA. a transimpedance amplifier. And what happens is we have a photodiode. This is just a piece of silicon that, that can receive a signal and convert it into a current or a voltage. But what happens is if you reverse bias it, which means that you make the negative side positive and this positive side ground, then it will actually push against you with much more vigor than if you were to just short it out and you were to try to find voltage changes in current. And so what you can do is you can add this bias. So it's called reverse biasing. And that allows the photodiode to respond much more quickly. So BPW34 data sheet. If I look up the data sheet on the BPW34, it has these charts down somewhere here. If I can find them, here it is. And what this shows is that if you put in a reverse bias voltage, the diode capacitance also decreases, so you can get a faster response from the diode. Now, as far as I know, they do this with the actual Vive stuff. I just thought it would be interesting for you guys to know. Then I use the TSV992 in a transimpedance amplifier mode. And if you're curious about what that is, because it's a really cool word to say, transimpedance amplifier, the very first page is going to be a Wikipedia page which explains everything you've ever needed to know about TIAs, including a little chart down here, which says, by the way, if you don't include this CF capacitor right here, it's going to have this little behavior. Now, what this is it's a graph showing the gain as a function of the frequency. So at 1.8 megahertz, we will actually see a bit of a spike. So it will amplify the signal that we're looking for even more than if I were to use fancy filters and everything else, just because I'm using it in a mode where it's broken. Which seems a little bit scary, but it's not. It's repeatable. I've done several of these boards and they all have almost exactly the same frequency responses. So this signal that is very quiet because the lighthouse is so far away is boosted, and we can see it clear as day right here. And so the neat thing there is that what that does is it outputs that here. So this becomes a voltage, and that voltage goes through a capacitor which reduces the low frequencies. So things like IR remotes and other infrared light, like from the sun or from, I use a lot of incandescent lights at my house. Why? Because they look so pretty. At any rate, this gets rid of all of those lower order nastiness in the infrared spectrum. And then I use the other half of this op amp, which, by the way, so the op amp comes in a pair. You get one half, which we can do the TIA with, and then the other half we can just boost the signal with. And then that outputs to an ESP8266. And right here I'm running, no, that's not it. Right here I'm running the firmware on an ESP8266. Let me see if this comes up. So I have the little TIA circuit right there. And that little TIA is connected around into this right here, an ESP8266 module, into the I2S bus. So there's really no extra components necessary other than an ESP8266. Now that I2S bus, that's the same bus that I've done all of my hacks with historically. So when I ran Ethernet on an ESP8266 by bit banging the bits, it's not actually bit bang. I am leveraging the I2S bus. When I transmitted analog video with the ESP8266, it's on that I2S bus. It's just amazing. It's this DMA high-speed shift register. And I can shift in the value of the output of this thing, just a 1 or a 0, so I can't get an analog signal. But I can get a pretty good idea as to what's going on. So here we can see a really solid signal. And it's really just amazing how clear it comes through. And you can see that it just stopped right there. So we get a very good picture as to what's going on. So I can click it a few more times. And there's a lighthouse about 6 meters away, right here. So I only can get about 8 pulses in on that. 8 words in. And so it samples that all the time and it looks for a change. Whenever it sees a little blip, it's like, aha, I need to go tell somebody about this. And then it can go call the code that goes and figures out exactly how long it is between each one of the pulses. So what this is here is it shows the time of the change. So right here, it's 0 time, we turn on. Then it's on for 9 cycles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, off. Then at time 21, it turns on for 10 cycles. 10, 10, 9, 10, 10, 9, 8, 7, 5. So you can see towards the end, it's actually starting to tail off. Oh, I guess I gotta refresh. Sometimes it gets a little hosed. Okay, why is it hosed? No. So let's see, let's do a couple more here. Okay, I think maybe it's, I'm gonna cover the thing so we can only get it from one of the lighthouses. Oh, I guess 11, 12, somewhere in there. 13, so this is actually another one from the far lighthouse. And you can see where the envelope, as the laser is starting to sweep by, it makes it really starts to get stronger and stronger and stronger until it's pointing right at the photodiode and then weaker and weaker and weaker. And by looking at the amount of time that it's on in each of these, we can kind of weight our average to figure out where the true center is. Now, this isn't perfect. There's a lot of noise. There's a ton of problems. I'm digging through all sorts of stuff trying to figure this out. And I think we're a good ways away from it being great, but we're getting there. So this interface can do all of that, and I can then stream it. So I can see I can say NC 192.168 11.171 7-U type. Hello, why you're not going? 171. Something's not right. Oh, it's 788. There we go. So this is giving me a continuous stream of all of the data coming from that ESP8266. You can see is that it's just streaming by. And the data is actually so good, and there's so few glitches in it that I was able to just straight up copy and paste the data into Google Sheets right here. And I was able to just manually look at, okay, this one is always sync pulse from light 1. This one is always sync pulse from light 2. This is always the sweep pulse all the way down. There were no missing sweeps or missing pulses or extras or anything. It was just perfect data, which is I'm pretty excited about it. At any rate, the really key things that we really need to focus on here is the amount of variance. So this shows the amount of time in 140 millionths of a second between a flash of light for the sync and when the sweep comes by and hits it. So right here, if we compensate for the sweep length, you can actually see it's between 21.2250 and 21.300. And so that means it's plus or minus 25 ticks within this entire time, which is insane. That is about the width of the 1.8 megahertz sampling frequency. So this is the thing that I've been working on for the last while, but this has given Mark and Jason back here some ideas. So hopefully in me talking, they have become increasingly wanting to talk about something. So what do you guys...
Nope.
What is this? Does this interest you guys? How does this interest in what you're interested in?
Charles, you need to figure out how to put this in a bag.
Do you want to say like a little bit about what you're doing with the MagFest swatches and?
Sure. So there's a lot open-ended at this point, but both MagWest and MagLabs, which are a week apart, want to have circuit board badges for people who come. MagWest is a very different beast. It's their badge. It's an AVR. It's a little music thing. It has a synthesizer and a sampler. But the MagLabs badge, we're hoping to actually put one of these ESP and light sensors on and be able to track them in space with the Vive sensors, with the lighthouses. Few downsides, it has to be battery powered. We only get 1 pixel, so we don't get orientation. We only get a 3D coordinate. So we'll need to figure out what we can actually have people do with this. Right now there's going to be a, basically it's a treasure hunt. So we need to know where they are in space to tell them how far away we think they are. So we'll be using it for that, but other than that we need to talk to the people, see what we can do. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
And I guess, Jason, did you want to talk about what your idea was, or you want to hold off on that?
Hold off. Sort of just, well, being able to also publicize this. MagFest has some interesting contracts in place that sort of make it impossible for us to sell them outside of event and through specific vendors. So being able to also make this available to the general public as a development board, so everyone watching can also be able to use it. So.
And I do want to make a board, well, I want to figure out how to have multiple sensors on one board. Because right now, the ESP only has one I2S channel. So if we want to actually get your orientation in space, we need more than one sensor. Probably as many as 8 just to be reliable. So we'll look at things for that. Maybe the ESP32, maybe, I don't know. I kind of want to put an ARM chip on there, but Charles likes the ESP. Charles really likes the ESP.
A little bit. Another issue that I just realized that we might run into is, given if we have multiple sensors, would they all be on the front of the badge? And
yeah,
should we hope that the front of the badge is always facing out?
Well, if we're going to go with, basically I want to reinvent the Vive tracker, because they charge a lot of money for it, and it'd be nice to have one that we control completely.
Don't you want to spend $100 and something each person?
But we could actually, PCBWay will print flexible circuit boards for you now. So we could print all the sensors on that, and then you can just stretch it over an object, and now you can track it.
I'm gonna go cry.
What?
Oh, no, it's okay.
You get like an X shape, you know?
Yeah.
Like, just wrap that over.
They can't see you.
That's okay. They can probably hear me.
Although the only problem with a flexible circuit board is then we have no idea where they end up. So you'd have to calibrate it after you stretch it onto the object.
Yeah.
Are these 3.3 volts or 5 volts?
We're also assuming
So
that it's,
I have an Arduino.
Well, if you assume a perfectly spherical object.
I mean, we can do we can definitely calibrate it against everything else.
We're assuming though that the manufacturing is
Because there's no, we don't even care
enough.
about the manufacturing because it all has to fit into one big set of equations. So we can basically guess and check until we get a good solution.
Yeah.
So the light we solve for where the lighthouses and where the pixels are relative to each other at the same time.
Yeah.
Absolute scale would drop out, so we need some measurement somewhere, anywhere in the system actually.
If you assume they're like extended fully, then
Yeah, but we care a lot about where they are, so we probably want more exact.
just guess.
But and I mean, it doesn't really matter that scale drops out. It just means we can't use it to estimate where your head is because we'll put you a mile above your feet. So that, I guess, yeah, if you just get a rough measurement between the lighthouses, we can just divide that out. We do the same thing in photogrammetry with scale bars.
One thing that I wanted to point out was I forgot to point out the reason that this system is so much cooler in my mind is because this is a histogram of what frequencies so the frequency of the carrier of the light coming in. And this may look like a very wide histogram, but if you look at the units, it goes from 138.24550 to 138.5550. Or 138.550. And that's actually a very narrow band, which would mean that we could have channel spacing of the lighthouses pretty tight. So we could have several lighthouses all pointed at the same area, and we should be able to differentiate like what it's a sweep or light or what from whichever lighthouse it actually came from. So you could have like an arbitrarily large set of the lighthouses all kind of going at the same time.
At work, I was also wondering how well we could, if you have multiple sensors that you can read, and you know their orientations relative to each other, if you could figure out what direction the sweep is going across, and then
What's that?
disambiguate
Is
that.
that you?
So if you have multiple lighthouses sweeping at the same time,
the demo program wouldn't see, like,
they won't hit all of your pixels at the same
So
time.
I'm just testing with it right now to make sure.
So you can make an estimation of where they are if you have a good first guess.
So is it just a pulse code?
It's.
Because we have a like 50-foot, 60-foot square room, and I really want to be able to track throughout the entire area.
Did you already explain who you work for and what you do for a living?
Oh no, not at all.
Okay, that's good enough actually. If you want, I mean, because like you have for your case, like this actually applies to your work, so that's why it.
Yeah, so I work at the Imaging Research Center at the University of Maryland, Baltimore County. Mostly I work in photogrammetry. So we have a room with 94 cameras. We fire them all off, and then we can build a 3D model of whatever's inside. So
If you guys want an excuse to stay, I could.
it's a lot of similar math to what you do with the Vive.
Have we got any mail?
And we've also have a like a VR space that we're trying to get going.
All mail for people that don't live here goes in there.
Here, I post a link.
Oh, I did. Okay, can I try to VNC into you, Rob, now?
Yeah, photogrammetry.irc.umbc.edu is the website. You
I
see the
can.
link that I
What's your
helped
IP
build.
again?
Edgar?
Ah.
ASDF?
I'll see you later, guys.
Peace. Bye.
Authentication successful.
Oh, terrifying.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Pew pew.
It's it did the thing where it's like a separate user.
Oh.
There's a way around that though. I just don't know what it is.
You should be able to.
Maybe you have to log into this.
I believe I've set this up before. Let me take a look at sharing options.
Do you solve for the positions or are they new cameras?
We solved the positions.
Are you looking at the chat?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so actually, photogrammetry is almost exactly the same math as this.
Is anyone
Charles, we try reconnect.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Justin Bieber's aunt or whatever, or someone else.
Won't change the size.
Oh yeah. Can one of us be a chat admin?
Yeah, I'll set that up.
Thanks.
Say something in chat and I will make you an
What
admin.
is stuff that should be shredded or recycled on the way in?
182. Oh, there you go.
I will try to go track these people down. Hey.
Okay, that's added.
No longer live there.
There's another VNC viewer. I just know it. I
So the
just
HDMI stuff working.
Yeah, except for Frank.
What did you get?
Yeah, tried to put him in timeout, but then he said what? So I don't think that worked.
Ooh, I can super chat, whatever that means.
Are you serious?
that means give me money.
Okay.
Oh.
Which is also not the best way to do it.
That explains why there's a dollar
Patreon is definitely a better return on the.
So where's the order come out of this? 'Cause I don't see it.
Why would I donate money when I could just buy you pizza?
Hey, that was weird.
Slurpee update.
Oh.
These are very amusing.
There's got to be a
Can
way.
you set a user on there?
No, but no, I can't. I mean, I can on the other one.
That might be why.
Wait, do you have a separate box?
User?
Administrator and
For the chat admins?
No.
try uppercase A for
I'm not
administrator.
seeing anything.
It just means there's ranch firing and then you click the dots.
No.
Oh. No.
So here's the thing. I'm pretty sure if you
try rscullen and then
if you log in here, it should show you.
it won't kill my session.
No.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Okay, I guess. I don't know what it's doing. Okay.
Oh yeah, finding the middle of the pulse is kind of weird because it depends on your angle relative to the lighthouse.
Just type it in, press enter.
So it's you can't.
No. Okay, I don't know.
It's not necessarily the middle of the pulse. The middle of the pulse isn't necessarily the same relative angle all the time.
Let's try.
Did it ask for a login on that one? Oh, it did. It did ask for one.
Did you type your password in the chat?
Hey Rob.
Yeah.
Can you
air display to monitor that thing. And then maybe my Mac doesn't.
Oh, this one won't do it.
There may be some option you have to set for that, and I forget what it is. What program is that? VNC Viewer?
Yeah, there's that's XVNC Viewer. We're still trying. Sorry, guys. We're struggling with VNC again for Macs.
They just work.
Let me try just another VNC Viewer. Eventually, we'll find one that works.
What was one someone suggested earlier?
That's a server.
I like your giant off button.
Remina? Did you try Remina?
I don't know what that is.
Remina?
Let me see if I can find anything that actually...
What am I searching for? REM.
MINA.
Remote desktop client.
Someone suggested earlier.
Hey Charles, is there a pair of headphones or earbuds I can borrow?
Yes, there's a pair of headphones over here. Oh, hey, that's interesting. That looks really good. What's your 192?
192, 168, 11, 138.
Yeah, I do need... Oh, wait. I have to install the RDP plugin for it. It's right in front of you. Somewhere in here. Somewhere in here.
Product on the stove.
Go for it.
No, like over there, I think.
Supermind.
Unless Rob wants more of it.
I'm good. Mindy, you good on food?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Yep, go for it.
Thank you, kind people.
Okay, Remina.
We need to pick up.
Remininia.
pgar.lan. Username.
Tyler Scotland.
Make sure it's not visible. Okay.
Password is...
Do you want to type it in?
Try that. I did set the password there. I thought it was LOL or ASDF, sorry.
Capital A?
No, all lowercase. Okay, so I may need to authenticate is actually me then.
Okay, go. I would be surprised if that's the
Can I
case.
see your root password, please?
Please no?
It's just he's just inspecting.
Checkbox.
Hey! Hey! Wait. Oh. Oh.
Huh. I do VNC from Mac to Linux and vice versa all the time.
Try changing the there should be other settings like the quality settings.
Have you tried turning it
This
off
is
and on
Mac.
again?
You don't have settings.
Oh my gosh, come on guys.
I have 2 checkboxes and both are checked.
If the default settings aren't working, you're doing it wrong.
Well, obviously,
What's the
but
setting?
we could do the RDP mode. Can we? I don't know. Does that work?
I would really not expect that to work.
So you do this, you're saying. What client do you use to connect to a Mac?
I use Type VNC, I think. No, I use Tiger VNC.
How do I get Tiger VNC?
I think you can go download a jar.
Oh my gosh.
Really?
What?
It's because I have a Windows box, a Mac, and a Linux box at work, and I wanted something that did it.
Downloads. They're the terrible versions of
Can you
Linux.
force color depth? That might be the issue.
Okay.
Hang on. Can I see the options on
Remina? I don't see any options here.
in your rightmost terminal?
Can we just point the camera?
That's
at your screen?
XVNC server.
Yeah, use full color.
I don't think
What do I say?
can stop that. Yeah.
I just see the full color option.
You can run
I don't know
into
how
the
you set the
warehouse
option
and,
for that though.
grab
Yeah, I need
weird
an IP
Chinese
address for
converter.
this.
Oh yeah.
Point 11. Point what?
Actually, that might be possible.
138.
Hey, our view count's gone up ever since we started. Whoa.
That's really okay.
Started dicking around.
Welcome to the VNC channel.
Oh. where we try unsuccessfully to get
ASDF.
This is
VNC.
riveting stuff.
I mean, at this point, at least the chat is vaguely on topic this time.
Yeah, just point the webcam at the screen. Even the people in the chat are telling us to do it.
Okay. Okay. I don't know how we're gonna get this pegged right, but
Is this live stream called LAN Party? Because someone is required to be fixing a computer at a LAN Party.
Alright, so I guess I should.
automatically calibrate the light levels, so it's kind of visible.
Oh dear God, the horror.
No, this is too bad. No, we got to get this. There's no way. This is ridiculous.
4 hours.
Okay, hold on.
Hey,
Okay, so if we switch back to the other way, of
share
doing
your
this-
Mac to my Mac.
But then how are we going to give you out of yours?
Mine's
No, no, no,
older
no,
than
there's
yours.
Another way. Hold
It
on.
still has HTTP.
It does.
Yes.
I should have brought my
Hi, chat.
FPGA.
Screen, just point the
'cause I can
webcam.
totally
No,
skip
we hear
HTTP.
it. I just don't want to do it.
What? Just use TeamViewer. For Christ's sakes. TeamViewer.
Lovely. Thank you.
We don't use mere plebe programs.
So.
Why are you looking at me?
How do I? Charles, how do I work your tripod?
No, you just put it on top. It just lives there. It doesn't screw to it.
Okay.
What? Really?
I never bothered.
Alright, so maybe this stream can see what I'm doing.
That's very precarious.
It is. Sweet.
Alright.
Okay. So we have a light that is RF controlled. And the goal is to be able to control the light from our Arduino so that we can do basically wide-scale coverage or wide-scale control of lights for the campground. So we can give people these lights, and then we can basically do a synchronized light show, or just play around with the lights and have them look cool. So this is the transmitter. This is GQRX, which is a SDR tool, RTL SDR. So when I transmit, you can see that there's a signal there.
Wow. It's extremely noisy.
I mean, yeah.
Wow.
I am explaining stuff, and you can probably see, hopefully without washing out the screen, that when I hit buttons, the light changes. So I'm using a program
Oh, it
called...
is visible.
You can sort of see what I'm doing? Sweet.
I'll make it bigger.
So I'm using a program called URH, which is Ultimate Radio Hacker.
Universal Radio Hacker.
Universal Radio Hacker. Thank you. So I've used GQRX to record the IQ signal, and I brought it into URH. So URH is pretty awesome. It will auto-detect a lot of features for you. So I just told it that there was ASK, which is amplitude shift keying, which is basically on-off keying. So that, it auto-detects parameters, and it does a lot of magic, so I get this bit stream out of it, which is what's transmitted by the transmitter. They're doing a little bit of, not necessarily padding, but because the clock on this is really not great,
What else did I need?
they do something where they
Oh, yeah,
have a set
schematics.
pattern to represent 1 and
Schematics.
0. So basically 1, 0, 0, 0 is a 0, and 1, 1, 1, 0 is a 1. So you get this bit stream out of it. I wrote a little bit of C# to turn it down to something smaller, basically to get rid of the padding. And we have the bits that they transmit, which is a preamble of 0, 1, like 6 or 8 times. And then from what I've received so far, there are 8 different bits that are used to indicate what button was pushed. So I don't know yet, and I'm going to find out soon, what all the other combinations of the 8 bits are, because 12 out of 256 combinations is not a lot. So there's a chance that the others just don't do anything, or we get undocumented mode, which means that we have more color options. So right now we have like red, yellow, cyan, pink, rainbow, red, and green, white, and then the other options are just like fades and whatnot. So I'm going to write some Arduino code shortly and see if I can try the different combinations. And for this, this is a 433 megahertz transmitter. You can buy 6 of them on Amazon for like $6. You can also get a receiver for them. They just take 5 volts in, and then there's a data line you hit. And when the data line's high, they transmit. The data line's low, they don't. It's great for on-off keying. I've used 315 megahertz one of these for controlling a fireplace, which basically is the same idea as this. So I'm going to write some Arduino code. It's been a bit, but anyone else want a webcam?
No.
We're just going to be.
I'm currently still trying to install the VNC client that Mark is recommending. It's just very hard to install.
I really don't want to stream Rob tries to write Arduino code and hasn't in like
I do.
5 years.
I think that would be just dandy.
I don't want to bore everyone to death.
They won't die.
Doesn't your package
They're already
manager
dead.
have the thing?
No, it doesn't. Because it's weird.
So let me
I
first.
thought Mint was the end all be all.
It is. No,
I think Mark
Tiger
might
VNC
disagree.
is weird. No, Mark, you use Debian-based ones, so what the heck? How do you get it to work on them?
I use Arch.
Oh.
Or at work I use Fedora. I used to use Debian. That was, wow, that was like 6 years ago.
Oh, and as a demo. So right now, the sample code that's shipped with your Arduino just blinks the LED on and off. So I have the 433 megahertz transmitter hooked up to the same data out pin. And you can see on the waterfall view just the on-off transmission. It's not doing anything great, but it does show at least that the transmitter works. So it's a start. Now to have it actually do something useful.
What was the USB transceiver and the software called?
Ah, sorry. I am using a RTL SDR, which is a $15 software-defined radio. You can get them on Amazon, eBay. The software that you're seeing the waterfall on is GQRX, and the software that I'm using to decode the bit stream is Universal Radio Hacker. Both of those software, or both those programs are free open source, run on at least Mac and Linux, probably Windows as well. I'm not sure.
I know what to do. I'm using Windows, wink wink.
I don't remember where the jar came from. Oh, that might just be a release canvas. They might not have built everything yet.
What? Ah, what? I want the... Hey, there it is. I'm using Windows. I'm using Windows. If I say it enough, I'll believe it.
URH also does nifty things like it can determine, you basically tell it your sample rate, and it will tell you how long your transmissions are. So you can pretty easily figure out the math to figure out how long each bit needs to be. So in this case, it's telling me that 46 milliseconds for the entire transmission. And that's something like
Well, there is JV.
90 bits? I don't know. I'll look it up exactly. But do that, divide by 46 milliseconds, and you have your timing.
Oh, sorry, Type VNC is good. I think I use Tiger VNC on Fedora and Type VNC in Windows.
Wait. So you have those, seriously just install AirPlay
I have 6
server.
desks at work.
And then he can stream an
I
AirPlay
mentioned
server.
I have a few projects.
I
finally got a key to my office. I had an office for like 3 months before I had a key. About 2 months before I knew it existed.
Have you ever been locked out of your own office?
Well, technically, yes.
Nope, if I try to connect to it with even JVNC viewer, it just crashes. Okay, let's try running it with height, or sorry, wine, drive C, program files.
Oh, excuse me. That's folding it.
Are you sure it's not Mac? Like, there's not a package for Tiger VNC?
I'm sure.
Huh.
Maybe it's like configured.
I kind of assumed that your VNC viewer was working, so it's probably not your app.
This one.
It's just terrible.
His like computer sends me bad packets.
Hey Charles.
Hey!
Wow.
Or something.
No, that's just...
Well, let's try it. Try logging in. Oh, I want to know why it's blowing up the view so big.
High DPI.
Okay.
That red
Cares about it.
Hey, it's accepting a password.
Have fun scaling that?
I don't know how. Can you scale it on your end somehow?
You'd have to change the weather.
Yeah.
Look at the resolution on this.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Okay, let's look it up. Tiger VNC resize window.
I don't think you want
The
resize.
feature doesn't work. That's just great.
Why don't you like
Is that still
all
open?
space on the VNC viewer window?
Oh no, I thought it was closed.
Well, then how do you do it?
I think it involves reading instructions.
Oh no.
I
The chat
can't. I
is-
can't read.
The chat is just giving you FFmpeg command line strings.
What?
The chat is just telling you FFmpeg command line strings to use.
Will FFmpeg do VNC?
Yeah.
Of course it will.
X11.
Wait,
grab.
what?
Oh no, it won't do it on your Mac unless there's a
Oh.
driver for that, because they're using the X11 frame driver.
Oh, that's a different
But
problem.
can it go VNC?
Oh god, no. And they're already typing FFmpeg through netcat. Let's not.
Oh, they're recommending resize the desktop on the other end.
I mean,
Oh my
I
god.
can't. I think FFmpeg can actually frame grab from OS X.
okay. We can set up an IceCast server and.
But why?
Is the reason that you wanted me to set up a VNC server on the Amiga because you thought I would beat you to get something up here?
I think you might beat us to setting this up here. Okay. Ooh. Remote resize. Okay, let's try it.
Ah, you moved my cursor.
Sorry.
Stop screwing with my computer while I'm on it.
And let's see if I can do like view only. Is that it from here? View only.
Sorry.
Okay. It's going to ignore all my command lines, isn't it? Yeah, it ignored all the command line options. It's just
I
great.
think you might need a something after remote resize, like size.
Nope, it's ignored.
Yeah, we should just get a video into it.
Set up the alarm. Okay.
If I thought about it, I have a splitter that just strips HTTP.
Oh yeah.
But I didn't.
Honestly, we could probably drive to the warehouse and get back here at the time it'll take us to figure this out.
Yeah, this VNC
That's-
thing
you're
is
not
a lot
wrong.
harder to do than I thought it was.
You are not wrong about that at all.
Hey guys,
What?
do you know there's a thing that allows you to share Apple over the Wi-Fi display?
Yeah, but
connect
is
your
it-
servers for like
Is there a Linux client that'll accept that?
probably there's things for like every single operating system for it now.
Well, then find the name of the Linux one. We can use it. Alright, so.
Alright, see you guys.
Yeah.
See ya. Don't worry, we'll still be trying to figure out how to make VNC work remotely. but-
Yeah, I'll check in after.
Ooh, you can plug a Chromecast into the capture card.
Oh!
Like, cast your screen to it.
You could. You could cast your screen to the Chromecast, to the capture card, to the output. Well, let's do it.
Chat is getting bored.
Let's do it.
Why don't you just aim a webcam at the screen?
That's what
We
I'm doing.
did. It's awful.
They can see that I have
Can we
Windows
just,
open.
Okay, can we just describe it? Like
No.
have someone visual, like just say, okay, the screen.
And the
has
scroll
some
bar was
blue bars
drawn
in it.
here, and the title bar was drawn
Yeah,
here.
Chat's pretty upset right now.
The chat is about to rebel, I think.
I think so.
It appears that drawing primitives have appeared on the screen in the upper left corner.
Someone says this is what happens when you let a Mac user in your house.
I mean, I'm actually.
I'll agree with
wow.
that.
Interesting. There are other options. It's a geometry.
Oh.
There is no resize option though. Why?
You thought he was watching the chat. I like
2 hours later, VNC 1, hackers 0.
So, what are you gonna do after we get VNC set up?
I don't care anymore. And we're gonna close the stream or something.
How about you just have him like use the Arduino software on your computer?
That's not a bad idea. Are you up for it?
Yeah.
Well, then he doesn't get universal radio hack. Although
I don't care. That's fine.
Install,
I mean, right now it's just watching me try to model my way through Arduino code.
Give me 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
It's much more painful in person, guys.
Let's try uninstalling things. That'll help.
Full squire, not install JavaScript.
Wait a minute. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Type VNC was able to kind of get it.
I'm so sorry, stream. This is awful.
Oh yeah, while true, do X screenshot. SCP.
Oh. We'll just set up keys so that it goes through.
So I want to do tight VNC viewer.
1 frame per second is better than what we have.
This is about 1 frame per hour.
Hour, yeah.
We could just have someone describe the screen to them.
Yeah.
It'll be like radio. And we're doing radio hacking. It makes sense.
Honestly, I think you should just type X screenshot using that cat.
Oh, why? That's stupid. I don't want scroll bars.
This chat is harsh, man.
What are they saying?
Get a haircut and I'll forgive you.
No! I vetoed this.
Is there really no resize option? There's no resize option.
What if you just do your own YouTube stream and then rebroadcast it?
Well, he could also set up any kind of streaming server and I could connect to him. Like, just set up a streaming server and we're set. Do you mind just doing that? Just install a streaming server.
It's not going to take that long to write this Arduino code, I don't think. Relative to...
No, but if we spend all of our time trying to solve the VNC problems, then...
Look for the word scale instead of resize. Did you hear that, Shadow?
Scale is not an option.
97. Okay,
If you
so
see what Charles is typing, you put it in the Mac as we have it, it's pointless.
Okay. Well, no, because you guys can at least watch the Mac while we try to solve this.
You can't read
Oh,
it.
yeah,
You
yeah.
can't make it out.
Oh, okay,
I can
so
see
you're
a
suggesting...
blue bar and a black bar.
Okay, okay.
Oh, here, the Arduino's
I
blinking.
swear,
You
I'm
can watch
hacking this as
that.
fast as I can.
How do you have AdBlock installed?
Another team needs to-
Hey, SSVNC viewer.
so 0.474.
Go to meeting.
Wait, there's another VNC viewer. We can try it.
Headphones.
Can I do nanosecond delay? There is. Delay microseconds.
Hey. Hold on. Rob.
Yeah.
Do you have RDM installed?
No.
It allows you to resize your screen to like pretty much any size.
Whoa! Hey, it worked! It worked! It worked! It worked! It worked!
Don't touch it.
Okay, let's see. Can we?
It's behind the screen
Okay.
video.
Okay, cool. That's okay. We can fix this.
You're hitting the microphone. Watch out for sound, guys. People are...
Charles is yelling into the microphone.
Y'all are terrible.
Okay. I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger so people can actually see it.
I
but-
can change my scaling factor as well.
Okay. Do you want to just do that instead? I'll make it. I'll make it a little bit bigger
Charles,
anyway.
you moved my mouse.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let's do it this way, and then you can kind of see what's going on. Okay, log in here, and then just remember that it'll only be the one side of your screen that's visible. Hold on. Okay.
No.
Yes.
Oh, wow, this is super.
Oh, someone says quick, write down how you did it. This is taking 2 hours.
the most accomplishment we will have is getting VNC to work.
Oh, did you already change the
thanks everybody
scaling?
for watching
Yeah, I did.
the VNC
Oh, so I should
setup
probably
stream.
make it bigger.
That's how we.
Yeah, I made my stuff.
You know what? Okay, I'm just gonna put this down here so it looks like we know what we're doing, and then.
Oh.
Okay.
Cool. So I'm going to grab the webcam again. I don't have no idea if anyone on the stream can actually even read anything on the screen.
You should probably try to make it like larger.
I mean, I did make it bigger.
I can change my scaling factor, but not without resetting. Oh, wait, maybe I can. F8.
Transatlantic live stream of people fixing VNC.
I can't.
I mean, I can just relog in again. It's fine.
Okay, I'll make it bigger.
Is there anything we could fill this content hole with?
Okay, do you want to try it?
People are saying it's readable.
Oh, hey, it actually is pretty good. Go.
People are saying anything to get it to continue. No, I don't think this client's good enough. I think we should use a different one.
I am sure that there are more. Yes. Yes.
Okay, that was my mouse.
Okay, but you can see things now, right?
that's
Like
conversion.
we can actually see the text on your screen. Yes.
Sweet.
So it's chopped off here.
Okay.
But if you make it, I guess you can't really make that part bigger. But it's totally readable, so I think it is. Yeah, it's readable. Okay, this is good. Borrow the thing. We'll go from here.
Cool. All right. So let's see if this works. So I've jankily put together some code that takes the bit stream that I've received and is going to try transmitting it with theoretically the correct timing. I don't know how well this will work. I also don't even know what I'm actually transmitting, so if the light changes, I will know I've done something productive. I don't know that this has worked. Okay, it has not worked because the light is just sitting there, and it's not
Somebody
changing.
just use Google to multiply by 1,000.
Yes, I did. Units are hard, all right? I don't need your shit.
You can never complain about my love for the imperial system anymore.
Have I complained about that?
I don't know.
No, that was Ben Jackson
You love
too.
the Imperial?
Yeah, that was Ben Jackson.
Oh. Yes.
He's been lurking this whole time.
Well, lovely. So that's not.
Oh, show the URH thing again. Now that people can actually see it.
Actually,
Hey, Charles. I don't see the pack of stuff.
it actually looks like it didn't upload. Oh, well, that would do it. So, yep, that is not functional. So let's take a look at GQRX. I suspect I need a lot more delay than that. I should probably stop transmitting at the end of that loop. Okay, so that at least looks passably correct. Okay, so every second is transmitting, but obviously that transmission isn't actually functional. So I'm going to record that. And then take it over to URH and see what it looks like.
Ah, we are actually moving. That primitive technology guy makes VNC Viewer out of mud and sticks. Hey, I don't know about a VNC Viewer, but I can make a VNC server out of anything, so. I don't care if I don't have enough RAM for the frame buffer.
Okay. So our timing looks to be about right.
I don't know if you heard, but it turns out Ben Jackson is actually watching right now.
But
I'm
not
watching the chat.
quite right.
But most of what I've just been doing is just
Okay, so that looks to be actually pretty spot on timing.
explanation, and also I'm looking through
The bit links, which I think y'all can see. Bit links seem to be about the same.
there, and somewhere between these
So
two,
let's figure out what I've done
interesting
wrong.
way to solve this, or at the very least understand some combination of the two.
Ah, so this may actually need to be repeated, which is, let's see.
I
So
don't
how long
expect
is there
will be
between
like an
each
aha
transmission?
moment for the stream. This will just be a lot
If
of
there
me
is, that would be really
staring
cool.
at,
So and I can work
this.
this.
But I do have my own poser hooked up, and I can test things in it. So
Most people, it takes them weeks to get their own poser in.
well, I mean, all I did was just
I cannot work
copy
this
the
software to
dummy
save my
code
life.
and then name and link it, so I wouldn't know that it was super interesting there. I was having
I'm gonna eyeball it and say that's about 10 milliseconds.
There's like, it's like a monitor or a computer.
I have another one. Oh, use that other monitor. I might have another monitor.
Well, the webcam has died. However, on a different front, the LED has now turned off, which is actually progress because before it was on, as soon as I hit upload, it stopped being on. So I think that's good news.
I wonder if we could afford to fly out Ben Jackson as a
So I'm going to
guest for
try
a mag stop.
copying something, this bit string, which is different, and upload it and see if it functions. There we go. It works. So I just picked a different bit string from it, and the light turned on. So I technically have achieved transmission. That isn't awful. The issue is that I was only sending the signal once and not repeating it, and a lot of these systems require like you to retransmit like 4 or 5 times for it to actually receive it. I don't know if they're clocking to it or what, but they need it. I've seen it before. So if I try this again, it'll change to, I don't even know what it's going to change to, but something else.
Cool. We get budget to fly Ben Jackson's mag stop.
So,
Does he want to come? I don't know.
actually, but can you all see? Cool. All right, so now I have to write some, well,
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, we actually looked at Ben Jackson's home website. It is, I think that, check it out, you might be interested. Plugging in the back of the monitor.
okay, so probably I should just write some code in order to expand this out because writing the packed length is obnoxious. And then just something to iterate through it. Charles, you're on intermission duty for a second.
Okay, that's actually really good because it's about time for a commercial break.
Is that
Play
actually an
ad.
option?
Yeah, it is. I can click a button. It plays ad for some of the users.
Ah, the ones that aren't blocking them.
I don't know where my wallet went. Nope, never mind. I had my wallet. I didn't have my cell phone.
not have everything.
Oh, nice. That's good.
I mean, I can.
Actually, you know what? Perfect time to go down and visit Super Soaker.
What's he working on?
Indeed.
Sorry, the other board.
Yeah, Han, let me make it so I can actually see what's going on here. Whoa, hey. We are going to go downstairs and look at
Oh, hey.
So Super Soaker is right now down here using my toothpick method, which I'm so sorry, Super Soaker. I know that most people don't like it.
Fine.
To put together one of the boards for the custom.
You know, I'm gonna make you a mask next time, though.
That's probably best, especially if we do keep doing this.
Yeah.
With quantity 10, I don't know why I didn't make a mask already.
But I can make it. I bought vellum paper for it, doing it, and I can do it at Nova Labs on the laser really quick.
Okay. Going back upstairs.
Bye, internet.
Bye, Super Soaker and Inverse Phase. Yeah, it's showing. What?
Someone says attention, music copyright claims, question mark? Is there music going on somewhere?
There was some playing out of Super Soaker's thing downstairs. I can't believe it picked that up.
It is, but DNC doesn't have audio.
Okay. Really?
I don't see any warnings here, but I also have a dead stream.
It was
So
a chat message from one of the people. Oh, fancy, thank you.
that drives says we can't make it to Mike's on. Mag Labs might, but I don't know.
That's how they make it works out. Well, he still wants me to be how to make these guys.
Okay, your screen is now up and everything is going.
Okay, cool. So these are the, I think you can see on screen, the packed and unpacked versions of the bits. So you can see how there's a preamble of.
That's really small. Can you size that up? Oh, gorgeous.
So you can see the packed and unpacked variants of it. And it starts out with a preamble, even though it's packed, they still preamble it. And then these bits, the ones that I have highlighted, are the ones that change. So
Can I unplug just any of them?
Yeah,
I
down there.
will, I guess, throw together some code to just cycle through all the options to see what happens. Because I know what happens. Well, I guess I can actually just copy one and see what happens. Should also write code to actually unpack it. This one doesn't exist.
I guess we probably shouldn't screw it out and save lock stuff.
No. No.
Are you like using a string and then iterating through the string?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
That's food?
No, it's not food.
Right now I'm just manually poking bits and seeing what happens.
Yeah. So is that one.
So that didn't do anything.
The colors.
So I will
It's very.
write a git repacker.
Can't
believe you would do this to me.
Well, first we can give them the VNC. I'm sure that some VNC client has a color
actually-
lookup table feature.
I mean, we can get the edges of the screen with the one thing.
Charles, every time you move.
I'm sorry.
uh,
How long is the common preamble? And they give cut-b1-15 sort unique-c as a command to find that.
I can just tell you. I
That's
can't
alright.
tell you because Charles keeps moving my mouse. 16 bits. So 16 bits of 0-1 preamble, and then the last 8 bits are the data that's being sent. And by 16 bits, I mean I guess, unpacked version of that, or the condensed version of it. And not the weird stuff they're doing, I presume, because clock drift and all that.
That's 2 bytes.
Sorry?
That's 2 bytes.
Yes. Yes. 0-1.
You want to Google that to check.
What color do you want it to be? Let's make it yellow. The awful yellow.
What are you working on?
I'm gonna make the lights up at the ceiling a reasonable thing.
Oh.
Oh, are they hooked up to color cord right now?
Yes.
I'm very amused that this is the easiest way to change your lights.
Using color cord is the easiest way to change the colors of the lights in my house.
Wait, so you're playing a tone to get it to change to a specific color?
Yeah, if I play 440 hertz, it turns to the right color.
Okay.
Although I have to configure color cord on this user account because I haven't done it yet. Hopefully I snuck in and didn't move Rob's mouse that time.
Yeah, a little bit.
They're gonna get a vibe. Should they get the 1.5 or 2?
I don't know. Adam! I don't know what the deals are now.
Yeah. Probably get the newest one.
And if
Socket pitch, socket yellow.
Oh, it's not actually Mike.
What do you want it to be?
No, it's just the terminal computer.
Something less sharp.
Okay. Well, no, I can
C
leave the
sharp.
color as whatever, but let's do 550 hertz because I have no idea what color 550 hertz is. Oh, that looks good.
That's a good red.
I don't know, what color is the sign speed?
No, we're done. We're done. The color of my my ceiling light is now red.
Are you watching chat?
Only by one about shouldn't be.
Oh no, did I just do something that killed the...
No, I killed it because you kept moving my cursor.
Okay, I will...
Well, it's going to be another 2 hours.
Someone asks, regarding multiple lighthouses with different frequencies, you should build a live spectrogram viewer into the web interface, FFT based. You can see the frequencies of each lighthouse roll by like on an old piano.
Oh my gosh, that would be so cool. Yes, actually, you know what? That's a good use of my time now, unless there's something I can be doing to facilitate you helping with this.
No, mostly I'm just working the schematic for the
Okay.
badges.
I will not touch the mouse, Rob.
Okay.
More than one.
Or better yet, we can do it on my laptop, and then I definitely won't touch the mouse. So what is that? It's called SSVNC Viewer.
Oh, this is going to take another 30 minutes. Sorry, stream. In the interim, though, I just put together some code so I can expand the
You guys
bits
really
again.
gotta watch out for audio. The chat's really like.
Yeah. Next time we need to add
3 or 4
like,
times
some
now
compression.
on separate
too loud?
occasions. Yeah,
Oh.
or bumping into the mic, or playing a ridiculously high pitch.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry for your remaining ears.
Sorry for your remaining ear.
Yeah.
Okay, if you log in on my laptop, I can make this work.
Okay, I'm gonna kick the camera on the way.
Cool. Okay, and then I'm going to remap this to the stream.
So are you just figuring out which bytes control which colors now, or?
I'm writing code to expand it out. I need to write basically some code to iterate through every option.
Okay.
But it's been forever since I've done
Okay.
Arduino stuff, so I don't
It's
actually know
good.
what my options are in Arduino land for. I mean,
Yeah.
if I can go from int to bits, that would be lovely.
Yeah.
Wait, what are you trying to do?
Basically, I want to go loop through a full byte worth of values and then turn those into bits and then kick it out.
You can probably just update the string with them. Just you have your string of bits.
Yes.
Just change the bytes in the string because
Yeah, I need to increment them. That's the thing.
Oh, okay.
Plus plus.
No, you can't use plus plus here.
Plus equals.
If this was Python, I could probably do that.
Okay, I'm
Python has no
definitely
plus
up
plus.
for doing the well, okay, I don't think we could do very much with the we don't. So Alan Yates sent me firmware for a lighthouse, but I don't have any spare lighthouses, and I'm afraid I'm going to brick my lighthouse. So I'm going to have to buy another lighthouse before I'm going to be able to edit the lighthouses to to change their frequencies. So I guess in the meantime, I just got to figure out some way of streaming that data. Let's close some windows here. Oh my gosh, there's too much open.
You can't brick the lighthouse, according to Ben. The MCU has a ROM bootloader.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure I can make it useless for me, or I can blow away the config data, or I...
You already have config data though.
That's a challenge, huh?
I don't want to play this game.
Charles, I believe in you. You can find a way to brick it that no one's found before, and then we'll learn something.
Yeah, I'm going to learn how to lose $200.
Like, accidentally spin it at the resonant frequency of something and it shatters.
Oh yeah, one of my favorite lines from the email that Alan Yates sent me was, "Don't worry, you can't break it, but it can break you." So you are actually actively controlling it right now using the Arduino?
Yes.
Cool.
I am copying and pasting bits across because that is easier for validating theories right now. Okay, so if I just make up random sequences, it seems to not. There basically don't seem to be necessarily undocumented colors. Like that changed to a sort of white, but the previous version of that didn't work. So I'm just trying incrementing bits and seeing what happens. And theoretically, yeah, can you see the color on that? That wasn't me. But now
Well, there's a code for doing that.
Yes, but I didn't change anything.
Oh, you think it just somewhere there's some 433 megahertz thing that just...
Yeah, and on GQRX, I actually was seeing other activity in the spectrum. Yeah, so now it's changed again. The other option... yeah, I don't know.
Open up a URC and see if you can capture the other packets coming through.
I'm not seeing any other packets.
In URC?
In GQRX.
Hmm.
So I'm curious if it's just processing the garbage data I'm sending, or I can find out real easy. I can just unplug it and see if it changes again. Oh, it may be in demo mode. Demo mode will sometimes do color fades and then
Oh, hey,
just
there, it's fading now.
cycle through stuff. Right, and if it goes back to
A nice blue.
flashing, then I assume it's in demo mode. Do you have one of the IR transmitters? Because I'm curious
Yes, I do.
what the options are on
Right
that.
here.
Thanks.
I can't believe we're only 2 hours into this. Feels like we've been going for forever.
I'm so sorry. An hour of that was
no,
VNC.
come on. I feel like we had to have had at least an hour of VNC work. And if we didn't, we have to make up for that.
So your guess is as good as mine right now. It's what it's doing.
You know what? I'll get out my my thing and start looking.
Can you not control it with the RF controller right now? Or
Sorry?
Are you actually transmitting right
Yeah,
now?
I'm transmitting right
Okay.
now, and it's cycling back and forth between red and a handful of other colors. And I'm curious if my transmission, the time is just off, that it's interpreting it as a different string of bits.
Oh wait, so you are sending stuff?
Yeah,
right
I'm
now.
sending stuff, and I'm just playing around with different possible combinations.
Okay.
But I'm sending it the same string over and over, and it's
it's freaking.
It's acting like it's every once in a while getting the green command.
It might need a certain amount of dead time, or
Yeah, I have no dead time in here. So
okay.
Let me have it transmit for like, I don't know.
have you actually opened up the RF controller?
No, I haven't.
Mind if I take a look at it?
Have it. You want?
There's one chip that's really popular, and it's used in both RF and in IR controllers. So a lot of the time you can actually just unsolder the RF module from here and just plug it in LED and it just works. I'm willing to bet they use the same circuit.
What are you looking for?
Yeah, tiny screwdrivers.
Yes. Charles's house. It's like a hackerspace, but better.
Okay, so I've just changed the code slightly so that it will transmit 10 times and then pause for a second. And that is giving me auto results.
No, still changing.
Alright, so let me try going back to one that I've received that I know is functional. I'm going to pick this one and hope it means something. Interesting, my bit length is actually different.
So are you actually sending stuff now?
Yes.
That's funny because I don't see.
I'm receiving it. Try 433938.
I mean, okay, but let's do this again. I'm gonna try it again. Oh no, stop.
Someone
Are you
asked.
sending right now?
Yeah.
Someone asked if you can see how many people are in Europe watching this video.
How do you tell that?
It's probably in your stream settings somewhere. I don't know.
Analytics?
I don't think I get that, but I'll look. I have an admin, whatever it is. Okay, I'm here. What do you want to look at? I don't think I have it actually. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Oh,
someone was just wondering if you could see where.
I have the analytics, but that's for all of my YouTube.
Just hit a different button on there for me.
Say what? Oh, him.
Okay, thanks.
No, I have real time for this thing, but it won't tell me where anybody is, I don't think. Oh, it will! I remember now. United States is 43, Germany is 15, Poland is 9, Australia is 8. So it's pretty good.
I don't know,
I guess I can bring it up momentarily.
Someone says good night from Switzerland.
Yeah. If you guys are curious, I think I can legally, or whatever, by contract show you this. YouTube is really gets frustrated when you display information about money. So.
Are they still like that? I've heard a lot of people like revealing their like everything lately.
This is annoying. What is the title of the live stream for you guys?
Random Hack Saturday.
Oh, okay. That's weird that it shows up in my thing as the wrong thing. Oh well.
Well, I managed to strip a screw. You ruined it. How broken can I make this?
Well,
I'll take that as permission.
What?
How broken can I make this?
As broken as you want. I don't care. This is for development. Is it hot?
No, it's just it wasn't changing color, and I was curious, like if it was still functional. So there it changed color, but it was.
They made this nice like rubber sheet, and then they used tactile buttons.
What?
Yeah, it's like let's pay twice.
Bring it over so the camera can see it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, fun fact about this controller. It has one of those little rubber button sheet things, but it also has tactile buttons. They paid twice, I guess. Weird.
Can you click it while I'm recording? Click.
Oh.
Okay, and then now, are you sending stuff?
Yeah. Do you want me to stop sending stuff?
No, I'm just weird that I don't see your signal hardly at all.
Huh.
Try this one. Oops. Give him that one.
What's the difference?
I tested that one at least. I haven't tested the one you're using.
I mean, I can see. Yeah, you can see the signal on there. Oh, could.
No, that's what he pressed.
Yeah, I know. You can. No, you can see it on there.
It's really weak.
It is really weak.
Like this right here is what happened when Mark pressed it, and then Rob says he's sending it all the time. Mark just clicked it again, I guess.
Oh.
Oh wait, hey, now I see it.
That does seem stronger, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, so maybe there was a defective one.
Maybe.
Okay.
So they're using the PT2264, I think? Assuming that's the model number. Which sounds familiar.
That was a higher frequency. And now I managed to get this code to not work at all.
Yeah, it's not. I'm looking at this on here, and it looks just wrong.
How so?
Because there's a whole bunch of like ones and pauses, but no zeros.
Oh, you need to set your noise floor, or your noise option. So go ahead and.
Oh, it's ASK. Sorry. There we go.
No, that's still not right.
Are you sure? This looks like it's right.
No, that's nowhere near enough bits.
That looks exactly like what you're sending, though. If you look at this thing. To me, that looks exactly like what you're sending.
Then something's wrong.
Can you pull up your Arduino code and I can look at it on there?
Yeah. Because I should be sending. Oh yeah, the Arduino code's up.
Hold on, let me switch it up. Okay. You're sending the bit stream 10 times in a row.
But you can see the bit stream I'm sending up at the top, and it's significantly longer.
Yeah,
So
I believe
the
you
code
now.
settings are.
Is that the arrow?
Can you do me a favor and
but it's
re-click
just
all
a
the detect parameters?
epoxy blob.
Where?
On
Oh,
your
on
agent.
mine?
It's actually in.
Hold on. Where is that button?
This is
Oh,
the
here.
cheapest thing I've ever
Click it.
held. I've held
That's
some
all.
cheap things.
so weird though that it's such a consistent. Oh, you know what? It's doing the thing where it looks at the first and last. It's doing the thing where it's assuming it's the bounded thing. So like, this is a 0 bit right here.
No, it's actually, it's showing the,
Oh, it's wrong. It's still wrong though.
it's taking the 4 bits and turning it into 1 bit.
So what do I want?
I don't know, I've never used the analysis feature of it. But it's combining multiple bits into 1 bit, it looks like.
Yeah.
So let me look at my options.
What is this?
What is what?
It was weird. It like doubled the window.
The program does weird things at times.
Huh.
Oh, you reassembled it? Mark.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Oh, what was in it?
It's a PDS 2264.
Is that a fairly common thing?
Yeah.
Can you look up and can you see like the symbol rate for it and all that? Or the bit rate?
Yeah.
And any other options it has, like if it actually supports the other...
Can I have it real quick?
Oh, I put it back together.
Actually, can you just select the data sheet for that?
Oh, that's done.
Oh, I should probably stop transmitting because I suspect...
No, I saw exactly what I needed to say.
Oh, okay. My screen's not on there, right?
No, your screen is not on there.
Cool.
Select.
Yeah, it's definitely the parameters in my thing that are set up. I want ASK. Oh, that's neat. You can look at a demodulated view. That's actually kind of cool. But yeah, it's definitely combining several bits into one.
Oh, this only has 4 data pins. So
What does?
this chip. So that means it's only 16
Do you want me to
different...
swap to your monitor?
No, I mean, I'm just going to read the data sheet for a second.
Okay.
The chip is PT2264 if you want
I'm
to
going to
Google
swap
for
the
it.
chip.
Oh,
Okay, it's
yeah,
your screen is now up.
oh, okay. Data sheet. Yeah, 4 data pins. So that may only be then 16 different possible combinations, which the remote has, what, 12 buttons?
12.
12, okay. So then, in that case, there would only other be 4 other buttons that aren't used. So I don't have high hopes at the moment.
I would wager that they do, specifically because it looks so much like the IR one.
But if this chip only has 4 bits in for
Just
data,
because this can only output 4 bits, or output whatever bits to there, doesn't mean that you're saying that you think that there's only 4 bits that it's even going to look at.
yes.
I don't quite know.
Let's give it a shot. I mean,
I'm
we're already
looking.
this far.
I'm looking, yeah. What's up, Mark?
I'm not sure how to interpret what they're saying yet. I'll keep reading for a bit.
When I did this before, URH totally did not do this. Wait, what is going on? Okay, I'm going to close URH.
I think it transmits all of the address bits.
Yeah.
I don't yet know what the difference between address and data is here.
Okay, now it just decides to decode perfectly. Oh, look at that. It's just perfect. It's just nailed it. So I don't actually understand. Oh, 466. Okay, so if I do this again, so you should start sending something.
I'm sending. Oh, and the light changed. Okay, so.
So you're sending.
Yeah.
And I just sent. Okay, so now we're gonna look at this one. So hey, it auto detected that correctly. Okay. But still didn't see. Okay, it's too quiet. How do I? Are you still sending?
Yes, I'm still sending. I wonder if I'm misinterpreting this.
I think the address bits are just like, they're imagining dip switches, but I don't think it matters. Like, if you hook up a button to that address bit, it still transmits it the same.
Yeah, you may be right. I'm also curious about the sync bit because I don't believe I'm seeing that unless I'm completely seeing this wrong.
But that means that it's like 12 bits of data.
4 words.
I will say that the data I am looking at looks like you're transmitting everything correctly.
I think I am. Let me try grabbing some other stuff I've received. But I don't think I need to do that many times.
Are these the lights that like Arcade bought a bunch of? Or
Which ones? Those are the ones that Arcade has a lot of. These are not.
Okay.
So, okay. Yeah, so that does change it. As expected.
Is that you doing that?
Yeah, I copy and pasted some bits I received, so that should work. I don't know, I may have just been looking at something wrong, but my code seems to function again now.
Yeah, I would say like it looks like you're sending out exactly the right stuff. So how much leeway do we have with this protocol, do you think?
In what way?
Like how much can we change? So it looks like it's like this.
So yeah, the 1110 is basically a 1, and 1000 is basically a 0.
Well, no, 100 or 1xx0, right? Or no?
Yeah, 1xx0 and both x, and x is either going to be 1 or 0 for both bits. You're not going to see 1100 or 1010, unless I've completely and drastically misinterpreted this.
1xx0, 1xx0, 1xx0. So I'm going to go with, yeah, it looks like there's only 4 bits, but that does leave another 4 unfound buttons.
Yes.
Look, all I'm looking for is more than 7 colors. It says 8-bit address plus 4-bit data equals 12 bits and 12 buttons. No, I don't think there's 12 bits.
Really? So it looks a lot like what the chip says it does.
Tell you what I'll do. I'm going to close this and then run the remote against. How do I? I'm going to record.
No, I think I was looking at this wrong.
Can you stop it momentarily?
Sorry?
Can you stop
yeah,
momentarily?
So I think looking at the data sheet, I have a better understanding of how this works and what I was.
Okay.
So I wonder, I don't know if that's address or preamble.
It's possible the address is just 1010.
Oh, 1-bit waveform consists of 2 pulse cycles. And what is a pulse
There's a lot of stuff in there, I'll grant that.
Each pulse cycle has 16 oscillating time periods. differential Manchester.
So each bit is actually multiple bits because they can either be a 0, 1, or a float.
What's a float?
As in, if you on the chip, if you disconnect the pin, then it'll send a different waveform than if it's pulled high or pulled low. So it's actually 2 bits per bit, but it's not very efficient.
Okay, so I see
2 bits per bit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's annoying.
No, I mean, looking at the data, that makes sense now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it would be the last section here would be one XX0, one XX0, one XX0. So you can see like this is 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, then 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, or 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. So no, that totally makes sense.
Yeah, so
but you have at least 16 bit. You have at least 4 bits, no matter what.
Yeah, I have 4 bits of data.
So they're using a very strange encoding scheme.
It is, and I'm looking at the data here. That makes a lot more sense based on what I've received.
Oh, that is. Well,
So-
no, this. I don't know. What I'm seeing on wire makes a lot more sense. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, because you can either have a 0, a 1, or a float. Which I don't know why you would want that.
you speak of?
That's.
Whoops. I just tried to analyze it as ASCII, and apparently URH loves to crash when that happens.
Also, I have it plugged in to upload code to it. Is that you mashing buttons?
Sorry, yes.
No, that's good. You're good. You're good. Hit a different button on it for me.
Okay.
Is that good?
Good? Yeah.
Turn it on?
On.
Okay, so that doesn't do anything. Cool.
No, I see you doing something. Here, let me monitor you momentarily.
Sure. I'm just trying.
Can I see the remote? Thanks.
Oh, hey, it's really clear in this view. Hold on. Okay, so the first one was...
Oh, interesting. Oh, huh. Huh.
11001.
I think I figured out
00011 and 001100 were what you sent.
I figured out the issue. I wasn't transmitting, so I wrote some code in order to take what I thought was a bit pattern and turn it back into the expanded bit pattern, and I was ignoring the sync at the end of it.
Ah, the 1 at the very end.
It's 1000 at the end of it.
It's
not going to show you the zeros because there's nothing there. So without the sync, I think at the end of it, that's why my code would only sometimes work.
Okay, so it was enough to kind of trigger the sync bit.
it had a chance of working, but wouldn't necessarily work. So I suspect if I rerun this. Okay, cool. So that actually worked for a shot.
What did you send it?
Red.
Okay, so you guys are on this. I'm gonna go check on Super Soaker. I don't think you need me because I'm now useless. Can I switch it to your view, your screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to do something with ESP266 Lighthouse stuff?
So all zeros doesn't do anything. Sadly.
So at this point, do you actually get coordinates out?
No, I get only event times, but you can pipe that into Live Survive and you get coordinates.
Yeah.
Though it wouldn't
So
be that
getting-
hard to make it smart enough on its own to do
Yeah.
it.
Because it would be nice to have it do that.
Well, not coordinates, but angles. I can give you angles real easy.
Okay.
Coordinates are harder because you have to know where the lighthouses are.
Right. And I guess they don't have the intelligence. There's not enough. Yeah, they can't find where the lighthouses are by themselves. So we'll have to go recalibrate our event space, and then every time someone bumps it, we'll have to go fix it.
Only have one and ignore the bumps.
Well, I mean, we don't really need. We could build a really rigid mount, or just electrify it so if people bump it, they'll alert us with an auditory response.
Yeah, I'm trying different bit combinations that I haven't received, and it's not doing anything.
That you haven't received?
Yeah, I'm trying stuff I hadn't received, and it just doesn't change.
Are you pairing them up so like every bit is repeated? So it's like
Yeah.
1 1 or 1 1 1 0 1 1 1 0. Like that's one chunk.
I am modifying it the way I've seen it. So the bits I'm seeing received, when it's sending bits, it sends 1 1 for 1 bit. So I am using that.
Oh,
I'm using the double
1
bits.
1 1 XX 0.
Yeah, I have all that.
1 XX 0 where XX and XX must be the same.
Yeah, I have that. I'm modifying the condensed version of that.
Oh, let me see the condensed version.
Yeah. So you can see it here. I just wrote some code to knock 1000 down to a 0 and 1110 into a 1. But this is still twice the actual width it uses because it does some weird encoding scheme internally.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4 bits is all we have.
Right. And these two, that's always going to be 1 1 or 0 0. So again, we only have the 4 data bits, like the manual says.
But that's still 16 buttons.
Yes.
But you're saying the other buttons aren't mapped.
Right.
Are you sure they're only using those 4 data bits? Because I don't see anything different other than the name.
Looking at all, because I recorded every button transmission, and the only thing I saw was those data bits.
I think you're recommending just
You
trying
don't
to send
see
us some
the address
data.
bits?
Sorry?
What do you mean? You don't see the address bits being sent?
From what I can tell, the address bits are just like 0 1. Or floating, the whole thing's floating.
Okay, but like the light doesn't do anything if you pretend they aren't.
I hadn't tried changing those.
Because even if the remote doesn't do that.
Yeah,
But I
try a bunch of
I'm
stuff.
I would suspect that in the receiving side, I guess we could have pulled this apart. I bet there is the corresponding chip with this that just sends out the 4 data bits rather than the address it receives. Because the address doesn't matter to the end application as long as the sending and receiving chips do.
Yeah, let's open that
Tear
thing
it
up.
apart. Tear the light apart though. I'm sort of curious what's in it.
Yeah, let's do it. Go for it.
Slightly bigger screwdriver.
And you may
I
want to
got
unplug it before we tear it apart.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Let's probably do that. There's your screwdriver.
Mark, I'll let you go right here so you're in front of the camera. Oh.
So maybe what you think are the preamble bits are really the address bits?
We're on YouTube.
Yeah, I think you. You're warning to anyone who has remaining ears.
Sorry.
Also, Girls Chat, there's something about
What? CN lore, in fact, a single marbled LDR on top of a baseball hat would be enough to do.
We're talking about using a marble as a lens to increase the angle response, I think, for the photodiodes.
Oh, but it would have to be coming from the correct location.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know that a marble would do what you want.
I have hopes. I think this. My guess is.
Well,
that it's-
worst case, we're gonna get this thing open. We could just replace it with other junk. No, we don't have enough time for that for Magstock.
My guess is that inside they're receiving the RF and then are just pretending to be IR.
That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah.
But if it is, then it should.
That's what people do with that chip a lot.
Oh.
But you still have the chip that's doing the translation from the 4 bits it's receiving.
Oh.
Oh, is it all internal?
Yeah.
Oh, that is.
Oh, it's potted.
Oh. Oh. Wow, that's a really long antenna.
But this does raise another option. We could tear open an infrared one and shove in an RF module.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. That's. I thought we went over that already.
No,
We
I
were-
wanted to shove in an ESP8266, but I'm
Yes.
not sure if there's enough power. But I'll bet you there's enough power to run an RF module.
Yeah, I wonder how much power these little things use.
Check it. Over here. Best multimeters ever.
You guys sigh and laugh, but it's true.
It's the only multimeter I own.
It's the only multimeter you ever actually need.
So have you actually? So you've tried sending all 16 combinations of those 4 data bits?
Oh yeah, try all 16.
I've tried all the ones I hadn't received, I believe.
Oh, okay. And they didn't do anything.
And no, it didn't do anything of value.
Depending on what their potting is, we might be able to dissolve it. How many of these lights do you have?
This one.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow, that ground screw is just not. I suspect that's supposed to not wiggle like that.
Yeah, it's grounded.
Quality. They did actually put some sort of silica or silicon there, said it is waterproof.
I don't know. Well, I mean, it's, you know,
Waterproof.
IP60.
Well, I mean, weather
It
resistant.
says it gigantic across the entire front. So
However-
how could it
And then
not be
they,
true?
like, the cable entry is usually too big for the cable, so they just fill it with hot glue.
It looks like they messed that up because that's supposed to be in that trough, not squished there.
It's more
so
waterproof that way.
it would have turned into an aquarium. You would have had like water up to here. It would have been great. Liquid cooling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how these work. I'm amazed at how cheap these things are.
How much was it?
Like $20 or something, like maybe
Yeah.
10, 15. Not a lot.
And this
A
is
whole lot
RGB, or is this...
RGB.
Okay.
A
You
whole
also
lot.
have the box for RGB, AW, UV next to it.
These are a whole lot cheaper than basically buying the enclosures ourselves and doing something with them.
Yeah.
You're sending them in groups of 10 with no delay.
Yes. Minor delay. Very small amount of delay between the transmissions. I don't know how often I need to repeat it. And in fact, I may not need to repeat it at all. It may have been on my flawed assumption that I didn't, or my initially wrong setup where I wasn't sending a sync bit. And by repeating it, that worked well enough to send a sync bit. Which would also explain the oddities I've seen where I would just let it run and it start transmitting the wrong thing, or seem to act like the wrong thing.
A whole bunch of different, like, light manufacturers are using this exact design for their power supply. And the fact that this isn't just a power supply makes me really curious who's making these and, like, what is available from them.
We don't have any other RGB ones that we're not afraid of tearing out, do we?
I wouldn't mind opening them on that one.
Actually, that one. No, that's a white one. I don't think.
Do we not have one of the RGBs over here?
No, unfortunately, I don't think we do, and I don't think I have it in my car either.
Yeah.
I was going to. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was going to try modifying my transmission so it doesn't try doing the repetition. So if I comment that out, so it's just gonna. Now I'm going to try sending it once and then delay in a second,
Okay.
and then seeing if it works. I will, however, wait for some of the screws to be put back in before
Oh, yeah.
applying power.
You also, yeah.
Being plugged in is helpful.
Yes. I don't think we want to plug Mark in though.
Maybe the first time.
He's-
I was in kindergarten. I lost my ability to touch type because I accidentally grabbed a dryer plug out.
Oh.
And 240 volts. Couldn't use that arm for a while.
Oh.
Later, I stuck my fingers in a light socket, but that was only 120. I had a fun childhood.
Alright, that's roughly enough screws in there for me too.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, I guess it's blue right now.
So if I pull a different one I've received, this should.
This actually has a lot more metal to it than the previous one of these I looked at. Took a bunch of these apart at work, building a sculpture thing for Light City. And I couldn't even tell what metal it was, just that it lost very quickly to a screwdriver.
So it appears that if I don't do repetition, okay, so if I don't repeat it, in this case 5 times, it doesn't receive it, or it ignores it. Oh, you got fingerprints on the inside of that.
Sorry.
Oh no, that is actually the outside of that. It is also a color.
Oh.
Oh, some of that's inside.
Okay, whatever. We'll fix it later.
Hell.
So, yeah, marginally disappointing that we can't do more with that. But the code to do something with it is trivially easy once you figure out the timing. And I suspect that these are actually quite adaptable based on timing. You don't have to be spot on. And if I actually change that to 500, I bet it'll work.
How fast can you update them?
Fun things on my retinas.
I'm not sure.
Could we get really horrible fades? Well, we just can't actually do the intermediate colors. So, unless we do time.
Are we gonna try to dither the colors or something?
Is somebody at least watching chat?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so I thought about it for a bit. I wanted to ask you some questions.
Sure.
One, did you at least try to check to make sure that you just go through all 16 and make sure they all behave the way you would expect?
I will run through again. I think based on everything I've done that they do behave how I expect, which is the ones that aren't mapped don't do anything, but I'll verify that.
Okay, the second thing is, do we want to bust out everything to use the Vive sensor in order to write out what all of the IR codes are?
I think other people have documented them on the internet, but we can take a look at it as well. I haven't done anything with IR, so maybe chat wants to see us play with IR stuff.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to demo IR while I run through all these combinations and document it, we can do that.
Okay, that would be fun. I think I would be up for that. Give me a few minutes to get everything hunky-dory.
Do you also have one of the IR lights around, or?
Yes, I do.
Oh.
Right over there.
This guy?
Oh, that is IR?
That is IR.
Oh.
Interesting.
You want to see what's inside?
Yep, here we go.
You wanna
Sorry for the ears.
look up, so I don't know if you want to... There we go.
Next time we should just grab an A10 from the warehouse.
Yeah, really.
If you guys are up for doing this more often, I really want to keep doing it. It's a lot of fun, I think, to do it with people online and everything. And I don't have any of the right gear for it, so...
We have, well...
Yeah, we can assemble quite a bit.
Yeah.
I have a lot of mics and audio equipment.
I definitely don't have the...
Another potted system.
Yeah.
It is potted,
one
but it exposes
does have-
the IR module.
Yeah. So if we wanted to swap out that for something else.
And fake an IR. That's right, we wanted to do a load test and see how much load it'd be able to run off that.
I do want to do that. So I need to go...
T minus 10 minutes till Charles has an ESP acting like an IR receiver.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. I have a proper Sele. The
Oh, I meant just, sorry,
spoofing or pretending to be the IR receiver.
Oh.
How does this
Well,
relate
if it
to
has
the
enough
Vive?
power.
Yeah.
Why would they?
It has
Oh,
nothing
wait,
to do
what?
with it.
Why is the cable this long? And what the hell is that?
Well, that does make it easy to plug in.
That is
I think they
a
just push
wired to board
pins.
header, I think. Oh, nope, they just pushed it in. Okay.
What?
I'm going to put that back in so I don't lose track of the order.
Do the colors not line up?
No, colors do line up.
Oh.
Well, maybe they didn't before.
That is special. And then it's another connect. The IR module itself is plugged into a connector. That and shrink wrapped. Oh no.
Maybe the IR module
Oh.
was supposed to put. Wait, what?
The legs on the IR module are longer than the connector, so they just fold it up along the back. Huh. Well, at least it comes with a connector, so swapping it out for something else would be
People
quick.
are saying something.
But it's another one of these potted cases.
Yeah,
I don't know
I'm
who's
sorry,
making
dude.
these.
We're not. This is. I am not Mr. Vive. I am Mr. Have fun with electronics. Just the Vive happens to consume most of my time. Though we will probably be getting more back to the Vive stuff. So here, I'll bring up the itinerary.
Are they just yelling at you to do Vive?
Is he? I didn't
Or
really
what
pay
is
attention.
Just asking.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Do you guys want me to hack the IR thing now? I can go put the camera back on me.
I would be pretty interested in it.
Okay.
Not at all.
Let's do it.
This transmitter uses 4 milliamps.
Headphone warning.
That one gives a little bit more warning than that.
It's more of a headphone notice than a warning.
Okay, so these little modules right here, these are the ones that I'm designing. This is still like Rev -4. I can get it to focus, please focus. Yeah, it's not really. At any rate, so these are the modules. You know what, I'll just pull up a 3D view of it. So these right here are the modules that I'm working on with my Vive receivers, and this is the TIA configuration. And up here, right over here is the feedback resistor. So if I probe right here, I get an unfiltered power output that's coming into the photodiode, and so we're going to use that to hack this this protocol, this visual on whatever it is, the IR protocol. So what I'm going to do is put that right there. Get a soldering iron. And what is this? What do you want to do?
Someday I want to get into decapping chips.
Me too.
Just like that IR remote has some epoxy ball on it. And I'd love to like take some formic acid to it. Go to town.
What's an LDR?
Light dependent resistor.
Oh no, those are much, much too slow.
Unless it's a low dropout regulator, but
Those are LDOs, right? Wait, why do you call them? Wait, do I just have everything wrong in my head recently? No, it is. They're called LDOs, aren't they?
I guess just low dropout. I was just trying to complete the acronym.
LDO regulator, yeah. Oh, yeah, low drop out. Okay, that makes sense. Herp derp. Okay, so that's there. let's plug up the Sele.
Not green.
That was not black. Oh, that's
Black? You want that RGB LED to be black?
Wait, what? You got strobe mode?
No, I think that's trying to strobe mode.
Wait, that's dimming?
That's what the button's labeled for.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
And what does the strobe button do then?
That is not good.
Charles, how many dollars did you pay for this unit?
-7?
Okay. Well, if they paid you $7 for it, it's probably worth it.
No. I don't know. It was like $1. It was really cheap though.
Yes. So if our eye refresh rate was like 2 hertz or hertz maybe, it would dim.
Just you got to use it in a dark enough environment where your eye's refresh rate is 2 hertz.
Wait, what? Wait, is that how it's doing?
That's strobe mode.
Okay, so right now I'm probing with the Sele on this pin right here. So let's take a look at that.
That's a smooth button.
It's supposed to do a smooth fade.
Okay. This is the Sele. Boop, boop, boop. Only care about the first one. Let's record a little bit. Should be able to see. Yeah, we can see the IR transmitting some random IR junk here and there. That's neat. Anyway, so what we want to do. Can I have your IR controller? So what I'm going to do is start recording and then. So I press the R button. Let's see what that looks like. That is right there. Look at that. That's interesting. What is that? It's a long one and then a series of other junk.
Might have been just like button bouncing.
Oh, you know what? No, this is... What is this? I don't know what this is. This looks confusing to me. Rob, what is the bit rate on that you were getting on the on that radio signal? Oh, okay. Do you want to look at what I have here and you tell me if it?
Yes, though I can't see anything because I still, stared into the light.
That's what I'm getting right now.
Those look like things.
Don't do that.
You know what I should probably do is turn off the lighthouses.
Is this pre or post carrier modulation?
This is pre. So you can actually see the carrier signal. So one of the neat things about IR is that in order to differentiate it from other signals is they modulate it at 38 kilohertz. And that's so that you can't just like accidentally turn a light on and off to do it. Except for the fact that, so this is really stupid. There were a bunch of people who did this thing where they using paper to turn TVs off. Which a lot of people claimed was they claimed that this was a spoof and like that this was not possible, which would be true because there is no carrier. So there is none of this going on. All they were doing is just sending the ones and zeros, except for the fact that the implementation in the television of how it detects these will be triggered by an edge. So this whole carrier thing that all these people put all this effort into to try to make sure that you get nice, clean IR signals is pretty much irrelevant because the things that are sitting on the other end are like, oh my gosh, I saw a transition, and it still triggers onto it. So, like, it's just... Anyway, point is, there's supposed to be a carrier of 38 kilohertz on the IR. How about this? I'll cover it so we don't get as much Vive noise.
You just want me to unplug the Vive stuff?
Yeah, if you just unplug that one, the second unit will just quiet itself down. Or turn off the power strip.
That is a giant power adapter.
Okay, ready, and I'm going to go through a couple of them. I will... Actually, can you see the...
That's, yeah, wow, that, you can barely see the red. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Why is that so hard to see? Let's try that again. Oh, there, much better. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Also, you can see the ringing from the missing whatever it was on the TIA, but that doesn't really matter.
Charles, did you DIY your own ATX power supply?
Yeah. Oh, you didn't hear the first one produced. So the old power supply, it was causing problems with everything, but I didn't know it. And like the Vive would be freaking out at Josh's house, and we couldn't figure out why. The old power supply produced spikes every 100 kilohertz in the radio spectrum up to like 50 megahertz. Like it was just like you could tune to anywhere with RTL SDR, and you just see the saw of like 100 kilohertz messes.
You'd probably like sell that to the Secret Service for their jammer.
What are you using for your 5-volt gen?
Pico PSU.
Okay.
We had a bunch of people angry.
Ah, I see it. Yeah.
So how do we want to look at this? You know what? We could sample it much slower.
Make sure Super Soaker's still alive.
That it took that long for somebody to think of Super Soaker.
That's not what I was just doing now.
I was trying to make fun of something that I was pretending in my head that you were just, what is the term? Gesturing. I was thinking, okay. Okay, so this does not, to me, look like the same thing as the,
Yeah.
Or is it? No, okay. Well, maybe. No, it is different, okay. Like 1.0, 1.0, 1.0.
Do you still have the other waveform?
Which one?
From the RF.
Oh, no, I don't have that anymore. I don't know. Maybe we should actually use a proper detector instead of this jury-rigged mess.
Either that or just plug the LED into Rob's transmitter.
Yeah, but that would mean he would have to actually send a signal that's reasonable.
Wasn't he?
I mean, I guess we could just look at this and send
He's
it.
replaying stuff, so.
What?
Can't you just replay the stuff you recorded? Or?
Well, he didn't. He never recorded this. I recorded this.
No, I guess we end up, because it's modulating for LED.
Yeah, this is a totally different thing than the RF, because I think this might be the sync. Because, like, look, it's just a continuous nasty. And then beep, 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 beep. So that's, I guess that's the sync, and then somehow this encodes data or something.
Yeah. I'm surprised there would be that many bits of data. Although we'll use all that keying type.
Yeah, what is that? That's... Oh, yeah, I don't know what this is, because it's not lining up to anything reasonable. 1.5, 2.1... Six, 8. Two, Yeah, this is something weird. What is this?
Preamble, then syncopates, then often Manchester encoded.
That does not look like Manchester encoding to me.
It didn't say often.
What? Yeah, right now we're working with IR signals from a regular remote.
Jackson says it's a really common one that's a sync plus 72 bits.
72?
32.
32. Let's see if that's about the right number. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16. Okay, yeah, it's 32. But I don't know what the encoding is. I don't recognize that off the top of my head. I don't...
Someone suggests NRZ.
Which one's NRZ? I should know all of this. I've used them all before. I just can't remember.
I'm so dumb.
Wait,
It doesn't
what?
look
That's not what I...
quite right. Maybe. Ben Jackson thinks it's just on off.
Hi, Russia.
Yeah, I don't know if it makes sense.
And what's going on over here?
Do we never have 2 zeros in a row?
No, you never have 2 zeros in a row.
Well, the pulse syncs you, and then it's the presence or absence of 32 pulses.
There's way more than 32 pulses present. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Oh! Oh! It's whether or not there's a delay between one pulse and the next. So those are, so this is 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1. Oh, that's not that hard. Okay. That's actually pretty easy. Hey, I don't know if I have any IR emitters that he could use to test this with.
Let's steal one out of the room.
I have an idea. We should try it, and we should see if we can blast, like, with 100 watt IR and see how far it goes. We might just be able to buy the... We might just be able to straight up get away with buying the IR lights.
Maybe not those IR lights.
Well, okay, not those, but, like, you know, spend $10 on them instead of nothing.
Yeah.
Huh.
I'd be curious to see how that do, like, bouncing off trees and stuff.
We could take it outside and give it a shot.
Yeah.
I have the MOSFET. We could just do this.
Do trees absorb or reflect IR?
The bark is really dark. The leaves are really bright.
Oh, right, you have a camera. Oh.
Yes.
Not that one. Here, this is a good picture of what...
Okay. So that bodes well for using it at mag stock, because you can just aim them up.
Yeah, if you aim it at the leaves, it'll be fine. Yeah, for some reason leaves are just super reflective at IR. I guess they want to keep cool.
Probably just take an inductor, put it in seriously LED, and just chop it that way. And not even bother with the constant current power supply and all that. Just
Oh.
you only need a pulse.
At 32 kilohertz? Yeah. That sounds awful, but delightful.
Yeah, I mean, I've abused the hell out of those 100 watt LEDs. There's just so many in series.
Yeah. Mark, this is brilliant and terrible.
It's really terrible.
Okay.
TPV gone, you say?
So that's what that is. So who is it that said the 32 bytes with the whatever it was, the question?
I don't remember the question.
The thing where it was like whether there's a delay or not.
I thought that was you.
No, somebody in chat.
He's talking about the 32 pulses.
Yeah.
What was the question again?
Ben Jackson was the one who was mentioning. He mentions he thinks it's the NEC remote control protocol.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it. Look. Pulse distance coding.
Oh.
That's it. That is the thing. Oh, this looks like a WinRAR.
And they make a long gap a 1.
This this thing this one here looks a lot like this here.
Yeah.
Was this being shown to the internet?
Yes. And Ben Jackson is giving a highly detailed explanation in chat about that. Okay. Let's get Rob up here and get him coding some Arduino to dump that out.
Take faster.
Kind of.
Kind of.
Oh.
Oh, then probably there's not. I suspect it got scattered.
Lighthouse tracking, and I'm thinking that for that, the method that they had said wouldn't work really well, or isn't what they use, would actually work pretty well if you were dealing with just a single camera, because you're basically just using that one camera's field of view, and then the correlation between the 3D point and then where it's displayed in the view would.
We want to look for something that's gonna.
Yeah, because I mean, like, I can spend my time trying to kind of dissect what Torvi's been doing, and then maybe I can explain it. I can try and like reverse just engineer from descriptions something, but I don't know.
Well, Turvey is kind of active.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to say kind of. He is active. He's there just about every day.
Yeah. So I mean, like, I can bounce questions off of him and try and get ahead for what he's doing.
Yeah.
Because if you're just looking for like a poser solution that like you can get ahead on or bounce questions off of or make slight changes to, I might be able to rig something similar.
I don't really know. I mean, it's more of an open-ended, whatever you wanted to do with.
Okay.
Yeah, just so you guys know, John here, he is the lead programmer for Neon FM,
and Neon FM Mobile. So, and our upcoming game. Well, he's going to become the lead programmer, right? For
World's Fastest Drummer?
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I sort of do a lot of that stuff already. I mean, it's like I do whatever Eric doesn't want to do.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Hi, everybody. And occasionally, I try to bash my head against a wall and understand how to determine where the HMD and the Watchman controllers are in 3D space based on the perspective of them from the two different cameras, which is a problem that is a little out of my wheelhouse, but I'm going to give it a shot.
Because right now we have a couple people that have different solutions for it, but we don't have any unified way with Live Survive yet to actually handle all of that. So it looks like you guys have been chatting in chat for a bit about like the LED reception stuff. By the way, we found out it's neck pulse delay coded or pulse. What is it called?
Pulse distance coding.
Pulse distance coding. So it is a pretty easily done thing. And Rob, what we want to try to do is jury rig it with like a 50 watt or 50 watt IR LED and see how far it works. And if it's workable, like a long way away, we can just buy the cheap IR floodlights and just blast IR LEDs.
You even build repeaters.
Yeah, well, no, I was thinking just slap a ESP to.
Oh, okay.
When all is said and done, and then whenever the ESP receives the packets, it
Do
just.
we have a 50 watt IR LED?
I do.
Under.
Charles.
What?
Charles, everybody.
Are you leaving?
Yeah, I'm going to pack up for
Oh, okay.
I'm a little out of it, so.
Okay.
Try and take what I've been looking at now that I've got myself set up, and I know that I can basically just come back here, hook up the Vive, and run stuff. I can just try and figure out what way I want to tackle this if there's something that comes to me.
Okay. So Rob, do you want me to tell you the times and give you some like whatever, and then see if you can output to an LED?
Yeah, tell me what you want.
Okay, I think what I'll do is I'll write it down in a little notepad document.
Sure.
So you might want to look over my shoulder as I cover this.
It's going to be a couple hours before you can get that document to him now.
Oh yeah, because we have to transfer it over the copy and paste one character at a time in binary over VNC.
No, but it's good. The line encodings, you're going to have to add the extra line feeds and carriage returns for Mac.
Is that a 1?
Yeah, so one sync pulse of 9.1 milliseconds.
You can
at
export a bit stream out of Saley, right?
I don't think you can export an analog bit stream.
Oh, and why not just record as digital then?
Because it's between 2 and 3 volts.
Oh, you can't set an arbitrary.
Oh, maybe. I could, but it would be harder.
Go to your export real quick.
But I can show you the thing here.
Okay.
Export. What do you want?
Analog value format. At the bottom.
Oh.
Oh, nah, that may not help.
Well, it would give you what you want.
You can export CSV.
I don't want to have to parse this.
Okay. So at any rate, what we can then do is I can just add some timing measurements. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
7, everyone.
See ya. So I'm going to go with 37 kilohertz. Okay, we'll try. Whatever, I'll just say there to there. I'm pretty sure it's not 38 kilohertz.
Well, with that long a preamble, wouldn't be surprised with syncing.
26.3. Yeah, it would be there. So maybe it's just not that accurate. So I'm just going to write it as I see it, not as makes sense.
Good life advice.
No, if something makes sense, that's when you got to start worrying if it's true. And something doesn't make any sense, then you're pretty much hot on the trail.
So 9.1 millisecond thing. Then there's a break of 4.3 milliseconds. Then 1 is encoded by. Oh wait. Okay. So a 0 is encoded by on for 0.6 milliseconds. And how long off? 0.6. And for a 1 is encoded by, let's see here.
So they just vary the off time for the...
Yep, that's it.
Only the off time?
Only the off time.
Huh.
So it's definitely a totally different protocol. Unless we could still send this by RF into the... We could if we wanted.
I don't know if that supports the bit rate for that.
0.6 milliseconds? Surely it's at least 2400.
Okay, then yeah, it would. Yeah, we could do that.
I don't know if we want to. I want to try the
But
IR
if you
LED.
zoom in, though, that's still...
No, you don't send this. This is
it's just
actually
straight
filtered
on.
off by...
So it's just on for that entire period.
Yeah.
So the sync pulse at the beginning is just on for 9.1 milliseconds. Or do I need to do the pulsing?
You have to do the pulsing.
But only for the sync pulse, or for...
No, for everything.
Okay.
So just have a function that's like, you know...
On, and it just loops over that.
Right. For however long you want it to be on.
Okay, so everything is based around 37 kilohertz then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And actually, this is really convenient because this break in the beginning is 9.1, so you just use units of 0.6 and then...
units of 0.6.
Oh, it'd have to be, what's 0.6? That'd be 0.8. Is that, could we just claim that that's 0.8? That's probably fine.
Give me a second to think about it, and I'll start.
The numbers that Ben posted earlier are pretty close to those.
Which ones did he post? Can you tell me?
He says start is
low for 9 milliseconds, high for 4.5.
Say it again?
Low for 9 milliseconds, high for 4.5. Then repeat, low for 9 milliseconds, high for 2.2, low for 560 microseconds. Then a 1.
Sorry. When we start, we have to send a 1, a high, for 9.1 milliseconds according to me. How much according to
back
him?
in the chat to see. He has 4 lines.
Oh, he does. Okay,
It'd be
I'll
a lot
check.
for me to read out.
Oh, great. How am I going to do this? Start is 9 and 4.5. Oh. I wonder where Ben got his numbers.
He made a, it's basically a TV.
He says it's from the comments in his barrel of, oh.
He wrote an FPGA core that implements this.
Charles, would you hate me if I just grabbed an Arduino IR library?
That's fine.
Okay. Someone else has done all the hard work for me. I didn't know if this was we have to do it ourselves.
No! Oh my gosh, no. Well, I know I will eventually if we make repeaters, but...
I mean, it says the person who does everything with an ESP.
Okay. Well, I mean, I want to make sure. I want to find out how far this will work. Everything else. I don't want to go spend days working on a project if it's going to be a bust. Okay, I do. Oh my gosh, he posted something.
You just can't type.
Oh,
Is this
pasted.
is this Ben's?
Ben.com/Mrs.
Is this Ben's TV?
Yeah. You type wrong.
I copied and pasted.
But there's.
Wait a minute. Why are there so many? Why are there so many wires? Oh no, Ben. Ben, we have to talk.
Yeah, no, you
That's is that Ben? FTDI. No. No, even Mark here knows that to be fair, he might have used this before FTDI became like pure Satan, but I don't know.
But they make stuff that just works.
It doesn't though.
It works great.
It just works until it doesn't work when it's out in the field.
Oh, is that the one where they killed other ships?
They killed the ones, yeah.
Nice board.
Yeah. Oh, that's neat. Okay, we gotta keep working. Oh wait, is that a video DAC or ADC?
Probably ADC. Yeah, because that's on. Yeah, so it's driving a 24-bit RGB out.
Oh, okay.
And the input is all the popular analog ins for standard definition.
That's neat. This board looks neat. Okay. Thank you, Ben, for showing us that. And the USB is for debug. Okay, that's fine then. Okay. At any rate, we need to start decoding the ones and zeros. So,
Oh no, there were problems with FDDI before they bricked things.
What?
People in your chat are mean.
What are they saying?
Choose an IR library that depends on Java, MATLAB, and a Windows binary that needs wine. That's how they keep Charles happy.
Oh my gosh. I know you're kidding, but it's still painful.
We'll aim a high-speed camera at the LED, and then we'll use VNC to get it to the output.
To be fair, VNC is so simple. I don't know how every product messes this up. I mean, look. My threshold for something being simple is whether or not I can code the protocol into something in a weekend. And VNC was a weekend. So why is it so hard?
Ben mentions they probably have an IR decoder.
Who?
Say like, you go to decoder protocols on the right.
They don't because it's analog. Also, I can't click that button now for some reason.
They won't just like threshold it? That would actually be really disappointing.
Ah, there it is. Show more. No, it can't do differential. There's all these things that it just can't do. I don't see IR anywhere here. Am I missing something?
You said see if they do. I don't know if that's...
Yeah, I don't see anything here that...
I wonder how hard it is to write your own code.
I'm just writing it right now. We're using the Charles decoder.
Alright, so someone's written an Arduino library that basically acts like the remote. Can I actually see the remote? Do you have it real quick, Charles?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so this was actually not labeled, but that looks real similar. Do you have a low power IR LED?
Give me a second.
Yeah. Because I can test with that, and if that works, then we can turn up the power a little bit.
They have a GitHub for writing your own encoder. GitHub example.
Oh, for our unstable encoder?
Yeah.
It'd be weird to put Charles on GitHub.
Oh, you guys aren't seeing that. Sorry. So somebody just texted me. Can't reply now.
Hey Charles, I'm not on BNC, right? Charles.
Oh, no, you're not on VNC.
Nice password you got there.
Oh, I cropped that off at the beginning. Oh, that's interesting. Is that really the case? One, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1. Oh, that's neat. So it's like it sends the bytes and then it sends the XOR bytes. I think. Zero. Okay. What?
Something what, right? It's NECDIR protocol.
Who would name their PCB editing software PCB? You will never find that.
Okay, I have 3 example codes if you want to try to send them to a light.
Give me a minute. I need to figure out how your Arduino system works.
Ugh. How am I gonna...
So that, yeah, someone already has a decoder for this for XLA.
What is... Yeah, but I'll bet you it works on the digital signal. Because as far as I know, there are no decoders, or no analyzers that operate on the analogs.
I don't know, that would be weird.
I guess we could just plug up the demodulator to the Sele and then just get the data. That wouldn't be hard. Whatever, we already have the decoded thing, so we don't really need the things. We just use Charles to decode it. And, I mean, I don't know, to me it looks pretty reasonable. Yeah, it looks like it's the data, then the data Zord with itself. Or Zord with. What?
The data and then a bunch of zeros?
No, it's like Like a data, a common header, and then a byte, and then the inverse of that byte. Like all the bits flipped.
Okay. So absorbed with.
FF or 0. Yeah, that.
So Charles, if you have an IR LED, I can try hooking it up to this to see if we get control of it.
Okay.
Because if so, I'd much rather use someone else's library who knows what they're doing and figure out the timing aspects of it.
Okay.
Because at a particular moment, my ability to do timing is
I'm going to go look for one.
less ideal.
What chip is this?
Arduino slash Genuino. I don't believe that. No, this looks suspiciously like not an actual legit board. It does look quite nice, but I'll put it on some paper. Mega 328. So it's the same as
It sounds like the worst idea.
What?
Controlling them with a giant LED.
You can probably get like 20 of them per thing. Look at a pretty large area. It'll be exciting.
I mean, I guess you're technically still doing an RF broadcast.
But it's just
And like,
really
it's really hard to go blind from IR.
writing making a motherboard for the Dreamcast.
Yeah,
That's the HD.
Huh, that's awesome.
I think it was all about HD.
No, I saw it.
Or what was? Oh, yeah. So that matches up. Where Charles got.
okay. Whenever Charles gets back.
Why is manufacturer twice as big as command?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I guess to support a lot of TVs. You don't need that many commands.
I haven't needed to work with these LEDs since my thesis.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, for my thesis I used a ton of infrared LEDs.
And Ben says it's 16 bits of manufacturer, 8 bits of command, and then 8 bits of command inverted.
Oh, that's okay. That lines up with what we saw.
He has written a lot of things.
Ben? Yeah, he seems rather prolific. I'm surprised he has enough time to sit around and shoot. Watch us.
So, like, you go drive them from Arduino. I understand. Okay.
Oh, yeah, we have both an IR light and an RF light. So part of this is figuring out which one's going to be easier to use. We've pretty much decided that the RF light doesn't have enough modes and doesn't give us enough control. We know the IR light has a few more buttons, so there's a few more things we can do with it, so hopefully that'll work better. We were hoping that we could just like do really cool fades and things, but neither of them have a lot of control.
Another issue with the RF light is that we can't actually get enough of them in time. We've only found one RF light on Amazon, and they have something like 4 of them in stock. Whereas the IR ones, you can, tens of suppliers have them for basically nothing. So it's much easier to find those.
Unfortunately, they're really cheap
do I have a
compared to
bag
the
or
ones that do
something?
good things.
As long as the colors are correct.
I do not see any.
Well, I'll do some chop.
I see scissors.
No, I think I got this. Well,
yeah, for one of the badges, we were looking at using an ESP to configure an 8051. So we just put its bit stream, well, you know, its binary into the ESP's program.
Do you want some leads, Charles?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Just solder on.
You probably should get Super Soaker to do it. This is just a 1 ohm resistor.
What if I just run it right across the LED?
No.
How bright? You don't think it'll be bright enough, or
I wouldn't do it just because I'd like to have some sort of resistance.
would it matter?
My recommendation would be, well, if you have both of them, and that's going to be 3.6 volts. How much is the AVR running at? 5? Yeah, you could probably just do it this way. Here.
The light is actually not a WS2812. Yeah. And the idea is basically we don't want to have to replace the electronics inside. The electronics in these lights comes like potted, so pretty much we have to replace them wholesale if we replace any piece. And that would mean we need to get a power supply and a controller and all that for each individual light.
Which is what Super Soaker is doing downstairs.
Yeah, which they are doing, but we can get these lights a lot cheaper. So if we can make them do what we want, at least for the majority of it.
Like $8 each or something like that?
Yeah.
Well, the ones I want, I think, are 13.
Also, he just posted the code to his remote, which I think, judging by the registers, is AVR code and should work. You'll have to figure out.
I'm gonna.
Because he's. Let's see, there's a ton.
Hey, can I have your...
Yeah. Come on.
Oh, I'll have to cut it. I'll use these, and then I won't have to destroy yours.
Oh, that works too.
If Ben is ever in the East Coast, we're going to have to live stream with him.
Or we just go to the West Coast.
I can't afford that.
Oh.
I have a house.
Yeah.
Okay.
Going to MagWest is going to be expensive.
Yes, and so this is the positive end, this is the negative end. Cool. 5 volts shouldn't blow anything up.
YOLO? I mean, what's the worst that happens, right?
I'm also going to check real quick to see if I actually have 100 water.
Yeah, I mean, that's blinking.
I'm a little concerned this might not be an IR LED.
What else would it be?
Red.
Oh, well.
The dye looks like a red LED dye to me. I guess it's hard to tell the difference between them, but usually the infrareds I think of as looking a little bit more gray.
So, how sensitive is your webcam to IR?
Not very. Yeah, hey, they're blinking and flashing and stuff.
So it might be doing something. It is at least blinking. Well, I guess I can actually find out. Where is he?
Oh yeah, it's currently plugged in. Oh.
Yeah, it's not powerful enough to control it, but one of the modes is to strobe.
Oh, we should share that. So he has it working right now.
So, I mean, really poorly, because I don't think this is powerful enough to drive it much.
I think it should be more than powerful enough to drive.
Maybe.
I'm just worried that it might be a lot of current.
Oh yeah, there we go. It's set to go back and forth between red and blue.
There's a Wawa. Oh, there is a Wawa near here.
And it also is like manually strobing it, which is how it's getting that. Oh no, that's just the dimming on this is just useless.
It's really yeah.
So hey, someone else's code works. That's lovely. That has saved us significant sums of time.
Ye of little fun.
I mean, someone else has already gone through a lot of effort to do this. Who am I to say, let me do it myself? I mean, arguably one can learn from it, but at the same time, it means we get a project done tonight.
I can't seem to output to this for some reason. Let's make sure it's actually... Oh, it's not hooked up or something.
Where's the remote?
In front of Charles's face.
Oh. Charles, can you hand me the rope? That was the last one.
Remote.
Well, it's next to your soldering iron.
Ah, yes, here.
Thank you. So. Does this actually work?
Unplug the Arduino so it doesn't interfere.
Well, I just want to see, like, if I can change this and then point it back over there, if it'll start. It would help if I pointed it towards the appropriate direction. What? Yep, that's green all right, huh?
You gonna work? Yes.
Do you have a MOSFET or something like that we can use to drive it with?
We could. But as Mark pointed out, we can use a blocking.
Oh, cool.
A blocking rectifier. What is it called? A blocking boost circuit or whatever.
Oh, I don't know what you call the architecture.
You basically you take a MOSFET and you tie it to an inductor with a diode on the other end, and you just short it out to power. And then when you let go, it boosts the voltage sky high.
Whatever doesn't cause my laptop to explode, I'm game for.
Okay.
No promises.
Take one for the team, man.
I like my laptop as much as it absolutely hates VNC.
Oh, it's red.
Is it infra?
No. I'm gonna say, what's the likelihood we can modulate that to control the?
You know, it's deep enough. We probably could.
Put it in some liquid nitrogen and see if it does what we need.
Has it gotten warm yet?
That was weird. I wonder what happened.
Oh, that's the Higgs what? Oh.
That is a lightsaber for your eyelids.
What?
It says lightsaber for your eyelids.
We can buy.
I have blind spots and I have my eyes closed.
I can get out my flashlight if we want to have like stupid light waving contests.
That's lame. So
we go to UFEC. You can. I can set all the strobes to full power.
How warm does that feel?
You feel it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird. When I was testing them, way back in DDI, I wrote a sample firmware where it just pulsed them continuously, and I managed to melt them all. That was fun.
I'm glad they have thermal overheat protection.
Well, no. I mean, effectively, it's the glass is a fuse.
Wait, were they like camera flash units or what?
Yeah. Yeah, these are 1600 joule. They're the Alien Bees flashes from Pulse Buff.
The Nikon flash I have does have thermal overheat protection.
These ones don't.
Oh, well.
One of them unsoldered itself from the banana plugs, so the bulb just sort of fell out. Had one shattered. It was fun.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
So I may have another.
So the other, Charles, how many watts are these LEDs?
Those should be 3 watts apiece. And the bottom fell out of the bag.
So we could get, what, 12 watts of IR between these two sets?
Yeah. Where's the other set?
Is
Somewhere
it?
here. Yeah.
If you have some decent way of driving it, I mean, I'd give you bits to on or off.
It'll only be 12 watts. Let me go look and see if I have a better one. And then we can we'll just use a power supply for right now to see how reasonable it is. Before we do something idiotic.
Camera's not.
We use it
before.
I'm completely covered in sour cream.
Please don't cover my green Not yet. So I guess I can actually look at the code on here now that I know that this actually functions, and see if I get it to do something useful rather than just, well, not.
Do computers still come with PCI ports?
Do computers still come with PCI ports?
Yeah, or is it just all PCI Express these days?
I think it is mostly PCI Express.
Oh, okay. Parallel interfaces are so much fun.
Chrome is eating all my memory again.
So if you want to do anything with PCI Express, so much has to go right. Get that away from me again. After working in a room with strobes, I started to get sensitive to it.
I think you get used to it.
I wish. I don't get surprised by it the way I used to, but I don't like having dead spots in my vision.
So I think green just doesn't work on this anymore. That's you red.
From the flickers it was making, I wouldn't be super surprised if it actually died.
That's not green.
What would you think?
It's actually just moving away from you extremely quickly.
Well, it moves away extremely quickly, turns off, moves back, and then turns on and moves away.
Right.
I wonder if when it got reassembled, like, no.
Is the slew rate?
Like when I hit green, I can see the green LEDs flick on for like a split second. Unless when we reassembled it, we were like shorting out the green line. Not that I can see anything at all right now. Everything looking forward is just a blur. I need welding glasses or something. Charles, you don't have any more of these, do you?
Any more of what?
Any more of these lights?
No, that's not.
So the issue is that green doesn't work.
What?
Yeah.
It was working earlier.
It doesn't work now.
Oh. I don't know.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, here they are.
Okay, is that red, green, blue?
This one's red, green, white, or red, green, blue, white.
Oh.
Which we probably won't want to use, and this one is not anything. Let's not worry about that one.
Well, let's try this one and see what happens. I can't see already, so it's going to work.
Whew.
Is the lighthouse still on?
No, it's been turned off.
Okay.
Oh, hey, UV LEDs.
So close.
Oh.
Okay, well, I've managed to turn this light off. That's cool. It, do you have the remote for this one?
No.
No. Wow.
Didn't think about that. I don't know where it is. Huh.
I can turn it off. I suspect that it's the other type.
Okay. Guess I'll pop out again. Let's.
There we go.
Oh, hey. Oh, neat. Why is it flashing?
Because this is sending on and off commands.
Okay.
That one seems a lot more stable. Also,
Yeah.
I'm really surprised it's not working right now. Oh, you're only putting like 40 milliamps. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So let me.
Oh, you're just setting on and off, or are you also telling it to change color?
It is sending. So it's strobing it by sending an on command and an off command and an on command and an off command. So it's sending red flash 5 times, green flash 5 times, blue
so
flash
you are
5
changing the color on it.
Yes. And it'll jump back and forth between like red, blue. No, it try.
Can I Amazon Prime like next day 100 watt LED?
It is ping-ponging this red LED, which doesn't seem to do much. Oh, it's supposed to fade in and out of a color. So it's sending fade up, fade down commands to it. I wonder...
$38. I'm not buying that.
Oh.
Look at that.
Really? I thought they were like $10.
They are. But this is Amazon Prime because I want it now.
I thought even then, because I just bought a whole bunch of white ones, and I went looking for other colors. I thought I saw them.
Yeah, 850 is the right frequency.
Oh, maybe I looked at UV.
I am definitely not interested in spending that much money. Man, though, those are some huge dies on that sucker. Look at those.
Huh.
They're huge.
I wish I could see that.
23 for a... No, none of these are prime, though.
So that's about the fastest I seem to be able to control it.
The 20 watter is prime. $13.
20 watts is going to get pretty far.
But it won't be the full test.
Yeah. I wonder how much LED or how much IR or xenon strobes throw off.
Probably
And
more than enough.
Could we strobe them at 38K?
You don't need to. Remember?
Right.
Because the implementers are just terrible.
Fair enough. That would be terrifying.
Like how Google Chrome Helper is just eating 3 gigs of RAM.
Wow, I guess the infrared LEDs are more than cheap. $54, $59, $48. Maybe the Amazon price is reasonable for what this is. I will tell you that I don't have that much to spend on a. I'm not going to go spend that.
What nanometers are these, by the way?
840.
840?
Yeah. Oh, those might not be.
Ben also mentions we can probably just overdrive the LEDs. Because it's only for remote, so you don't need the continuous power rating.
Yeah, there's a PDF I've read basically on how far you can overdrive them. You get very diminishing returns, but it is certainly worth trying.
I don't know if I want to. But the question is, can we put this out in the woods and have it shoot through people's tents, and universally make all of Magstock the same color? That's what we're.
Fry some people.
Yeah, you want to have the kids pointing up at the IR lights, asking, "Mommy, why does that red look funny?" Like, remember, kids, the OSHA standard is if your face feels warm, the IR light is probably too bright. What is going on?
It's so weird out here.
What?
It just looks strange because the lighting.
Yeah. I guess I forgot.
Is it 840?
Oh, it's
it's
my door and there's a really
850.
unnatural light I'm not used to seeing. You still streaming?
Yeah, we're still streaming.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Yeah, it looks like they're actually just that expensive, so this might be a bust. Oh no, people are pinging me on Live Survive. Oh no, a lot of people are pinging on Live Survive. Oh hey, Josh got Mercury 3 up. That'll be fun to check out. Okay, so my gut feeling is we don't want to deal with 100 watt IR LEDs. Do we want to just see how good 12 watts is and go from there?
Yeah, if you have an easy way to drive it, I'd say yeah.
I do.
Okay.
Make sure, I'm trying to remember if I have any line volt, what? That at least, that's so janky. It can't even do it from there.
I mean, at what, 20 milliwatts?
No, the AV output, maybe. Okay, because it doesn't start conducting until much lower.
Is the firmware you have for the lighthouses binary blob, or do you actually have a way to write our own code for them?
Binary blob.
Okay.
Though, it would be cool if they had a dev kit.
Because apparently they're dumping out instantaneously 250 watts of IR.
250 watts?
Hey.
So.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, wait, yeah. Right.
So what we need to do is, yeah, custom PCB with just like a kilowatt of IR LEDs on it.
You know what? Tell you what. Let's just try outputting to these guys at the power we can.
Well, I wonder how much that's just overcoming capacitance or whatever, because it is a short pulse.
I want to buy the big LEDs. I just don't want to spend the big money.
We'll buy 2 of the 50 watts then.
Yeah, but those aren't prime.
Oh, well.
Oh, they don't get here till Tuesday anyway. Wow, they're actually cheaper on Amazon than from China. How does that work?
Someone's buying them straight from China.
$23 for 50 watts. That's not bad. Let's get a feeling for it with 12 watts. If it doesn't look good, then we abandon all hope on this one and we switch over. We consider switching. Well, because then if we hand people these lights, they'll be useless to them.
These?
Okay, so what I'm saying is, if we swap out the swap out the infrared LED for the RF receiver, then we can't let people take them home and still be fun.
Right, if we do this, they can at least take them home and have something to do with them.
Right. So... And we can't get a hold of any more of the RF ones.
Would it be cheap enough to give them each an ESP with an IR LED on it?
That'd be weird.
Yeah.
No, we can't do that by Magstock anyway.
Okay.
I really think that because we don't have any other options, we really should try to trudge down the path of very bright.
Okay.
I guess people could leave them outside their tents.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect this to work through a 10. Like, when your wavelength goes up, I expect your deprecation power to go down. But I guess it's not that far out.
Oh,
marginally
Ben
concerned.
says, "C and Laura, I have an idea you'll really like. Oh, your guy said it already." What did he say? Which one?
I'm probably thinking about the lighthouse this year emitter.
Oh. Heck, we could just buy lighthouses. Hey, Ben, serious question time. Are you willing to give us the ability to write all of our own firmware for the lighthouses so that we could conceptually do this? Because that sounds like an extreme abuse of the stuff, but, you know, it would be kind of fun.
Actually, that also worked really well at labs because we could have the lighthouses shout out. We could have more data coming out the OOTX stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, we could give the rough location just based on which lighthouse you're seeing.
Putting an ESP with an IR LED in each one.
Because otherwise,
No, I want to use the lighthouses. Now that we've gone down this path, the lighthouses seem quite entertaining. Okay, so the answer is, in order to test this part, I'm going to have to go get a MOSFET that's logic level rated, and we're going to have to solder these on in addition.
Couldn't we just use Oh, I was gonna say we can use the line level drivers we have downstairs.
Okay, tell you what. Put these on. I think they're all supposed to work in series and about at 12 volts. So there's a mouse that got into stuff that was related to here, so that's open seeds.
I mean, you could write your own firmware. The bootloader won't stop you.
Here.
Yeah, to be fair. Especially
if you're up
all
for doing
doing
some of that.
LEDs, that's not hard.
Here.
What am I doing with this?
You're going to cut that apart, put them in series, and then I'm going to go find a MOSFET that we can use for this.
But one slip and you'll melt the bond wires on the IR LEDs.
Yeah.
I wonder if he speaks from experience.
Yeah, how many LEDs were destroyed in the making of this? Charles took his moment. Oh well, this doesn't matter. He's gonna see the multi. Ah, here we go.
Okay, so yeah, this would be a little too complicated for firmware to write it. What? Apparently the original one used 12 Platinum Dragon LEDs. They cost like $10 each.
Oh, yeah. Super jank, but that works.
Yeah, we should make our own firmware for these. That would be fun. Huh. The actual shipping HTC bases might have firmware, or might have hardware that prevents blowing out the LEDs due to bugs. It might actually control the modulation directly from the clock generator. I really
Speaking of which, Ben, if you guys do decide to send me one of those extra lighthouses, would you guys get too upset if I were to like desolder the linear chip in there and stick in a little AVR? You know, just to try to play with my own encoding.
Linear chip?
So they use, I think they use a linear chip, which is the actual frequency synthesizer, and it's talked to over I2S, or sorry, I2C.
Oh, okay.
And that seems to be how they actually control it.
Huh. I'm looking at the teardown on the notes.
Hey! At 5 volts, this will produce enough. This will produce an amp, which is enough power.
Okay. Wait.
I don't have, I'm just crazy. I don't have any MOSFETs that are like with big pins that are actually like logic level.
Positives. Positive.
Okay.
He says there's a serial port on the HTC base and you can control the frequency there.
Right, I wanted to do a little bit, I wanted to have fun with it, but which one's? So this is the negative side.
Yes.
Oh no. So that goes here. Yeah,
Yeah, so that's gonna have to get resoldered on here, and then this is gonna get attached to 12 volts, and then this is gonna be attached. So can you take? So if you don't mind, solder this to here.
Okay.
And then use another wire and solder it on over here. And then no, wait, wrong way.
If I just give you this, you can tell Super Soaker what to do.
Huh.
Okay. Here. 2 more leads. At some point, we need to drive the MOSFET from the Arduino.
That's right. This has to go here. Yeah, so this is going to go here. MOSFET's going to go here. It's gate source drain, right? Or gate, oh, it's gate drain source, okay.
This teardown is not very thorough. Yeah,
Okay, I think I got
one
it.
of the boards that's in there.
Do you need these?
No.
Because at some point, I need to plug into the Arduino, right?
Yes, I will get you. I have this one on here already, so.
Okay. But I'm going to need 2 of them, though.
Why?
Positive and negative.
Oh,
Or
yeah,
grounded
yeah.
and-
I'm going to give you ground, I'm going to give you signal.
Yeah.
If you guys don't mind watching over the, whatever it is. It's time to play an ad.
Complex criteria. Hello, people that have ad block.
Okay, if you guys want to just point the camera at you yourselves.
For the, are we just doing an LED driver? Basically, we're trying to drive IR LEDs from an Arduino to do high power IR control of a RGB LED. We don't have a high power IR LED, so we're going to sort of make do with 4 3-watt IR LEDs. We'll see how it goes. Maybe fire.
Green to gate, red to drain, and blue to bits.
Yeah, pretty much. And this is why I'm not going to use my laptop to power the Arduino. Been there, done that. It killed my backlight driver until I rebooted. That was a terrifying few minutes.
Super Soaker might have just found the right MOSFET.
Oh, sweet. How does this differ from what we have now?
It might have the right gate source voltage.
Ah.
One time I found out my parents' house was miswired by plugging in an Arduino to program it.
Oh. Kill the laptop?
Killed the USB port on my parents' desktop.
Oh.
Turned out ground is not ground the whole house around.
Oh yeah, there's one there. I looked at the cup in there.
Oh, thanks.
No, this is also still a pretty awful RDS on for that. Never mind.
Charles, you don't even have a solid state relay, do you? I bet that wouldn't switch fast enough.
I won't go fast.
Yeah.
A lot of those are just triacs.
Really?
Yeah. It's cheap.
Yeah.
No one has good pictures. I don't want to take apart the lighthouse because I will bump it out of alignment.
Oh, there's precision alignment in it?
Yeah. Well, I don't know how precise, but I would definitely break it. If it arrives with like that film on the front that keeps fingerprints off, it's not something I want to take apart if I can avoid it. But it looks so cool inside.
Just ask them. I want to see you. If it's okay.
What do you mean by that?
Just turn it on, like, or we should just put 5 volts into it and see what it puts out.
I mean, it's driving off your Arduino to begin with. You want pin. So. Do you have a source that's not my laptop? Because I don't
No, it's going to be fine, because this is going to be just,
Oh, right, we can't do anything horrible to it.
Right. Where's the 5 volts on here?
It's labeled plus 5B.
And then this is ground.
Watch out, you don't short on that.
And then...
Pin 3 is your data pin.
I was going to just put the power on that and make sure it lights up.
That also works.
Oh,
This is so much easier when I'm not trying to be the only person doing the chat management and all. This is so sad. This is like the last, the worst case scenario for
So
us.
now that you have another power supply out.
No, I meant this is the worst case scenario that we're going to have to go to IR.
Oh, no, I was saying I don't want to use my laptop anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just plug
If
it in
you have
mine.
a
No,
USB
that's
source.
fine. That's fine. I don't have any good USB sources.
There's a USB source right there.
Right, but I don't have an extension cord to go
Oh.
from this to there.
These I've temporarily disabled my laptop before with wonky power stuff like this, so
Okay.
I'm marginally paranoid.
Okay. You can figure some...
Conveniently, this does have a long cord.
Oh, okay. Let's just do that then.
Don't need that plugged in anymore. Okay, so those are your 3 things.
And where's the multimeter?
Right here.
Okay. So hopefully, we apply enough voltage on here. That's not right. Did I get this? I might have gotten this wrong. Oh, I think I just blew it.
The Arduino or what?
Yeah. Oh no, my thing. My thing.
Oh.
Wait, how did? Unless it's backwards. It's not backwards, is it?
That doesn't even have power.
Okay, I'm really confused right now. Plug it in and see what happens. Okay, Arduino's happy. Okay.
Yeah, I see red.
Whoa.
That was a lot of power.
Red.
So that's 0.5. Okay. Looks like it's working. I'm curious, what does that look like on camera? Can you see it?
I can see the red just like humanized.
I've done it stupid. So sorry for everyone's remaining here. Oh, how we truly missed thee. Okay.
Yep, red.
Okay.
So I am marginally confused as to. Oh, is it because your input's floating or what? Or do you have the? Oh, you have the input forced on, don't you?
Yeah. I probably shouldn't be looking at that. I should probably get sunglasses.
It's only a few watts.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna not watch
Right,
it.
that's mostly not visible.
Yeah.
Right.
So it is right now. It is actually 1.4 volts, or 1.4 across the 2 ohm resistor. Yeah, it shouldn't be that visible though.
It also mentions that any IR LED driven hard enough to make a blinker, you would not want to test by just turning it on with human reaction times. This isn't that much.
It's really not. I mean, it's you are talking like maybe 10 watts.
Yeah. That's very much
Okay,
better.
so what is the
You want to use pin 3 as your as your source. Because that uses the Arduino's timer for
A3 or pin 3?
D3.
D3. Okay. Okay, powering on. Hey.
Oh man, your power supply sounds amusing.
Oh, it's very sad sounding.
How far away can you move the light so I would do that?
Yeah, let's try it.
Oh, I unplugged your power supply instead. It's like,
Okay.
huh? The
How-
power supply should not have gotten quiet from unplugging the
LED. Yeah.
yeah. Like this is everything's still good for me to plug in.
Yeah, it's sending it now. Okay.
Lighthouses will work with weather reflectors.
Oh, we get power over here.
That's actually how a lot of the industrial systems do it. The ones that do lighthouse-like materials, they'll actually. Hey, hey! Oh my gosh! It's.
You're in a white room.
So this is aimed straight up.
Yeah, those are aimed straight up too.
So that's getting that off the bounce from the ceiling.
And this is not that much juice.
And this is like, yeah,
This-
they're both aimed up.
This is reasonable.
Yeah?
Hold on, I'll point that at you, and then you
I was gonna go downstairs and see if I can get off reflection.
go to the end of the hallway.
Where's power at the end of the hallway?
There's nothing in here.
And where?
No.
Oh, that looks challenging.
Good. The MOSFET's not even getting warm.
Not quite, Charles.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me up the power some.
I was gonna say, see if you can bounce it off the wall.
Okay, it's as bright as I'm willing to put it.
Alright, so I can't get around the corner.
Hold on. Let me try one other thing. I'm gonna aim the other one up at you.
Oh, I was gonna go down, or do you want me to go back down there?
Hold on.
No, I guess. See if you can just bounce it off the wall.
Okay, I'm throwing it as.
So I can't bounce it off that wall, but
So I think people would have to aim their things at the houses that are broadcasting it, but
yes, probably. But there are plenty of creative ways you can do that and still light up most of your campsite.
yeah.
Wait, aren't trees like IR?
No, the bark is not.
Sorry?
The bark is not reflective.
No, but the tree.
The leaves are very
So
reflective.
if you shoot it up at leaves to bounce down.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
We'll just on that tree. You have a tree outside, right?
Yeah. It's a tree I want to murder, so.
I don't think we can murder it with IR, but.
Well, we're not trying hard enough.
Eventually.
What do these look like in the camera? Oh yeah, that's neat. You can see them flashing. Hey, or what I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna just try turning it straight on again and see how much power it is.
Charles loses his remaining eye.
So that was about 12 watts, or maybe 15 watts. So that is as high power as I want to run them without.
So you could probably run it at. You still have headroom because of the pulsed operation.
Yeah.
But again, non-linearity for.
Yeah, we have to look up these LEDs, see what they do.
I'm, as far as, I don't know, like, how do we decide if we're going to go for this or not? Like, that's, so the plan was to buy all of the super supporters in LED.
Yeah.
And that's also a really weird sound, but,
You need to like have a whole bunch of these. You need power supplies and like ESPs programmed and all that.
and we wouldn't be able to, they would have to either have standoff or somehow precisely control, like, you go, then you go, then you go, so they don't smash all over each other.
Oh yeah, that could be pretty dense. And you just like hard code a delay for each of them. So
Yeah, but you
can
have
packet
to make
the
sure you don't have
signal
any
second.
latency. The time between when you send it to packet and when it responds would have to be really low.
I mean, if we just arrange them so that the latency is like spread across the campsite,
Oh, okay.
then no one's gonna notice.
How long does it take to do each one of these messages? It's like
Uh,
30 milliseconds, right? 40, 50, 60? Oh, it is like 60, 70. 2 milliseconds each. That's a long time.
Either that or you sync them up really well.
Electron Ash said he got 40-foot range with a 3-watt IR LED.
I just thought of something else. We can just skip the ESP and go straight to... I have an idea. Take the RF module, shove it in there, and let's try plugging an RF module to this thing, going to that, and we can just see if we can transmit the RF and rebroadcast it. And rebroadcast it as infrared, and it would all be synced up perfectly then.
Do you think we get enough range on the OOK signal? I don't think we'd get full range.
Well, you got
These are pretty weak.
Oh, these transmitters?
Yeah,
well, we
these
can
transmitters.
just spoof that, right?
You can.
I'm confident if I give you a week, you can come up with a way of broadcasting 443 megahertz at 100 watts. So,
OOK is apparently surprisingly hard. Well, no, transmitting is easy to receive.
I don't think they're actually that bright. So I'm not, or at
Yeah,
least at this power, I don't think they're that bright.
Give me. I can give you one of
Probably
these.
just use it.
We wire this up real quick.
Okay, so this is the receiver.
Yeah. So I have another breadboard.
Why are there 2 data pins?
I don't know. You bought these.
Oh, there really are 2 data pins. They're just tied together.
And then.
Maybe it's just more support so the module doesn't break off your board.
Oops, let's unplug that.
So then this is actually super easy to wire up.
And so then that one's ground. And we need to give, what is the voltage range on this? It says 5 volts, but...
I don't know what happens if you. Yeah.
Okay, you know what, whatever. We'll do this right. I'll go get a voltage regulator. Feels like 1999 all over again.
Everything's not just universal 0 to 120.
It'd be fun to like build a 120 volt microcontroller. Totally do it. It would be really slow. Really like a ton of die space. That would be really awesome.
Yeah. You'd have to do custom everything, and they're even off the. You couldn't even like build one with discrete components because what runs at 120 volts.
Relays. Vacuum tubes.
Vacuum tubes are really fun to design with.
I've never done anything with vacuum tubes. Wanted to. I mean, no good reason.
When you're
but-
designing with like BJTs and things, most of your time is spent like figuring out all the biasing. Vacuum tubes pretty much just float to where they need to be. It's like magic. The electrons just pile up on one side or the other. It's great.
course, we're going to want to use a different MOSFET when we do this.
What's that?
Because this one is terrible for this application.
This is the part where everyone's car alarms, garage doors, and doorbells go off all at once.
Do you have a wireless doorbell?
No.
Oh, you should.
Ben also mentions that if we sync them down to the carrier, we could just do share all the incidental light.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
that was kind of the only way to do it. Super Soaker's almost done.
So you populated one of the boards?
It's really bright. It's really bright.
Yeah, that was like 20 watts.
Yeah, what was up with that?
That probably shouldn't have been.
What did you change?
Am I Oh, it's really hot. What's going on there? And this is dead.
How do you know?
It's way too hot.
Oh.
It's input, ground, output. Yeah, that's what I have.
Oh, we have more of those.
Did I do the wrong chip? 7805. I asked Super Soaker, I'm like, I feel bad that you're down here. You'd probably have a lot of fun up there. He's like, I would.
Oh.
Oh.
Is he just populating parts?
Yeah.
I could trade out for.
You might want to just go check on him, maybe. He said he would be done shortly, so I don't know. No, it says 5 volts. Maybe this thing's just defective? VCC. Oh, it's VCC data. Okay. It is still probably blown, but. Okay, if you want to try to send something.
I am.
This is dead.
Very dead. Well, conveniently, have another one.
Yay, more things. Ooh, that wasn't good.
There's the front.
Okay, that's a little scary.
Where do we put the LED?
Which LED?
The one we're trying to receive with.
Oh, I don't know.
Me neither. We've lost an LED. I found it.
It's all plugged up and it's not doing anything.
That's possible. Can I?
Oh, you know what? 38 kilohertz was the carrier.
Oh, there's no way.
So you would have to send it at much lower than 38 kilohertz, and we'll just modulate it at the light. But they can. But then they can't all carry off of each other.
So it's transmitting way too fast. Yeah. Granted, you could just put an AVR on each one.
Yeah, and you could make it so the rising edge is what triggers the carrier. But then the problem comes, like, what if these are on while these are off, and these are on when these are off? Then it doesn't work out.
So we need multi-100-watt IR lasers and just beam. We can use CO2 lasers.
No.
A wrong IR as well.
Yes, that's very wrong IR.
However, you would have a straight path through everything.
Oh, I didn't think this one through. Well, actually, ESP now, we could probably get down to 10 microseconds timing, which would be good enough for them to all bleed off of each other. Like, to bounce off each other. So maybe the ESP is the right answer.
Do you have, the other option would just be have each one offset by like 50 milliseconds or 100 milliseconds.
But then we can't run color cord on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, which reminds me, we have to make sure we can actually control, we got to get the lights, you can control.
Yeah, our options
hues.
are, no.
I believe that when you can.
Well, all right. Let's grab it again. Let's wire it back up for this, and I can play around with the code.
Okay, I'm gonna go unplug this for right now. Can you switch? Oh wait, no, you'll want to use this.
I mean, I don't need to use the high power. The low power works fine.
I'm gonna go throw that one away.
Okay.
You want to put this back?
Yeah, this one works.
Wait a minute, are you sure that's the one from my pack? Oh, you put them all together. Okay, it's not that you had separate.
No, I didn't bring any.
Okay. I'm gonna go with Super Soaker's gonna be done soon. Oh. Do I want to spend the time right now on the ESP is the question. I don't have any way of driving that MOSFET with this ESP without adding more. Well, that's actually really simple because I have some 4427, so I can do it. Is this feasible? Like, is this a reasonable thing to do, though?
To do what?
Is it reasonable to get the super supporters RGB lights that are infrared and then blast infrared?
That would be pretty awesome.
Was the reason to...
Wait a minute.
Infrared rather than...
We can just wire up all of the infrared LEDs by hardwire. And then just...
Are we...
That's easy.
Why did we... Oh, was it we were not doing the RF because we can't get them?
Yeah, we can't.
Okay.
There's only one seller.
Well, no, we can't get them, and they only give us 6 colors.
Yeah, but the IR doesn't give us that much more. So it's
Yeah, it does. It gives us like a full hue.
No, it gives us like 12 colors.
What? No.
Yes.
Gives us should be like 16, 15 colors.
Well, I mean, like 12. I said like 12.
That's
16 is
way
pretty
better than that. Gives you like 2 shades in between each color.
That's 15 colors.
Yeah, that's better than the 6 that you get with
But
the RF
that's
ones.
15 China colors, which is like, oh wow, this is really shoddily put together.
I mean,
Something just went click.
the green is red.
No, that was the other light.
Are you sure?
Yeah, so there are 2 lights. The one of them just doesn't really do green anymore. That's the one I started taking apart. Actually, I should try it again.
Reasonably though, just working it through, we can just string wires.
Oh, now we have green.
Right? Click some of the intermediate colors. 1.
So red.
Oh, by the way, I did notice with those, it actually goes down the line and then it steps back and then it keeps going. Like here, I'll show you. If you want to step through the hues, it goes. Yeah, that's right. So dot 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 dot.
Yeah, some of those colors are pretty close.
Well, I mean, it's still better than the RF light.
Yeah, this is true. Oh, okay. So there's blue, red, 1, 2, 3, 4. Blue. Sorry, button red, 1, 2, 3, 4. Button green, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Make a big IR LED emitter to control lots of RGB LEDs for MagFest. Yes, that is.
Magstock.
They were asking what it was. Magstock. It's for Magstock.
Yes.
Yeah. If you guys are interested, come to Magstock.
It's nerd camping.
Oh gosh, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, is it really unreasonable to just throw the infrared emitters tree to tree and then have them? If we get like 10 infrared emitters for all of Magstock, that should be
fine.
sufficient.
The only issue is we probably need local power for each one.
No, I'm saying you don't do that. You just provide power to each one.
Like you're going to string 1,000 feet of power? Because you need a decent bit of power for each one of these LEDs. So you'd probably just want to get like local 12-volt adapters and then just have it signal off your long wire. I don't know what your voltage... Oh, but you could have each one basically retransmit to the next one.
Why is this so hard?
Because we want to do ridiculous stuff.
The timing on the ESPs should be sufficient for what we want to do.
So what we do is we stick a Baofeng in each one, have that decode packet data, Use that to control the LEDs.
Wait, is the Baofang's frequency wide enough that we could just stick a Baofang in it and it can do the carrier frequency into the Baofang? No, Baofangs are going to be like what, 10 kilohertz bandwidth?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm up for the ESPs. I'm serious though. Could we just run speaker wire to our IR LEDs hanging up in trees without any cases on them?
But you're not gonna. I don't think you're gonna get enough power down it for it to be functional.
We'll put them all in series and just let the voltage be whatever the voltage be.
What sort of loss would you see? I mean, how long were you looking at? Like 1,000 foot?
How big is MaxDoc? Let's Google Maps it.
I think your voltage losses by the end of that would be pretty substantial. So how far down black do we want to go?
Oh, I'm pulling it up right here.
That's at least 1,000 foot.
Yeah, well, round trip if you multiply it by 2. I don't know.
This is saying if we ran 120 volts, we'd be seeing.
How do you do the thing where you get measure distance? There it is. Oh my gosh, it is 1,000. Well, okay, we won't run it out to DJ Island. So 500 feet.
So 1,000 foot total?
Yeah.
Then amp, we're looking at 16 volt drop if we run at 120 volts DC.
Yeah. What current, what gauge wire?
2 amps, 16 gauge. Speakers, what, like 18 or something?
Yeah, I'm not going to go past 18 gauge.
That's also not a trivial amount of dollars in speaker wire.
No, I gotcha. Okay, fine. We're going back to the ESP plan.
Stream over?
Nope, still streaming.
Where's the camera?
Right here.
Oh.
Super Soaker has returned from the frozen south.
That basement was really calm and quiet. Got a lot done. And by a lot, I mean just 2 boards.
Let's put it under some light. Bring it over there so you can see them.
Oh, you put the silk screen. The silk screen got all messed up a bit from the height plate.
Oh no! Whoa! You must have run it hot.
Maybe.
That's concerning.
I mean, for the silk screen.
Oh, yeah, that's warm.
I mean, at one point it might have been at like low.
I
don't know what settings to use on it.
I use really cool. So these are the circuit boards that we're making for the lighthouse, or not for the lighthouses, for the lights that. But these are not for the super supporters. So these are going to be ESP controlled, but we can't use these to give to all the super supporters because it would cost us way too much. That's just depressing.
What?
That this is. If we just had boxes of these, we'd be so set.
We had piles of infinite money. Is this just taped in because you haven't hot glued it in?
It's
Silicone.
taped in because there's silicone drying under it.
Perfect. Okay, that's fair.
I used a very small dab. It should be fine.
Okay. Do you want to just solder the stuff on to, or I guess we should do that up here. We can do the rest of the wiring up here.
I got my iron right there.
Yeah, let's do it up here. So we'll want to take some of those cases, put in 2 RGB LEDs.
Can you grab your
and wire them all together.
Sorry. You're fine. I'm sorry.
You okay with doing that?
Huh?
Are you interested in doing that up here with us?
Doing what?
Taking the cases, putting in 200 watt RGB LEDs, and then wiring them up to this.
What's this? Oh, yeah,
The
that's fine.
power things.
Yeah.
200 watts.
200 watt LEDs and then underpowering them. That way we don't.
Right. Yeah.
Probably should use alcohol in the back to clean that off, and then the silicone tape, which I will find.
Oh, is that what you're using?
Yeah. That worked out really good because it mounted them and it also provided a lot of insulation.
Okay. Hey, Charles. I left the cases down there. Can you bring them up?
What was that?
I left the cases down there. For the lights. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, in this other case. Okay, cool.
Okay. Yeah, we need to remember to click the play add button before we leave.
Play what?
Because then we come back and everybody's left.
What's the play? What are you talking about?
Here.
What
Play add button.
I'll be back in 1 second.
What does that do?
Plays ads.
What?
Commercial breaks.
What is this YouTube stuff?
YouTube stuff. You even YouTube, bro?
Not really.
Hey!
Wow.
Oh, never mind. That's 8:58. Wait.
Am I allowed to have one of these cherry cokes? Or are there none?
Sure,
left?
why not?
I don't. Oh, wait, are there any left?
I think I just found got my hands on a massive LED. IR LED.
Massive one? That one?
I think this is an IR LED.
Is that 10 watt?
It looks like an IR LED to me. It's 20 watt.
Wait, was there cherry coke? How did the vibe go tonight? What's going on with that?
Not much. Oh, it's yellow. It's such a beautiful yellow, though. Oh.
Is that yellow or amber?
Amber yellow, I don't know. It's beautiful, though. Look at that yellow.
Oh my god.
Oh. That's probably not the right chair then. Okay, so nope, scrap that. Oh, $5.95, not $6. Okay, $5.85, whatever.
So these are the LEDs? Okay. And what we're gonna cut the. Do you want to do parallel or series? Parallel or series?
I want to do. Why not one of each?
Okay.
Hello, everybody. We have totally been not doing a good job at this stream, it's clear. All we're really going to be doing right now is we will be wiring up the rest of those controlled LEDs. And, oh good grief, what are we doing? So we've already done the RF hacking. He's gone.
Alright, so AC cable we need.
Yeah, those are downstairs in the closet when you first come in.
Okay. This closet?
Yeah. If you look behind the luggage.
Oh, gotcha.
Super Soaker working on some new IDs. Working. Bitbiter, seeing if we can adapt the Vive controller.
Do we have wire for cabling it, or do you grab some downstairs?
You should probably grab some downstairs. It should be like littered all over my workbench.
Okay.
Hi guys, I can't believe anybody's still hanging around for this. 62 people. Wow. 5 hours and 1 minute. I guess that means that this will not ever be saved. Huh. Whew. You guys. Okay, so we have the IR. Robert's got that going. Based on the library somebody else wrote. Yeah, so the only two options that we have left are to take these and skip it. Switch to IR, drive with ESP. That's really the only option we have. That is so much work. Whatever, let's do it. GitHub. ESP82XX. How do I make a new project that uses it? Because I have forgotten. Hey, what's up, Mark?
Hey.
I have a note here. It says use, or Bitbiter's seeing if we can adapt the Vive controller. What does that mean? What were we thinking when we said that?
I don't know.
Maybe it was somehow adapt the Vive to someone. I don't know. Maybe.
I started working on like throwing together the PCB. Well, throwing together the schematic for the PCB for the lab. So.
And we've already
I
done.
didn't really come here with a very specific goal.
Was it worth it though?
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to actually get a ESP to infrared bridge in like half an hour. So.
Yeah.
Do you have anything that's not super thin gauge? Like this is like what I found.
Oh no, it shouldn't be that. No.
Maybe I should sit in this tree there.
Jared off the dust too much.
Non-organic.
There you go. Thank you.
Oh, I see why you want to run them that way now. In parallel.
To calculation-wise?
Yeah, I never thought about that.
Because you don't have to make any changes?
So we're going to use ESP82XX. Going to make a new repository.
I'm going to borrow this meter.
Which I don't need just yet, but I will. I only found one fuse, by the way.
Let's call it ESP8266 IRXmet.
So what are you guys working on?
Right now I'm reading Ben's website.
Seems like a grand use of our time. I'm serious too, by the way. Know your cohort. Why does it... Okay, so do you understand Git submodules? Because I don't think I do.
Did you check out a repo that has modules?
Well, no, I just checked out a new repository, a blank one. I just added a submodule and that worked. But then its submodule inside of that does not seem to have checked out.
Oh, I think there is a recursive flag for that.
Wait, hold on. Git pull ESP.
They added a new command for that on a recent version that makes it easier, and I forget what it is.
Ooh, update dash dash init. They need to give you more hints like that. Like, by the way, you probably meant to do this. Yeah! That was easy. Okay.
This is asking if you know the rise time of the BPW34.
That's complicated. It depends on how much your reverse bias is.
Right.
And actually, it depends on a ton of stuff. So one of the things with the TIA that's really nice is because it's current-based, there's actually no voltage rise in reality. So the capacitance barely affects it at all.
Right. Okay.
What are you holding your hand up for?
Blocking the red LED.
Oh.
It's burning a hole in the side of the
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank you.
Wait. Why is this the wrong color code?
What? Oh yeah, you have to figure that out. I always get it backwards. Although you can copy it from me on the other one I did.
Good night, Electron Ash.
Oh, that's not here. Is it?
I don't know.
Oh,
make sure you don't.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Don't lose the.
No, it's over there.
Okay, you should probably load that in and then. Oh, you are. I was not that down there.
Everything slid. It's fine. I got this.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll get out of your way.
Go back. Go back. Go back.
I'll do the things that I'm mildly competent at.
Thank you. Oh, yes, the other one is up here.
$37 kilohertz. That's. Are all of those things divisible into the 37 kilohertz nicely? I guess they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, that's not divisibly nicely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Why are there 21? That's such an odd number. Probably pop open the live chat. Do I reset this? Let's see, how does that work? think I want interrupts. What are you gonna do? I don't know. Do I want interrupts? You know what? No, I'm just going to get rid of the interrupts right now. So I don't think I need them. Oh, I see why I need interrupts. Because it'll just keep repeating the signal over and over if I don't. Or will it? How does that work? Oh, okay. So what the way this thing here works is I have two DMA descriptors. They each have buffers, and so what I'm going to try to do, I don't remember if this works or doesn't work, but I have one that contains the data I want to output, like the chirp, and then I have datas that are zero. So the idea is that it'll just keep sending zeros constantly until I'm like, hey, dude, I want to send some data, and it goes, and it chirps out the message that I want it to chirp out, and then it goes back to looping around in that little thing. So the little thing, the descriptor zeros, is just so that the thing just keeps looping around sending zeros. That's wrong. Well, time to file a bug report. I think I found a bug in unless it just updates the LEDs as it goes. I'm not really sure, but I think this is wrong, so. Yeah, I'm using the I2S bus to emulate the IR protocol.
Actually, no, I just realized that's wrong. Let's not worry about that for right now. Yep, we are now creating a RGB, a LED IR driver in the ESP8266. There's that, and then there is I think we might use ESP8266 raw packets for this, but gotta get it working first. Buffer size is bytes. It'll be, we'll do each one of the bits one at a time. I guess we should do most significant bit first. Call that mask.
then we say, so if we're sending a 1 bit, so now we're gonna send pulse coded information. It's a good way to do this with hardware. I don't have a good way of outputting from the ESP in this case. Wish I had another LED. I guess I can solder the other thing on. Let's at least fire it up and then see if I can get it to output on the Sele to be looking what it should look like. Okay, let's look at user main. Forgot about the sync event at the end. You have to send one more mark based on what we learned in the protocol. Is it triple? Oh, it is triple. Thanks for catching that. Oh, never mind. If you are free, if you can, no, do whatever you want to do, okay. And then. Okay. Make burn.
Yeah. The wires are falling out of my thing here.
Speed up this burning process too, because that takes forever. Let's make sure it doesn't explode. Okay. Oh, that's good. Let's probe out the pin right here and see if it's outputting anything at all, or if we are totally broken. We are totally broken. Let's make sure it's actually capturing. What just happened? Just like closed the. That was weird. Let's take an opportunity to close some windows. No, don't send. Okay, let's open this up again. You know what, I'm going to add some stuff. Let's, oh, that's not good. It's never actually sending anything. Oh, interesting. So something's going on in here that's crashing it. Maybe you can't do it without interrupts. Yeah, guess that's the case. I'll copy the channel 3 driver then.
Did you ever figure out, there are the numbers in the OOTX data that describe in some way the non-linearity of the rotation?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever figure out what exactly that means?
So the problem is that we don't have anything together enough to actually come up with any way of validating it. We're pretty sure we know, but we never came up with any way of validating it yet because we haven't really, like, nobody's really focused on that particular aspect. So,
Okay.
yes, nominally, maybe.
Okay. I've been, at work, I ended up on a weird tangent working with pinhole lenses. But we have basically more or less a CNC camera crane, and it gets very repeatable angles and things. So I was wondering about
yeah, that would be
rastering
good.
over and just taking measurements of timing. And, basically we'll do our own calibration of one of these and see what we get.
That would be really cool. But no, we don't. We think we know what it means, but we don't have like the rest of it there. I mean, if you're up for like checking it out and giving it a shot, that would be cool. But yeah,
Maybe at least figure out like the mapping for.
I mean, we'd certainly be. Yeah, we can definitely give you. No, we already have that, and it does all the disambiguation to like. It realizes, okay, that was a sync pulse, and then this is the sweep pulse, and here's the center of the sweep pulse, and it's this many degrees off from center, but the mapping of this many degrees off from center to based on the OOTX stuff, which we also have a thing that collects all of the OOTX data and gives us like the FCAL OB and all of that. But we've never tested the code that goes and actually applies that particular transformation. So we can give you, if you turn on a lighthouse and run lib survive, it will dump out in the config file, here are the config parameters, and it will give you all of the angles, but we don't have that extra bit.
Just random thought, because I have some of the raster images.
Why am I editing this file? That was dumb of me. So that should fix that. I'll have to add the interrupt jump back in.
that's that. Okay, what's the next one? So then the idea is generally to make 0 pointed 0 and buff pointed 0, and then hopefully everything will just work out. Definitely getting tiring. Please keep running and don't crash. You crashed. Sorry. What are you up to now, Mark?
Pouring over the images inside the lighthouse and the Vive, figuring out what chips they use.
Okay.
Wondering if I were to write a firmware for the lighthouse, what all would it entail?
Yeah, the only thing that I know that I'm interested in doing would be potentially swapping out the LTC chip for that's doing frequency conversion with an AVR, so I can specifically control its phase exactly. Because if you look at the data that comes off of them, like the actual blinking, at the beginning of the sweep pulse or the sync pulse, there's a jitter of about 1 over 1.8 megahertz, which is a big problem for me because that's probably the source of about 10 ticks of my error, 10 out of the 25.
Yeah.
So I'm really interested in zeroing that out. Which I don't understand how my thing is getting such better data than the Vive. Like, it's so much better. I don't get it. I don't understand how. I must be missing something.
Do you know if that is the chip that's actually on board with the LEDs?
I don't know what it is on. I just know that somebody said, hey, it's this chip. And I said, oh, okay.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
some of the other things other people said made it make sense that it would be that chip.
I can't find a teardown that has a picture of the board that actually has the LEDs on it. Most of the chips are on the other board, but I didn't see that chip, so I was curious. Usually iFixit takes really good photos, but
Well, if Ben ever sends me, not Ben, if Alan ever sends me a free lighthouse, I'm sure that I will invite you over.
yeah, I'm kind of tempted to just tear down one of the ones we have. I also need to figure out what boot loader looks like.
So he never explicitly gave me permission to give other people it, but like if you were here and like we're not posting it on the internet, I'm confident that it's okay.
Oh,
like
is for like the uploader tool? Or?
Yeah, it's I don't exactly understand what it is he sent me, and I don't understand how I'm not going to be able to figure out until I get it actually hooked up with the lighthouse. So, but he did say that if you pop off the front, you can get access to a TXRX like terminal. So.
I was wondering if you could just do it over USB or something. Because a lot of the ARM chips come with white papers that describe a bootloader, and all of them come with the actual code.
I think that it's an 8052 base chip in there, but I don't know for sure.
So there is an ARM Cortex M0.
I did that backwards. It's supposed to be N tilde1. That would make sense. That was trying to DMA a single byte. That would not work. It's still broken, so what the heck?
What?
2190, that's kind of big. Does not look right. Why would it be that many bytes? 2184. I'm doing something wrong in here. Do you guys see my bug? Because I don't see my bug. That doesn't make any sense. I'm only sending it 4 bytes.
Right.
Oh my gosh, that looks so good.
That's one.
Wow. Oh my gosh, that looks so good.
I hope it works well. Did you do anything to test the 3.3 volt?
I did ground that. Oh, no, I wired it up to the ESP8266. You might want to just wire on a header and just plug in the ESP from the other one.
That's what I was gonna do. I need to grab a header from this or something.
Okay. Yeah, I think they're on the workbench.
Okay. I really like your design, the layout of it.
Which one?
This one.
Oh yeah, I think I spent longer on that than like any circuit board I've ever worked on. And 62.4. So it's 62 bytes from there to there. 4 times 8 is 32. Times 8 is... Okay, what? What am I doing that for?
Okay, I guess I need to look at things that different bytes change. And find the bytes that change with all the rest of it.
So...
Hey!
I missed out on all the radio stuff.
It happened.
So what did you think?
We
are
quite limited in what we can do with the RF one.
Is it slow to respond to?
It's not the slowest, but we can't get these in quantity.
What, the IR?
The
RF?
The RF ones.
And the IR, how did it...
The IR worked fine.
Do you want to like do a range test outside? See how far?
Decently far. The issue is synchronizing and driving all of them. We'll probably chat more about it tomorrow when we're marginally more awake.
I'm right now making the IR blaster from the ESP8266.
really gonna do it.
What?
You're really gonna do it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. I'm almost there now.
You need to have a magic packet that makes it into a TV be gone.
We could totally do that.
You have to turn off in the middle of someone's Smash Bros. Game.
I really want to see 100-watt TV be gone.
It actually just vaporizes the TV.
See, you're too laser, man. Just aim it right at the IR receiver.
What just happened?
Super server left.
What?
Or he at least went outside.
Huh.
Maybe he's probably taking stuff out.
Oh.
What?
I feel like every time he's over, he always gets the short end of the stick, and I assign it to him, so it's my fault that his end is short. Oh.
No, he hasn't left yet. He still has stuff here. That's right.
Okay.
He forgot his ID. And his soldering iron. I think he's just taking stuff out.
Oh, why are you not right?
Charles, do you want to hold on to the...
Oh, I never issued the init command. Herp derp. Hi, yes?
Do you want to hold on to these mini breadboards, or can I take them back with me?
You can have them.
Probably should. Done that first.
If you want to stick around for about another half an hour, I'll have this working by then.
I unfortunately have an hour drive home.
Okay.
And Mindy fell asleep hours ago.
Hey, check it out.
Has a half hour gone by already?
Look at this data.
Those are very clean lines.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Oh wait, no they're not. Okay. That is definitely not, that's 600 kilohertz, not 37 kilohertz.
I mean, that's sort of close. They both have hertz.
Let's try this, maybe that'll work. What? Well, where is he?
Standing out in the front yelling, looking in the window.
Oh!
Possibly just because I waved.
Possibly what?
Possibly just because I waved. No, I don't think he was locked out or anything.
Aw. I'll teach you guys to give me the stupid jobs. Hey, that looks better. Or not. Oh my gosh, no. What is going on? Can I not run the bus slow enough?
Double up your data.
Yeah, so I might have to do. I love it when things work out, so it's like the ESP is just on vacation while it's doing the job.
Keep trying to do it. Cool.
36.98 kilohertz.
This does not look like what needs to get sent.
Hey, Rob. I have an idea for the backhaul.
What's up?
So I can broadcast outside of the standard broadcast range.
You using FM?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing. I think I don't know, well, we could do a small number of RDS stations.
Huh?
Are you still thinking about using RDS or something else?
Yeah, because... Wait, what?
RDS?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because then I'll have my laptop with all the mixing on it and just mix that into the virtual sound card.
Yeah, we could do that. Going back to the RDS idea.
I thought RDS was slow. Oh, use RDS for this?
No, for backhaul on the FM.
But I thought RDS you can't transmit voice on RDS, can you? It's just not fast enough.
No,
is
why
it?
would we transmit voice?
What are you talking about? Backhaul. Isn't that what that means?
For stock.
Right.
For the IR data. For.
Oh, you are. That's it for this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Our brain is.
Is that wide enough though to transmit the whole thing? Because otherwise, it makes sense to just use those stupid little modules and modulate it at the LEDs. My goal with this is to try to make it so the ESP itself can when those packets get sent out, it just
does everything.
All of them are perfectly in sync to like a microsecond.
Right.
Whether or not that's reasonable, I have no idea. Also, why is this wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What in the world? How am I... What am I doing wrong? Look at this, Mark.
Yeah.
It's all wrong. There's like a blank spot in there or something. I don't even...
Did you end up sending every bit twice?
I don't think so.
Okay, so you did actually manage to get it to go that slow.
I mean, it looks right-ish. Tell you what, I will. Oh, that's weird. That somehow translates to that.
Oh.
What am I doing wrong?
You persevered.
No. I'm not for the radio. The stock radio.
What?
That's what I meant. So I can broadcast outside of the listenable range?
Yeah.
Okay.
Turn things off, clearly.
Things that needs to be turned off like a lot.
I don't know. I also don't know why this flips, because like you can still press the on button right here. So why would you lift it to, unless there's like actually something installed on top of that to lock it. But
For a second, I thought somebody was going to play with the switch on the wall.
so yeah, does it? We'll push it. Find it.
Wait, what? And now it's fine.
Nope, still on.
Oh.
Definitely on.
What did you change?
They're out of order. It goes 1, 2, 4, 3, No, 1.
I think it looks like this is just
Oh,
an
grief, I don't
add-on
even
to
know.
this, which already-
I know how to fix it, though.
Like this is the unit, and the rest of it just goes around it.
Right, because that is the same thing that goes in here.
Install that on Atom, so when he gets nipped, I can just punch it.
Yeah, it's the same thing. That's also just a unit that goes
Yeah.
around it.
It's just it's so comically large.
I want to. What if we just start replacing light switches with this? The internet switch.
No!
Actually, this is
That way we could automatically cut the hard line!
Once
close. It's almost happy, but not quite.
Alright, Charles, I think I'm going to. Okay. I am lit old. So much has gone on today, and I'm I feel like I'm so close to getting this to work.
They're strike
If I didn't have an hour
anywhere
drive to
that
get
is
home, I would stay later.
but not strike.
I think this looks right-ish.
That looks like, yeah, it doesn't really seem to work on, you know, like,
Let's just turn it on and see if it lights up the LED. And
and it doesn't even, well, it doesn't even, you know, yeah.
I don't know.
It would get
It would be hard. Let's. Okay. Don't bother. Yeah. Let's.
What?
Do you want the car key and I'll be out in a second after what you
could be considered.
You can just migrate to the car seat.
You're not all going right now?
I am, but Mindy looks like she wants to go
On the
sit
other
down
hand-
somewhere and sleep for an hour.
Even the box.
You get in the car, I'll be out in a minute.
You
I'm gonna
know,
put you
at
on.
least you can see
I
it
won't
trying
actually,
now.
yeah, you're not gonna be
like,
there for like 2
there,
hours.
finally.
Why don't you just leave with her now?
Oh, because I was gonna put shoes on and say goodbye. I thought you were about to test the LED.
I mean, I was, but you should just leave.
Oh, okay.
That's fine. You're gonna stay here and keep working. I see you.
I'm not.
I know you're not moving.
I'm not gonna stay here. Bye, Charles.
Hey.
I'll see you later.
Like,
Bye, internet.
it's like the tip
So, I'll see you tomorrow.
shattered as I
Today?
struck it. And
Yeah.
What do we do?
Purple?
Oh yeah.
And then it was on.
Purple.
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 Purple. Purple.
Mario Kart. Purple.
Dude, Mario Kart.
People I know prefer the methods that are like
Where?
drag
What?
electrical
Out by
current
Nova
across
Labs.
PCBs.
I've never heard of it, but okay.
Watch it.
It's what?
Restaurant bar thing.
It's what?
At the bar.
Oh, a bar.
I
Okay.
still have bars in Virginia.
Okay.
We just don't have pubs anymore.
Bars? We don't have what in Virginia? Like Hershey? Yeah, I lit a match. And then blew it
We're
out.
doing science
Just cause.
with fire.
If you want to get downstairs, fine.
Yeah, I just push you when you suspect it.
Oh, well, that would be not ideal for myself.
Leave that for
I have to
now.
fight with my shoes a while.
So are you guys still broadcasting how to set up VNC?
We got VNC set up. Although I'm completely convinced if you had started at the same time as us, you would have
I
won.
probably would have won.
Sorry?
I don't know, I'm still doing disk repair, so it's both good and bad. The upshot is, it finished one multiple pass whatever repair operation. The downshot is, as soon as I exited the app, it gave me another checksum error that is different, and that, according to everyone on the internet, is grounds for running it a second time.
This razor blade should be somewhere other than the stairs.
Not
over here, so like.
Maybe someone who lives here put it there, hoping that someone else would step on it. Good for you. That seems like a good reason to leave it put.
I'll just leave it there. Seems safe
I think it might have been here, and when someone nailed the carpet to the floor, and apparently it didn't work so well.
It's fine.
I step on it all the time.
Right.
I step on it.
But it doesn't go through the bottom of your foot.
It almost has.
Oh, no. No, almost implies that if it was worse, it could.
I think that is exactly what I'm implying.
Hey, see you guys.
We need to start the Slurpee.
Just throw it at something.
Well, does your neighbor still have that?
They've successfully kept the dog from pooping in our lawn, so they deserve that.
Hey, can somebody set up the other IR light? Or wait, are you heading out right now, Mark, or are you still here?
Not this second, but pretty soon.
Okay, if you can set up the other IR light.
Set it up like.
I don't know, plug it in somewhere so I can aim this at it.
Oh, sorry, just the light. Okay. Sorry, I was thinking the other
See
LEDs.
this fascinating thing?
Is that this guy?
Oh, perfect. Yeah, do it there, and then you're closer to this thing.
Oh, is the floppy drive? It's not really a floppy drive.
Green?
Throw your disk images
No,
on the
blue's
sticks.
broken. Or something? What's going on?
Oh, that's what the numbers are. Okay.
Forward and backwards, and it's just an LED.
Why?
Okay.
Disc 2?
I can't.
3, disc 4.
I don't get it.
3, disc 1. Yeah.
What about that one? Oh, wait, that one down there works. Sort of, sometimes.
900.
Okay.
Just fine. No problem.
It's ready, yeah.
Hey Charles, why don't we install this solar sensor like?
It's going in my truck soon. Because this summer is the summer I actually need it.
Why don't we get another one and put it right in the like little window thing?
Why? What?
Because there's nothing there now.
Window thing.
It could be doing something.
Oh!
It would fit like right here.
That.
What are you doing with your car?
I'm installing the solar panel in the back for convention kind of thing. So it's definitely transmitting something. It just might be the wrong time base.
Next time we do this, I'll have to bring my mics and stuff so it's not filling people's ears.
That would be really cool.
Start raising the production value.
Oh boy.
And we can also steal one of the splitters that trips out of UCP. That'll make hopefully no more VNC.
I think that was the best part of the stream.
I think so too.
I think everyone would love to tune in next week to see another harrowing tale of
You should
installing
cut out just that part, post it as a separate video.
And then send it to the developers.
Just like describe it as a how-to or something.
Ooh, wow, this is quite large.
How to basic VNC edition.
Is that brighter? Why can can you just bring that closer here? The one that's the one no that one, yes. Like aim it so that the IR sensor can see this thing. No, like pick it up, move it over close. So I'm transmitting some code which I don't actually know what does. It's not working. Oh, hey, it did work. Okay. So I'm going to change it this way to green. Here. And let's aim... Oh, nope. Green. And now we aim it at that. Wow, it really wants to pick it up as soon as it...
Is it working?
Okay, it's green, and then if I aim this thing down, yeah. We have an AVR ESP8266 that is sending IR data.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What's the ESP8266?
This.
Oh, it's that. I thought you were doing it. Oh, you're changing it with the remote and then it's changing it back.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, this is good. Actually, you know what? Let's just try a whole bunch of codes now that it's really easy. I guess they left. He really did leave at the worst time to just miss everything.
Maybe he was holding his back.
Static uint 8tr equals 0. Event r equal event of 2 equals r. Event of 3 equals. Hey, who's that? Oh, okay. If you were, by the way, it works. By the way.
Oh, cool.
Oh, it's gonna take a bit to reprogram this, though. You know what? Net burn time.
All of the flavor was gone.
Did it program or did I mess something up? Huh. That's not good. Oh, R++. Yay, I can net burn and it works. Make sure it's actually sending data. It is. It's not doing anything.
I have no idea.
You know what's really weird?
I'm really afraid to plug this.
Now that light over there is responding to this remote. And it wasn't before.
Shouldn't it be? I did unplug it and replug it. Maybe we crashed it or something.
Weird. That's possible.
You crashed.
There's an extra outlet
Oh no.
I'm afraid.
Okay, Super Soaker is now powering on the our board for the first time.
I really don't want to.
Do it. Everybody look away.
Uh-oh. Fuse blew.
Oh, yeah, that's bad. Okay, time to start probing it out. Or go home and I'll keep working on it or whatever.
Yeah, we have a bit of a drive, so we have to head out.
Okay.
What time is it?
It's like
1:23.
I should probably go to bed too, Charles.
Go. All y'all go. This has got to be the stupid longest live stream anybody's done in this sort of thing.
Yes.
People are actually watching it.
Yeah, well, they might have died. Like, it's still playing.
There are screens of it.
They're what?
There are ongoing screens of it. We don't know if there are eyeballs connected to those screens, but people's browsers are watching it.
Yes, people's browsers. That's what matters at the end of the day.
Yeah. Just play eyes for the next hour.
Congratulations. Thank you for staying over so long. You get ads.
Ah, I had it hooked up wrong. Hey! Check it out. Oh, you gotta see this, guys.
Oh, it's totally working.
It is totally working. And there's apparently a lot of codes. Oh yeah, look at this, guys. Different shades of colors and stuff. Although, yeah, there we go. Red and whatever that color was.
It was pink.
Hey, this is pretty neat.
Oh, I can see the PWM.
Can? I can't. Well, this is kind of neat.
Yeah. Well, we could see how it does outside.
Yeah, so we're going to have to hook this up to a powerful LED and see how it goes.
Try. Oh, your light's not even. Look at your light's not even facing it right now.
Yeah, it's not. It's pretty good.
Try bouncing it off the corner over there.
No.
Yeah, I bet you.
No. Yeah, see, it didn't work. It was bouncing off the table.
Just try to the right a little bit then. No?
No, but I'll bet you if I get it down like, yeah, it goes fine like that.
How many watts are those?
What?
What's the wattage of those LEDs?
Hold on a second. Those are, well, right now it's like tiny amounts because it's the ESP's GPIO driving it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Then yeah, that's nothing.
Yeah. I can't believe there's still 43 people here. Oh, did it die? No, it didn't die. Bye, guys!
Bye. Thanks for having us.
Oh my gosh, this was fun. Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us.
You just said it again, but okay.
Yeah, I'll have to do this again.
Yay!
I'm slightly bummed.
Yeah.
I don't know what shorted.
You want to probe it out?
I don't know where to start. Like, I didn't see anything violently explode. I'm looking for shorts on the power bus. Are you happy?
Yeah. It's 7:25 where I live. It's 6:30 where I live. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for mentioning that. So you guys can see the light. I'm net flashing.
You know, I wonder if it was just the capacitor charging. I only had a 2 amp fuse.
There are 32 codes available. Yeah, I call this mostly success. I guess I should probably add a little button in the website to set it, but...
Ooh. Well, your amber LED isn't amber anymore.
What do you mean?
It's just broken.
Oh, that's not good.
I think it's the 3-volt supply that failed.
So that ESP is probably also toast.
Potentially. The white LED is fine. That was actually really interesting. I had to wait for the capacitor to charge for it to light up. Do you know if all these pins on the one side that there's 4 of, are they supposed to be all the same?
No. No, they're not. They're all different.
Really?
Yeah. But on the other hand, you don't necessarily know. Like, there might be some, like, residual thing still connecting them.
Well, that or it's all shorted together now. Yeah, because everything else looks good. I think it's the 3-volt section.
CI0 is no code. CI16 is whatever that is, pinkish, bluish. CI24 is almost blue. CI32 is straight red. CI, what's 32 plus 8 is 40. is amber yellow. 40. Well, I'm just curious if that does anything. No. 48 though. 48. 48 does something, but we don't know what. CI 56? Nothing.
Off.
64 plus 8 is 72.
Pink.
Pink. Let's see how that compares to 16.
I guess it's almost more of a indigo? I don't know, I don't do colors.
Yeah, I feel like 16 is redder than 72.
It's almost
Maybe.
purple.
That's almost blue. So you compare that to 24.
They the same?
Are they?
Yeah.
I can't tell. Is it changing at all?
No.
$24.80. Okay, 24 and 80 are identical. Let's just try 84, see if it does anything here. No, I think the bottom 3 bits have to be 0. Yeah. Okay, let's look up 88. 88 doesn't do anything, it seems. Oh. So 88 is just a who knows what code. 96. Ooh, blue.
That's a blue. Look at that blue.
Okay, next one is 104. Oh, how does that compare to 72?
It's a light purple.
That's bluer than 72. So 104 and 24? 104, 24. Oh, so 104 is definitely on that side. So 72. Is definitely on that side, so that's 104 right here. In between. Okay, 1, 2. Wait, seriously? Why are there so many shades of purple? Let's compare that to 24.
Oh!
Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah. It had a little bit more red in it there.
What in the world? So 112, next one is 120. Does that do anything?
Yes.
Hold on, I just switched it back to 16. This is 120.
No.
Yeah, 120 doesn't do anything. Next one is 128. Doesn't do anything. Next one is 136. That's, good. Okay, that's like kind of cyan-ish.
Yeah.
Next one is 144.
Ooh.
What color is that? I'm not sure.
Turquoise? No, darker. Sea foam green.
Yeah, but which
Sea
one has
green.
which one has more blue in it? Okay, that one definitely. So that's 144. It's almost green. And then it goes to 152. What's that? 44. Oh. 136. 152. And let's see, which one has more blue? Oh, I think they're the same. Emeralda, that's what they say. 160 is off. $168 is off. Let's make sure I didn't kill it. Nope, 168 is just off. Next would be 176. Let's compare that to 144.
It's bluer.
Yeah. 176. Let's compare 176 to 136. 136 is definitely bluer. Okay, next one is 184. 176.
Oh, great. It's almost a white, green, blue.
184. 176. Oh, 184 just doesn't do anything. 192 doesn't seem to do anything. Whoops. 200. 208.
Ooh. What? Red flash rainbow.
That's apparently a pre-configured mode. Go figure.
Wait, what?
Oh, it's like advanced color or something.
Oh. What?
You know what we still don't know is green. We don't have any greens. 212. No, it's 216. It's off. 222. Off. I'm getting a little worried here. Where's green? 230 is off. 238 is off. Did I miss my numbering somewhere? Oh yeah, I had to. So 216 would have turned into 224. Then 224 into 232. 232 is red. And 240 is who knows what. Oh, you know what 232 might be? It might be fade.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fading. Okay. Oh, 248 does. So what in the world is green?
I mean, you can try to read the code off the remote.
Yeah, but I'd have to get that all set up again. Oh. Is the green channel... Can you reboot this for me? It's definitely lost its mind.
Yeah.
Unplug it for a bit. Wait, leave it unplugged. Okay. Is this the wrong... Oh, this is the wrong remote. You have the right remote.
Is it? No, I
Give
think
me
that's
yours.
the right one. This one's not working. I'm not gonna... Yes. Really?
We've confused it.
You reprogrammed it. I don't know what you did.
Well, that's just great. What did we do?
What have we done?
Derp.
How did you manage to do what you did?
Unplug it for a while.
I am.
Oh, it's still unplugged. Okay. Plug it back in, I guess? How long has it been unplugged?
I don't know, 15 seconds.
Okay, let's plug it back in. Okay. Let's see if the remotes work. No, the remotes are bunked.
Both of them?
I don't know, man.
Well, where's the other one?
Here's the other one right here. It's just hosed. It's just hosed. The buttons don't do what they used to do. Okay, I get it. So, what the heck?
That's great.
We just bricked our LED light.
That is ridiculous.
What in the world?
That's hilarious.
Oh my gosh, this is so stupid.
That's why I'm laughing.
I don't even know how he did it. Could you imagine like the terrorism like levels you could do with this? It's like an ultimate TV be gone.
Somehow we managed to, by sending it a whole bunch of different codes, the light no longer acts the way it used to with the remote.
It just does random junk now.
They-
Like you like okay, like now when I click the orange button. Oh wait, I have to turn this off for it to. I can click the orange button and it turns into peach. I can click that. Hey, that's right. Oh, then if I click blue, it just turns off. And then I don't even know what's going on. I can that button. Yeah, I don't know what in the world. Oh wait a minute.
Have you gone and given it an identity crisis?
Is that intense? What?
I don't know. I just clicked the brightness button a bunch and it seems happy. Hey!
Oh!
Oh my gosh! Yes! Yes! Oh yes, hello!
So you changed the brightness so low that it wasn't rendering colors properly?
I guess. That's
Hey, look,
weird.
it's green. You get to go through all your numbers again.
I get
though.
to get through all my numbers again. Yay!
And I helped.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's go through the numbers again. Okay, so I just put in 64. Let's see if it's bricked.
Can I take
It's
one of
not.
these boxes?
Yeah, you can have all the boxes you want.
I just want one. Preferably the one with all the stuff in the labs and give it to the pupils. You don't want any of these, right?
Any of what's?
The drivers?
Not really. Maybe 160 isn't off, but some sort of important code? I don't know. This is so supremely stupid.
Next time there are oatmeal cookies, they should contain chocolate.
160 is green. Okay, let's see what 168 is. It's kind of a cyan blue, just like we needed more cyan blues.
So where's everyone else?
They left. I'm packing up.
They couldn't take it.
It's getting late. We got plans tomorrow. And I gotta drive home. They gotta drive
What's going
home.
on tomorrow? Anything exciting?
Mario Kart at the bar?
The what?
At the bar?
What at the bar, Phil?
Huh? Mario Kart?
Yeah, see, you're just as confused as I was when they tried to explain. I'm like, I just don't. You're saying words, but they're not.
At a bar?
At a bar.
Why bother?
I don't know.
Aren't video games something you do at home all alone with an internet connection? Saw you another one of those.
Do you have an Android phone?
Yeah.
You want me to leave the Fleur with you?
No.
Alright.
I don't know, man. This whole thing is all wacky. Oh, 128 is what hoses it. See, 120, is that what fixes it? Looks like no. 88, is that what fixes it? Looks like no.
You need to set the rate that it sends code slower. So you can see if it's doing a fade or...
Yeah. Okay, so let's try writing it up again.
Do you want this mono price?
No.
No, I'll play with it.
it out here. So blue, 1, 2, 3 to green. 1, 2, 3 to red. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 colors between red and blue. Oh, you know what? We never looked at 0. Nothing. Okay. Are there really only that few colors between red and... Man, look at that. That looks pretty neat, I think.
What are you doing right now?
Cycling through the hue. Remember
Manually?
I put all of them in order?
Manually?
Well, I put it into an array.
Okay. That's neat.
I don't know if red and blue can be controlled separately. You have the array here if you guys want to look through the bit fields. Let's see here. I just want to make sure. So it goes red, whatever that is. 1, 2, 3. Green, whatever that is, whatever that is, whatever that is, whatever that is. Blue. Yeah, I guess that's it. There's just, this is not an orange color. It's mixing with blue. I guess that's it. That's unfortunate because color cord would like a few extra here. It wants more room between yellow and red.
Are you yours?
Which ones?
The
Oh yeah, the RF things.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
You guys want to look at the remote? Guys, I'm going to have to call it quits. I am beat, and I think this project works. I am going to get it all committed, though. Yeah, I know, missing one color. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. We are missing one color. I just don't care enough. I'm sorry.
Bye, friend.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, Internet. Bye, Charles.